another Savior.
Holy, 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 ABUJA, another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 ABUJA, another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 ABUJA is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 ABUJA is another Savior. Holy, 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 ABUJA is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the Lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Ayandaba, 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 Subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Paratuba dodiri chukuma, Tukutuba dodiri demo, Eguma wego. Paratuba dodiri chukuma, Tukutuba dodiri demo, Obodo jisike nubo seruna, Oyibo,
it's everyone,
Ayandaba, 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 Soko sunu sumo iye die gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba. Sunu baby subaramia. Sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo ya brand si akuna nyego mukambasi ozo.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna toga bu.
Right. Apologies. We're experiencing a bit of a systems glitch. So I've actually had to reset. So let me just remove that for a moment. Yes, I was experiencing a little bit of a systems glitch. So I've had to reset. So it's somewhat glitchy. I'm not quite sure what's wrong with the system, but we restart it all over again with the Nnamdi Kanu song.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 ABUJA. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 ABUJA. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 ABUJA is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 ABUJA is another Savior. Holy, 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 ABUJA is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, holy,
is another Savior.
Song. I'm not sure what's going on with my system now. I'm going to play you a 4-minute song just because I need to reset the system entirely. It's glitchy. It's not picking up all my articles. I'm not quite sure what's going on. So I just play you a space filler song for about 4 minutes because I need to reset the entire whole system. Hopefully that fixes it. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but let me play you this one. This should last the length of time that I need.
Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o àgbà ẹ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọlá ni ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Sokoto mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlábàrò orí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò mo lórí làlábàrò olórí làlábàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlábàrò làlábàrò. Ayé wa o, Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyàwó. Àmì nílé ayé wa, ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wa fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Bàbá lókè o. Mo sàdíyà bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sàdíyà bàbá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sí ti bá wọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ ijọ́ gbogbo àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rera jọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá wọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
And there it is right there. So we go with that. Is my mic now even working? It's just it's going to end up being a very funky session. Everything whatever can go wrong will. So that's one of those sort of things. But nevertheless, we soldier on. I think it's the obedience space trying to but good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So twice as nice. We're coming out for the second time today. We had an afternoon session as we are now starting to have with some increasing frequency, but the evening session, of course, the main hub of the losing his mind publicly in the courts. So there's that. And then the Sultan of Sokoto of the wanted regarding this insurgency in Nigeria. So there's that space as well. And then we'll pick up bits and pieces as we go along as well. But the protocol does remain the same. Click on the like that says StreamYard. It's right there in the comment section. So if you want to come on, and then super chat the comment section as let's say who's already saying hello. So say hello. We always like to start it off with niceties before we get into the unpleasantness that we usually degenerate to see you from who tells you that who told us yesterday that even though it's a unisex name, his own version is the male version. So that's Ufoma Michael right there. Inviting you to like, share, and subscribe. That's General Thomas right there. Come join us. He says that is Jajon that moonlights sometimes as Niger man. So there he is right there. Who else have we got? So keep saying hello in the comment section, just so we can document your presence and say hello back. This is Ayo or your more. So that's Ayo right there saying hello. Welcome back, one man. He says this is Suraj from Dublin. He tells us saying hello to the panelists yet to assemble. And one of the panelists are probably, hopefully, likely to assemble. That's Arogidagwa right there, the lighting in the Nandekano music. So that's Ayo right there, the CEO of the One Man Platform. So that's Ayo right there. Good to see you, Ayo. Who else have we got? So keep saying hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence. This is Howdy. So Howdy Doody is that's how they write there. Peter Obi needs to go back to trading, buying and selling. He should forget Aso Rock. So what is going on at the moment has turned the entire country against Peter Obi and his movement. And I shall show you just snippets of how people are digesting this now move by the obedience space that is playing out. Greetings, says Ratel family. So greetings to you, Ratel. So there it is. Oh, all right. Thank you, Aruki Digba, for that feedback. Yeah, keep saying hello in the comment section. Acknowledge your presence and say hello back. If you want to say the hello with the colorations of a super chat, even better. So let's just kick it off, start it off, and then we keep on going. Yes, just it could end up a funky session because I have no confidence in the way my system is acting at the moment. But we started off with this one. Katsina local government chairman visit armed groups amid Trump's military action threat. So these people are moved and unshaken is what they are saying. but until the Tucano jets come flying in, then they will move and they will shake. The chairman of Funtua local government area in Katsina State, Honorable Abdul Goya, has met with armed groups involved in banditry activities under the guise of a peace initiative. Goya's meeting with the armed groups comes amidst heightened diplomatic tension following United States President Donald Trump's military action threat and designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern over alleged religious persecution. According to correspondence, the local government chairman's visit held in parts of Funtua was aimed at consolidating ongoing peace efforts between the Hausa community and the armed Fulani groups who had previously engaged in violent confrontation. Goya's mission was said to have focused on fostering mutual understanding, rebuilding trust, and reinforcing dialogue between the warring groups. So, there can be no rebuilding of anything or any trust if one group is heavily armed and the other group is at the mercy of them. So, how can there be peace when you know that you are armed and you are a violent race of people anyway, and you are of a conquest mentality? So, you are fully armed. The people that you are looking to take advantage of are not at all armed, and you want to take advantage of them, and somebody, so there can be no peace for as long as those arms are in the hands of the Fulanis. There can be no peace or rest in that country. They will continue to push until you either stop them or they conquer you. So all this nonsense about peace talks, does that peace talks include them handing over their weapons? Because if those weapons are still in their hands, there's no such thing as peace with these people. According to correspondence, the local government chairman's visit held in parts of Funtua was aimed at consolidating ongoing peace efforts between the Hausa community and the armed Fulani groups who had previously engaged in violent confrontation. Funtua's mission was said to have focused on fostering mutual understanding, rebuilding trust, and reinforcing dialogue between the warring groups. He also used the occasion to push for the release of individuals abducted during past conflicts in the area. So this is the Jam Jawiz. Look at, it's unbelievable stuff. Just, it's like a throwback to days gone by. That place is so backward. It's unbelievable. It might as well be. They are a century behind. They're a clear century behind. You know, where they're still in the mind space of pillaging and just graping and pillaging. That's still the mindset over there. It was gathered that Goya noted that the purpose of the visit is to deepen the peace process already initiated between the armed Fulanis and Hausa community. So there it is. Right? Look at that. It's just an unbelievable bunch. That you share the same country with these people is it's a travesty. So there's that. But like I said, there's not an abundance in the news. So the link is in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in. So we go on from that to this. Upcoming, the Anambra State elections is actually gone very much under the radar, but the Anambra State elections actually take place this month. So it's quite funny actually. Good to see you, peace forever. Good to see you. So keep saying hello in the comment section. We'll keep on. Anytime we look into the comment section, we acknowledge you. That's peace forever right there. It says, greetings, one man. Kini so ni. Ẹran kílẹ̀ jẹ lánàá, ẹran síkìnì, kó sì ń ṣe àní. Oh, all right. So we have the Anambra elections coming up sometime this month. I'm not quite sure the exact date, but it is in November, and we're in November now. So the Anambra election fast tracking upon us, but it is lost in the fog of all of the high octane news items coming out of that country at the moment. But to that space, the return of Soludo. No beavers failure or glitches this time. INEC vows credible, transparent Anambra election. So I mean, I'm not quite sure credible or not, Soludo is going to be returned. So I suspect that's why nobody is really paying attention. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has assured Nigerians of a credible and transparent governorship election in Anambra State, promising that there will be no beavers failure or glitches this time. INEC's supervising national commissioner Ken something or the other, Ken with the last name with the Igbo name Ukeagu Ukeagu. All right, let's take it from top again. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has assured Nigerians of a credible and transparent governorship election in Anambra State, promising that there will be no beavers failure. INEC Supervising National Commissioner Ken Ukwagu gave the assurance on Friday during an interview on Channels Television's Politics Today. He said the commission had concluded all logistics and technical preparations ahead of the Saturday poll. According to him, all materials and personnel have been deployed to their respective registration area center, and everything is set for a smooth exercise. The mandate is to go and give Nigerians and Anambra people in particular fair, credible, and inclusive elections, and that is what we're going to do tomorrow, he stated confidently. Ukuagu explained that the commission had taken extra measures to avoid the problems that marred previous elections, including delays in material delivery and beavers malfunctions. There will be no glitches, no technical problems. Materials, it shouldn't be making promises like that, by the way. There's one thing you cannot guarantee is technology. For all of the best laid plans, technology can still. My system glitched. I was prepared to start my session and it just started to glitch up. I had to reset the entire system in order for me to stream. So you can't guarantee that there will be no glitches. Now that's one of the most ludicrous things. It's an inexperienced statement to make. There will be no glitches, no technical problems. Materials will arrive early. Men will arrive early at the polling units. And we're going to give Anambra people credible elections tomorrow. Oh, the elections is actually tomorrow, Saturday. So it's as early as that. He also confirmed that INEC was ready for any outcome, including a possible runoff. In accordance with electoral laws, we are preparing for a runoff, as a commission is part of the law. Where no candidate meets the requirement of the law, we will certainly go for a runoff, he said. Anambra, one of the politically vibrant states in the southeast, has been at the center of attention ahead of the votes. Campaigns have been intense. The security agencies and election observers putting final touches to their operations to ensure a peaceful exercise. The commissioner further noted that all sensitive and non-sensitive materials were moved to the local government area on Thursday and distributed to the RACs across the state. The materials are already at the RACs. I'm not quite sure what the RAC is actually. We moved them to the local government areas yesterday. Most of the RACs have been activated. Vehicles have been delivered, and we are set. Tomorrow morning, we will just move them to the polling units and wait for the Anambra people to come and vote, he added. However, INEC is pardon me. However, INEC is facing mounting pressure from Nigerians to guarantee a free and fair election after the technical challenges that marred earlier polls, mostly as the new INEC chairman Amokwiton is about to conduct his first election since his appointment in October. So nobody has any real expectations of anything going. There's no contest in Anambra State. So we all know that Soludo will be returned. So I'm not quite sure where there will be anything outside of it will just be a routine election, nothing to see here, nothing special, nothing spectacular. So there it is right there. But we'll cover that somewhat in tomorrow's session. The return of Soludo. U.S. revokes 80,000 visas of Nigerians, other foreign nationals. So if they, I wonder who is more of a white supremacist than between Donald Trump and Adolf Hitler. The United States Department of State has revoked the visa of more than 80,000 individuals, including Nigerians and other foreign nationals, as part of a sweeping immigration enforcement initiative under the former other President Trump, you should say, not former President Trump. So that's Trump there. That's not especially a Nigerian story. That's just Trump attacking black people as always. Tinubu, Sierra Leone president, Tinubu, Sierra Leone president bill meets in Abuja. So I'm not quite sure. I think the Sierra Leonean president might well be a Fulani man, or is he? So there it is. What exactly is he in Abuja to do? President Bola Tinubu on Friday night entered closed door talks with his Sierra Leonean counterpart, President Julius Bio, at the State House Abuja. Our correspondent observed that Bio arrived at the villa at 9:08 p.m. and was received at the forecourt by a full row of presidential bagpipers from the Brigade of Guards before being ushered into Tinubu's office for the private meeting. Our Friday's talks comes 4 months after Bill assumed the chairmanship of the ECOWAS Authority of Edo State. He succeeded Tinubu, who held the role for 2 years. Although details of the agenda are not known as at the time of the report, correspondents understand that the meeting is likely tied to Bill's regional responsibility. So it's an ECOWAS meeting essentially. I'm not quite sure even what purpose that ECOWAS serves. That's more the thing. So let's go on from that to this. Our Southwest governors urged to prepare for fallout of U.S. strike. So I think I am somewhat in trepidation that airstrike will happen. There will be no boots on the ground, but they will certainly strike you from the air. That's almost governors of the Southwest states, alongside those of Kogi and Kwara states, have been advised to prepare for the possible consequences of a proposed United States strike on terrorist cells in Nigeria. The Alliance for Yoruba Democratic Movement gave the warning in a statement issued on Friday and signed by its General Secretary Pokuola Ajayi and Publicity Secretary Suleiman Sanusi. Last week, the United States President Donald Trump, in a post on his Truth social platform, said, so yeah, we know what Trump said, but what in reaction, so I'm just skimming through what Trump said. So because we already know that that backdrop. So so yes, let's go to what this group has to say. In reaction, the group said such a strike could dislodge terrorists from their hideouts in the north, forcing them to migrate towards the industrial southwest. The group said those invoking Nigeria's sovereignty in opposition to the United States proposal have ignored the fact that the country's leaders had long undermined the sovereignty through corruption, etc., etc. It is obvious that Nigeria has no power to stop the proposed U.S. strike. Unfortunately, the tradition of funding proxy protest and propaganda has no effect in this case. What is wise is for the government at the state and national levels to prepare for the consequences and manage the situation in a way that preserves the dignity of Yoruba nation. So that's a Yoruba nation. I think people have to be thinking post the strike now and what the impact and the implications of that will be. So there's that. So everybody panicking now that the Americans are in play. Tinubu, Sultan of Sokoto meet in Abuja. President Bola Tinubu on Friday met with the Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Mohammed Abubakar III, at the State House, Abuja. The closed-door meeting came just a few days after the president met with Bishop Ignatius Ayao Kaigama, the Archbishop of Abuja. The special assistant to the president on social media, Dada Olusegun, who posted the video of Tinubu's meeting with both leaders on X, said the engagement was part of the ongoing consultations with religious and traditional leaders to promote dialogue and strengthen social trust across the country. So the Sultan of Sokoto doesn't often move from his base unless there's significant enough reasons to move. And this is panic measures that Trump is coming. Uh, Other presidency sources who spoke with correspondents described the meeting as part of the president's consultations with key moral and cultural leaders on ways to consolidate peace, enhance national integration, and tackle emerging social challenges. According to officials, the meeting aligns with Tinubu's renewed hope agenda, which prioritizes inclusivity and interfaith cooperation as core pillars for sustaining national stability and cohesion. The meeting comes in the wake of escalating global tension over religious freedom, particularly following President Trump's redesignation of Nigeria. So that's the Sultan of Sokoto right there, going to plead for his, going to beg for his life, I suspect. So that's the Sultan of Sokoto right there. All right, so this is the last readout. Like I said, there's not an abundance in terms of the readouts. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, so we can have the conversations. Let me send the link again. Where's the link? My voice is gone, hasn't it? If you hear me sounding a bit croaky, I'm not trying to be sexy. It's just that my voice is going somewhat. So if I'm sounding croaky, I'm not trying to impress the ladies. My days of impressing the ladies are long gone. I'm a married man. Let's see. All right. Let's send this in. So that's the link in the comment section right there if you want to come in. So this is the last readout, and then hopefully somebody turns up, and then we can kick off conversations. Useless black people. Nnamdi Kanu lashes out. There was one other one that I wanted to bring you, because it looks as though a date for his verdict has been set. Yes. I'll bring you this one as well. So a date for it, but the sentences of Nnamdi Kanu, I can't get words out. Let me see if water will help. The sentencing of Nnamdi Kanu unfortunately now falls within this space of this situation with the Americans. So it has to be handled delicately, but they cannot let him get away. So we still want the capital punishment, so they can sentence him, but not carry it out until this American situation has been resolved. Useless black African people. Nnamdi Kanu lashes out at George in court. So there it is. Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra (IPOB), lashed out in court today, November the 7th. Kanu, who is defending himself, appeared in court today, but declined to open his defense in his terrorism trial. Instead, he lashed out, accusing the judge of having no idea what justice is. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means, Kanu said. Useless black African people. You don't know the meaning of justice. Kanu accused the judge of perverting justice by ignoring the Constitution. He demanded to see the written law behind the court actions and called the proceedings nonsense. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law, he demanded. He continued, you think Britain can ask you to jail me and you will jail me? You are dreaming. So that's Kanu right there completely now. I lost his mind. Not that there was any mind there to lose in the first place, but total lunacy has siege, has taken siege of this guy's mind. Complete, anyway. So court fixes November the 20th for judgment in terrorism charges against Kanu for failure to open defense. So that's that. The court. So when is the 20th? Is it next week Friday or? The court fixed the date on Friday. Let's see. Let's take it from the top. Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court Abuja has fixed November the 20th for judgment in the terrorism charge brought by the federal government against the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB Nnamdi Kanu. The court fixed the date on Friday after Kanu refused to open his defense as he had on several occasions indicated. Kanu, who had earlier filed a motion on Friday, challenged his trial on the ground that terrorism was no longer an offense in Nigeria as at today. He claimed that the earlier Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act has been repealed, and as such, maintaining there were no valid charges against him. So I'm not quite sure what that even means, but we'll find out soon enough. We'll find out what if there's a verdict against Nnamdi Kanu. It cannot be anything short of capital punishment. There can be no other thing outside of capital punishment. But let's rattle through the clips that we have, and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. So here is Nnamdi Kanu in his own words, shouting and bellowing like a baboon, like an orangutan, like he usually does.
You don't know what justice means? You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless black African people. You don't even know justice. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to know the written law. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't go close. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try that rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. Then why are we in the court of law? Why are we in the court of law, I ask? Nonsense. You think Britain can ask you to jail me and you jail me? You are dreaming. You are dreaming. I'm telling you that you are dreaming. Nonsense.
Unbelievable stuff. Anytime I see Nnamdi Kanu, it reminds me. Oh, let me see if I'll show you what it reminds me of. But before I show you, let me play you another Kanu clip. I will show you anytime I see or hear Nnamdi Kanu speak, it puts me in mind of just one thing. I'll show you what it is in a moment. I'll find it and I'll show it to you. But let me play you another clip of him still bellowing in court. Then I'll show you what it reminds me of anytime I see or hear him speak. Is that not playing? What's going on?
Of Nigeria, chairman of board of benchers. An old man like this doesn't know the law. You don't know the law. I'll give you the petition. I have petition against her. Nonsense. Nonsense. Why is it when it comes to my case, they turn the law upside down? They turn the law upside down. Upside down. Upside down.
The rules.
Who are not educated. I am an educated man. I can't show them the petition for the simple reason that if you show it,
what the judge said was that the case file.
Listen, this is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact.
Yes.
Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyeko what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking.
Sorry.
So there it is right there. Unbelievable.
You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means.
Let me play you one more clip from Nnamdi Kanu.
Useless black people. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless black African people. You don't even know justice. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to know the written law. Talk to me now. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't go close. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. Then why are we in the court of law? Why are we in the court of law, I ask? Nonsense. You think Britain can ask you to jail me and you jail me? You are dreaming. You are dreaming. I'm telling you that you are dreaming.
All right. You know, a lot of Nnamdi Kanu is just performative art. You know, it's just posturing. It's just they call it cosplay. It's like costume playing. It's just stunting, isn't it? It's doing all of these things because it knows he resonates with his base. It's just feeding them meat. But we'll see the sentencing. The sentencing comes on the 20th. And then we'll see what happens after that. But let's just go on from that. I'll play you the clip of the one I was talking about when I'm able to download it. Let me play you this clip. You know, I've been telling you that it's the Peter Obi space that is pushing this agitation for Americans to come for America to come and blow up Nigeria. I've been telling you endlessly that that's what's going on, and now the government has come out to tell us exactly that that is indeed what is going on, that it is the Peter Obi space that is pushing this narrative for the Americans to come and blow Nigeria up. So here it is.
Even this narrative of Nigeria, why the US is labeling Nigeria and all that, the narrative emanated from here. In actual fact, there are some groups who are angry politically that they lost elections, and they started pushing this narrative in the US up until yesterday. There's a letter here which I'm sure is already on the social media, written by a group of Nigerians, signed, applauding, sending the letter to the president of the US, applauding him for labeling Nigeria as a place of concern, just purely for political prejudice.
So there it is right there. That's exactly what I've been telling you guys all the way through. It's the Nnamdi Kanu's, it's the Peter Obi space that is propelling this narrative of the Americans to come and blow up Nigeria. We'll see how that, we'll see. Oh, this thing is not going to let me download that. So let me just abandon it. So we'll see how that plays out. Let me play you this clip. This is Bolaji Akinyemi speaking to the wider insecurity space in Nigeria. So let me play you this.
I served on the Boko Haram committee. Now, 2 plus 2 at times has to be equal to 4. So even if I can't give you 4, but I can give you 2 plus 2, we will then have to come to the conclusion that I'm giving you 4. I served on that committee, and villagers kept telling us that in the middle of the night, helicopters piloted by white people kept landing and offloading guns, goods, and all kinds of and money to these people. Now, villagers they don't even know who these white people are. And they have no reason to lie to us. Now, we made a mistake. When I said some of us on the Boko Haram committee made a mistake. We thought it was the French that were doing this. Now we have an American congressman said, no, it was the Americans who were doing this. And when you then add that to the Obama administration refusing to sell weapons to us, to Nigeria, on the grounds that we had human rights violations in the way we were dealing with Boko Haram, not in the way we were dealing with ordinary Nigerians where there were no security issues.
So that was Bolaji Akinyemi right there. And by the way, we've been hearing a lot this narrative of helicopters parachuting weaponry in northern parts, in Zamfara, all these places. That's been a recurring decimal in terms of the narrative of insecurity. The government yet to take a position. But yes, I did promise you that anytime I hear Nnamdi Kanu speak, I can only really hear one thing. So let's hear Nnamdi Kanu speak again, and then I want you to mirror it against how I hear him. So this is what Nnamdi Kanu speaking.
Useless black people. You don't know what justice means? You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless black African people. You don't even know what justice.
So I'm sure you thought you heard that useless black people, you don't know what justice means. That is what you may have heard. But when I listen to Nnamdi Kanu, this is what I hear.
I'm a babu. I stay in the zoo. Zadu. I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zadu. Ah! Ah!
That's all I ever hear. Anytime Nnamdi Kanu opens his mouth, that's the only thing I hear. He's a baboon. He lives in a zoo. So he's a baboon. He lives in a zoo. So the language of fed upness, the excesses of this American veteran of Igbo descent. These are the people behind the American. These are the people that agitated America to come and wants to bomb up Nigeria. So that group, and then the excesses of Nnamdi Kanu, and all of this. So the whole country is now fed up with these people. And that fed upness, it finds expression in this now, probably last video I'm going to play you. So the fed upness of that entire space, Peter Obi, Nnamdi Kanu, and the generality of those sort of mindsets, the country has reached that fed upness. And this next clip now gives expression to that fed upness.
Biafrans want to go, Biafrans want to go. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Have 5 of your states in this country. Lead by example. Leave those shops of yours, leave those buildings of yours, go back to your state and start developing it, if you are serious. Develop your state, develop your political system. Stand today and get people in the House of Representatives who would hear your voice and see if every Nigerian will not let you go. What benefit are you to us? You only leech on us in this country. We from the northern Nigeria can boldly say we have gained something from the southwestern part of Nigeria and the south-south. We collectively, Dangote today is established in northern middle belt of this country in Kogi State, and it's also established in Lagos. That is mutual benefit. When it comes to political movement, we from the north unite. Even when Tinubu's people did not vote him, the northerners vote until Tinubu could find himself in power today. We allow the people from the north, from the south, to come to our state and invest freely. We allow them for growth. Of course, we do have conflicts once in a while, but the facts and the statistics of reality is here. Come and see them all over our places. Doing fine, doing well, establishing themselves, houses, schools, and all that. People from the southwest. We provide food. We provide food. We are the leaders in terms of agriculture in this nation. We provide food and we take it to the west. And the south, majority of the food that's consumed in this nation comes from north. I want to ask a question. What is you people's benefit? What is it about you that if you go today, we're going to miss? What is it about you we're going to miss? Is it your importation business that involves so much exploitation? Is that what a Hausa man cannot do or a Yoruba man cannot do? I want to ask you a question. Do you have oil? You don't. It is the South and the Niger Delta area that have oil. And they don't even give us headache like the way you do. They cooperate with us. They do everything with us. What is you people's problem? How you talk about because your resources. What resources do you have? You've been leeching off of everyone. If the Yorubas are talking, if the Niger Deltas are talking, yes, we can hear, but not you guys. What do you have to offer to Nigeria that we cannot offer ourselves? Okay, let's say we feed this country, yes, because of our flat lands, because of our agricultural prowess. You decide, okay, we'll stop feeding, we are going to feed the rest of the country. Can you do that? Can you, for example, do what the Yorubas are doing? Can you give us what the Yorubas are giving us? What are you giving us except what destroys our economy, which is importation? What are you giving us? So what's actually your pride? What is it? Because you have not found somebody who tells you the truth. What is your pride in this country? What is your pride? The fact that you leech off other people? The fact that we allow you to buy lands in our areas? Allow you to establish businesses that you grow out of it? And yet you're even too afraid to go back to your states. And yet you keep making noise every single day. If you are proud of who you are, start making your move now. Start making your move now. It's not about just disturbing everybody with noise and making fun up and down the place. See, it's about to go down. It's getting more serious every day. It's getting more serious every day. If you think you're going to creep up into the division of this country, we've gotten to know who you guys truly are. We're going to deal with it. We might not be able to deal with America fully, but you see those ones at home. You are an assignment we have put in our front.
We might not be able to deal with the Americans, but you see these ones at home, we are having an assignment. This is the word of this woman. This you Igbos, you elites of the Igbos, the leaders of the Igbos, the political class. How do you feel when you hear the end of this video? Make this video go viral. Let every other Igbo person see it. I know that there are plans. She said it here now. She's saying it here now. She's saying it now. Police cannot arrest her. Nothing can happen to her. But everybody will close their ear now over it. I pray their plans don't stand over Igbos.
You know, I cannot see a pathway for Peter Obi anymore. Not that there was ever any pathway, but with this now latest move by his people, and by his people, I'm not talking about the Southeasterners, I'm talking about the obedience. So this latest move now by the obedient space, it makes it there's now a universal resentment. You're hearing it from the north, that random Laraba from the north. You can not even the word is our voice was quaking in anger and passion as she was hitting those words hard, just so that it hit to the epicenter of where she's sending them to. And those sentiments are echoed right across the country. So the language of fed upness, enough is enough. You know, and like I've said it countlessly, endlessly on this platform. These people don't want Biafra, because if they wanted Biafra, you'll be seeing a mass migration back to the southeast, not a mass migration out of the southeast. So if it was such a desirable place, then they would not be running out of the place like a burning building. So they are all seeking their escape from even the ones that live there. They are seeking their escape from the place. So how desirable is it when you cannot even bear to live there? It's not as though you are all, the majority of you are living in Biafra, and then they're still holding you hostage within the Nigerian space. The majority of you are out of that southeastern space, and the ones that are still left behind there are seeking their escape from that southeastern space into the southwest. So it's just a nonsense. If you want it so much, you start to move back there en masse, and then that will signal that desire then to have it. So forget all this nonsense. Nobody is fooled. I have never been fooled for a moment, and it looks as though, by all indications, Laraba or whatever Aisha or whatever her name is from the north, she's not fooled either. It's just noise, just for the sake of occupying space with noise. Let me play you the Kegite music. We see if anybody turns up for the conversation. The Kegites, where's our Kegite song? We've been getting so many copyright strikes these days. I have to delete a lot of this music.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku koniriwa gbese, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that. Amir Paul. So Iku koniriwa gbese, joining us to take over General Thomas. Hopefully the session lasts long enough. That's Adewale right there, our resident, our resident prince. Patrick Uche joins us, or no doubt to plead the case for Nnamu Dekano. Rugby, they were, of course, another prince. That's Ogbeni right there, coming to put the legal perspective. And this is Charles next to provide balance. So, room populating, anybody that wants to hop on, still hop on. Because we have a reasonable number of people, we started off with our 5-minute monologues, just so we whisk through, and then we open it up to a more expansive conversation. We kick off the 5 minutes with Patrick, who joins us. Patrick, how far? Your ladyboy wife, he let you out today. Eh?
Yeah, one more. Happy
Kedu?
weekend.
Kedu?
Happy weekend, one more.
Happy weekend to you. I say Kedu. You know your day, man, you go say.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Can you not hear me?
Yeah.
I say Kedu.
Lakwana.
Lafiako.
Lagia.
Very good. So your man Nnamdi Kanu, the verdict comes in on the 20th. Calling the judge a baboon probably won't help his cause. But the verdict comes in on the 20th. Everybody expecting a capital punishment. What says you? Nnamdi Kanu as ever acting like some lunatic in court.
Yeah, about Nnamdi Kanu, but I'm not here. Not here because of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm here because of America and Nigeria issue. So about Nnamdi Kanu issue. Nnamdi Kanu is telling the truth because he cannot try somebody to go another man country and kidnap him, come back to Nigeria. He say want to try him. Try him for what? If you want to try him, can you start fresh? Bring him back to Kenya. Eh? Taking Nnamdi Kanu back to Kenya. Let Kenya people. Kenya have courts. Let them try Nnamdi Kanu for the day. You cannot try somebody for go and kidnap somebody back to Nigeria. And secondly, Nigeria doesn't have law. There's no law in Nigeria. All those chief judges, all those all those barristers in Nigeria serve Nigerian government. Anything Nigeria government told them, that's thing they are doing. They don't have anything to offer. Any government enter, they serve that government. Anything that government told them, and that thing they are doing. I don't know what kind of law be that one. It cannot stand in your leg, give justice. Eh? Which kind of rubbish be that one? How long that country I don't know. I'm not here to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. I'm here to Tinubu and the America. So one man, let me go.
The floor is yours. You have 4 more minutes.
You see in that insecurity in Nigeria, I would say Tinubu and the Buhari caused insecurity in Nigeria. 2015, they used this Bajue campaign, Boko Haram, bandits, all those who no government back to Nigeria. They use the same thing, take power from Goodluck or Jonathan. You are here. Can you say the truth one day? Tinubu know anything happening in Nigeria since then till now, since 2011. APC use this propaganda, enter power, pursue Goodluck Jonathan. Since then, Nigeria never get themselves. After this year, as now, non-government from north to southeast. Who caused that? Now, Tinubu, I want President of America to arrest this President Tinubu. You know, cannot enter America. Now, let him go America, go and negotiate from Trump now. They will arrest him. Then he know he will never enter America. He know everything happened in that country. Boko Haram, ISIS, everything. Now he and President, former President Buhari caused it. You play one video now telling you about Obama. Now he and Obama and Buhari bring that Boko Haram, this scatter Christian in that country. So one day I pray America will contact Nigeria and arrest that president. I want America come back Nigeria and arrest this Tinubu because you know everything happening in Nigeria. And secondly, this woman talking about Southeast, let them go back 5 states with a Biafra. It's supposed to correct that woman. Biafra land, Biafra people is not only Southeast people. Biafra in Lagos State, Biafra in Yoruba land, Biafra in Kogi, Biafra in North. So not only 5 states in Nigeria is Biafra. And mineral resources in that country, 5 states Southeast have about 15 mineral resources in that country. Go and verify if you don't know. Some people come in social media, Twitter, they talk rubbish. Southeast doesn't have anything. Southeast, but if you don't know, go and check. Southeast have good. They have oil. They have coal. They have everything. They have gas. Go and check. You know, Where somebody came in social media begin to voice nonsense, you people are listening to her. I don't know which school you guys went to. Eh? So for me, I'll pray. Let America come and rescue Nigeria because that country is suffer enough in hand of bad politicians, in hand of bad corrupt politicians in that country.
Patrick, when America comes in, what will happen next? What do you think should
I want them. I want them. If you possible, I want them finish Nigeria. Let destroy Nigeria as a Ghana. Finish all those old politicians in Ghana. Start fresh. Minus that country will never go forward.
All right, if they wipe out all the old politicians, then what happens after that? Do they take over
The new Nigeria will come now.
all right.
Abba, you can be a senator. Ogbeni can be a senator.
Hold on. Is Peter Obi part of the old politicians that should be wiped out?
All of them from 1960 till 1979. All of them was finished in that country. Let Nigeria begin to see that new Nigeria from young people. You know, every day you see old people, senators, governments, presidents. You know, how bad. They cannot make any reasonable law in that country. They cannot fix our security in that country. They can never do something reasonable. All of them, they travel all over the world. They see how country function. They can never come back and make law will benefit masses in that country. See our judges, serving our president, our governors, our senators, leave the law. They just get a mandate or our mandate. Push that rubbish down. Assuming all those senators, they are here. All of them must enter prison. All of them. They are so corrupt. Nigeria can never go forward without rule of law. A rule of law separate. You see what happened yesterday in court? Now they cannot challenge them. They know the law. They can never, they can never present that law.
Two more minutes, Patrick. Two more minutes.
Because somebody since almost 5 years now in custody DSS. Which can democracy be that one? I'm here. And here I live now is not a democracy country. The police or DSS cannot hold somebody in 2 days without send that person into the prison. They cannot. It cannot hold somebody like that. Assuming your case is so big, like in this country now, only 6 months they will give you. They will sentence you. It can never spend 1 year in that place. But after you come and say have democracy, who is democracy? Hold somebody since 4 years. Very soon now, someone it will come out. Now they can they still trying now they come. Which kind of democracy you people are? Very soon now, Simon Epa will finish 3 years now, will come out because that's 6 years. It will serve 3 years. Will come out. But now can already almost 5 years. Never sentence him. He still hold him every day. So let us know ourselves truth. The truth will set you free. This is not a Southeast issue. Let President Trump come and help us that country because that country is a bondage. That country is still remaining in bondage. That country need help.
All right, start to round up, Patrick.
That country still need help. I pray, let them come. Let them come and destroy those bandits, Boko Haram, and non-government in that country. Because our politicians use these people to do, they do campaign. After campaign, they turn to killing innocent people in that country. He said Tinubu doesn't know. Tinubu know everything about terrorism of that country. Tinubu know about Boko Haram. He bring that Boko Haram with Buhari. So I want that president of America, arrest that our president, arrest him, arrest Chetima, all of them there is Boko Haram. All of them in that tablet is Boko Haram, corrupt politicians, all of them. So I pray they will come very soon. I want that new Nigeria here. I don't like this place. I want to go back home. Will never continue staying outside another man country. I have mineral resources in my place. I can do one or two things. I can go back to farm if I have a good government. I can use my hand. I can use my hand generate something. If you have a good government, give us light in that country. I will generate everything as a human being.
All right, Patrick Uche. All right, thank you. Stay with us. I still want to hear about you, from you. The Sultan of Sokoto going to visit Tinubu. People speculating that he's going to plead for his life. But before you give us your commentaries on that, let me move it around so that we get through all the voices quickly. We go next to Ogbeni, who joins us in the early morning. He can't sleep just like me. But Ogbeni, I suspect it's all of the I suspect it's all of the moving parts of Nigeria that is keeping you awake. Patrick Uche says that country needs rescuing, and a lot of people will agree that Nigeria does need rescuing. But does it need rescuing by Donald Trump? That's the question. So, floor is yours. 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know why you want my 5 minutes to be a response to somebody else's opinion.
Long time, my brother. Long time. Family come.
Yeah, so
yeah. Go on, yeah. So are you among the stupid black people? Are you among the stupid black people? Because you are a lawyer in Nigeria too. I'm calling you guys stupid black people.
Or maybe my country is the disgraced country.
Yes, the disgraced Nigeria. Look at that. Poor Nigeria. We're just getting it from everywhere. First we were a zoo, and next we're a shithole, and then we're useless Africans, and now we're disgraced people. No respite for Nigeria. But our floor is yours. So just free flow. You don't have to respond to Patrick, of course. Just free flow. Yeah.
Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, Nigeria is big enough to accommodate all sorts of insults and everybody. It's the beauty of the country. I just wonder why the last person said, I don't like this place. He wants to go back home. Many of his people are in Lagos. They've been saying that thing for the past 100 years, but they've not returned home. They will only go back home 5 days, spend Christmas, and rush back to Lagos. But if you question them, they will tell you, I don't like Lagos. Lagos is smelly. Lagos is sticky. I want to go back home. Yet they will not go back home. So it's the normal thing we hear every day. And they will tell you if Nigeria can supply 24 hours electricity. These are the same set of people that will come and tell us that there is already 24 hours electricity in Abia. Then go there now. If there's electricity in Abia, relocate there. Since that is the only place things are happening in Nigeria, and Alex Otia has turned the place to heaven. So anyway, it is what it is. What is happening in our country? And by the way, let me quickly say, the last speaker also said that this Boko Haram and everything started during Jonathan's time from the opposition. That's not true. That's not accurate. If you go by the correct history, it started even during Obasanjo days. Boko Haram started at the close of Obasanjo tenure. And some people, in most cases, refer to the problem starting or rearing its ugly head at the time of Modibo Sheriff's time. And then snowballing, Shetima snowballing into Modibo Sheriff. And then I can recall vividly early days of Yaradua. That was when Baba Kura was Pai, and that was their leader, and that led to a serious issue. His in-law also occupied in Yobe by Nigerian police force. Unfortunately, he was arrested by the Nigerian military and they handed them over to the Nigerian police. Nigerian
and
police,
he died in the prison, isn't it?
No, Nigerian police killed him. Seriously, they buy him. And why there was back and forth between the two, whether you got it, you handed it over to me. No, you did not give it. Al Jazeera just released the video clip of how he was spy. And that set the whole Damaturu, Potiskum, all those places ablaze. Custom, anything government. And that was the major beginning of Boko Haram. And that was Yaradua days. Unfortunately, Yaradua didn't spend much in power, and then it snowballed into Jonathan. So, to just correct the narrative that Boko Haram started as a result of opposition to the sitting government, that is not true. That is not true. We're all in Nigeria. We understand the history. Such narrative like that should not be entertained without a pushback and a genuine pushback. So, that said, to say that what is happening in Nigeria, anybody should be happy about it, is to be playing a sadist. Nobody is happy with what is happening in Nigeria, particularly for somebody like me who's a Christian. I'm not happy, and I've expressed my opinion on several platforms, even before Trump started talking, that Christians are being killed en masse in Benue, in Plateau, in Nasarawa, and then Muslims are being killed in Zamfara, in Katsina, in Kebbi. And in Kebbi too, you have Christian communities also affected, and part of Kogi, and now Kwara. In Kwara, majorly Christians. In Taraba, both. In Borno, both. But mostly Christians affected. Now, if you understand the Nigerian demography very well, you know that there is one common denominator to all these spaces we're talking about: natural resources. And so I don't want to be too persuaded by those bringing religious thing into it, but I'll bring it, and I'll tell you where I will bring it in. So for me, how do I rank the problem we're having in Nigeria? First, leadership failure. I see leadership failure of a long past abandonment, not just Tinubu. Tinubu just got to government less than 2 years ago, barely 2 years ago. So when some people come with the analysis and refer every problem of Nigeria and put it on the shoulder of Tinubu, yeah, it's the current president. But if you have to be truthful to yourself and you are critical enough to understand, to be informed and understand what is happening around you, you won't put all the problem of 30 years ago and put it in the shoulder of a man that just got to government in less than 2 years. So as far as I'm concerned, it's leadership failure to start with, and the complacence of our leaders for decades. Things happening. You see, the last time Tinubu went there, thank God I didn't go to Yewata anyway, because now we are just getting to understand now that if he had gone to Yewata, that is where their coup would have happened. So thank God that he didn't follow the idiotic opposition that were pushing him to go to Yewata by all means, that he followed the lead of the DSS. Possibly by now, they would have set our country into commotion with their toxic opposition that they are pelling everywhere around. But by and large, you went to Benue and you're talking about reprisal attack. It shows lack of what I can call native intelligence or cultural competence on your part. Even if you had the what do you call it, the intelligence or the information that what happened there is the reprisal attack, you should be sensitive enough as a leader to present your word in such a way that will console people, not in a accusatory manner that sounds like as it is accusing people, and you are also talking to the political space. So I see Tinubu playing politics with this thing and not handling it well. As far as I'm concerned, I'm one of the Tinubu supporter. Travel to Nigeria to go and vote for him. But in the area of security, I don't see much they are doing there. And another factor I will attribute to the problem we're having in that circle is the toxic opposition that we have that love peddling falsehood. I've been seeing some of them now, Arise TV, they try to balance news on this Trump thing. But is it not too late for them? All this why the only thing you get from your station, it's just toxic opposition, falsehood, blatant falsehood that an average person who is critical enough should be able to read something underlying what you are saying. But they boldly peddle falsehood. They don't even care about the implication to the wider public. They just say whatever they like as long as it suits their opposition. So those are one of the things that international community look at. They look at your opposition. What is your opposition saying? They look at social media. What is social media saying? And from there, they're able to gauge their position. Okay, if we throw this thing, how will people accept it? And we can see people accepting it. The last speaker said, Trump should come down and all those things. That's fine. That's not bad. Then, when you look at it again, you see a kind of revenge.
Ogbeni,
Yeah.
please, sorry for interruption. Please, I'm
Sorry,
very
let me
sorry.
quickly pick this call, sir.
Yeah.
I'm talking.
Yeah. One man, did America not sophisticated enough to identify if there is a genocide truly in Nigeria? That's my question to Ogbeni and one man, please.
Yes,
Is America not sophisticated enough?
Yes, whilst Ogbeni is taking his call, the Americans don't really care. Do you remember when Trump was going after South Africa and he was using the same storyline that they were genociding the the white population there, and he used some picture from. It wasn't even from South Africa, and he used that as the basis of his narrative, just because Elon Musk told him whatever it is that Elon Musk told him. So
the one against Malema.
The one against Malema, so they don't really care about facts. They
done to that guy. They've convicted that guy.
They convicted him, of course. Yeah, Malema.
Who convicted him?
Their court in South Africa. They've convicted him recently.
Oh, right. I wasn't aware, but carry on.
Yeah, they've convicted him. I think he's going on appeal now, but they've convicted him. So if the next court affirm his conviction, I think he's going to serve some jail time because of his, I think, incitement or something like that. That he was inciting people or something. Anyway, so for me, one of the problems we have is we don't know where to draw the line, particularly this 2023 election, the toxicity, the falsehood that comes with it, the anger, the hostility that comes with it, what Yoruba call kakake kumaje say afishawadano. Is the kind of thing I see, the velum, the kind of thing that comes from the opposition. So they don't know where to draw the line. That's it. So when Ted Cruz came out and Ted Cruz, I said, well, why not? Is Ted Cruz not a senator from Texas? We know who stays in Texas. We know the population of Nigerians in Texas, and we know where the whole thing is coming from. So when the whole thing now snowball now into we're coming to invade you, we are doing our strategic military plan already and things like that. I see them now reversing. But I hope it's not too late, because I don't see where the kind of kinetic attack you want to do, or what do they even call it? Is it forensic or scientific, or what do they call it you want to do in Nigeria that is not going to affect everybody? It's going to affect both Christians and Muslims. So if you drop anything in any population of Nigeria, we are so mixed in such a way that you can't even differentiate who is Christian, who is Muslim in the population, except they are coming to help us to destroy Zambisa. Well, maybe that will be fine. Then the civilians should stay at home. But I wonder if the gang themselves will not even escape before you escape into the public, because Boko Haram is ideological driven so much that even people in the community accept them. That's the dynamic into this thing that is America needs to understand, and I think they do, and that is why for me I think I see beyond this Christian thing that Trump is pelling everywhere around. Christians that are being killed in Congo, in Sudan, in Syria, and other places every day. It's not saying anything about those places, even in Libya. So I don't really. But do I really want this thing to end? Yes. Do I think this can prioritize the government? I think yes. So let's put them on their toes. That's the work we need to do.
So if it achieves that purpose, then do you welcome it? Because I welcome it for I was reading a caption from the chief of army staff that is saying that the place should brace itself for an all-out onslaught against insurgency in Nigeria. So that's what the chief of army staff said. So if he's saying that now, why was he not doing that a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago?
So,
So what capacity do they have now that they did not have previously to deploy?
so
This is the thing.
this is the way I see it. We need to look at history a bit. There was a time Jonathan was winning this war when he brought in Jericho, if you remember that guy, and immediately appointed in Jericho. Jericho didn't even wait for any other. He relocated straight to Northeast, and he was making massive success in that aspect. Was making success. He was gaining ground, was making success. But we knew what happened because Jonathan did not have the political will. Jonathan had a lot of opposition, just exactly like this one. Everybody, Jonathan is bad. There is no name they didn't call that man. He's Buffon. He's a clueless president. He's this, he's that. No name in this world. And some northern elders started visiting him. Oh, Ejeka is killing us. Oh, Ejeka is revisiting Biafra war on us. That will finish us. And then foreign prayer also on him on human rights abuse. Oh, Ejeka is abusing people's human rights. This same America and all the Western world prioritizing Jonathan until he sacked that guy. And then brought in US. Was he bad there or brought in people that were nothing to him till he finished his government. And so, and since after then we had Buhari. We all know Buhari. That one, as far as I'm concerned, was an idiot. Who did he bring? But if you look at this present government in less than 2 years, now they've changed their service chiefs. And if you compare what they've done so far with what Buhari did, you will understand that there is progress. And now they have this new one, then they also have to do something. But what I like in this is, if the best this can do is to pressurize the government to do the needful, prioritize those ones that are there, put them on their toes, I welcome it. But to put American foods on our soil and start doing whatever they want to do, that's the one I won't welcome. But the point is, whether me and you welcome it or not, what Trump will do, he will do. So let's just hope that Trump is going to stop at just prioritizing them, and then we're able to use that prayer to gain whatever we need to gain. And so apart from foreign influence, the last I see in this problem is that, so because of this commotion of leadership failure, reprisal attack happening up and down, and then there's this religious fundamentalist who has foreign support from ISIS, ISWAP, and all those guys, Al-Qaeda, all those people, who believes that Nigeria is so porous and it's just a vast land that is unpoliced. And then they use the opportunity of take advantage of the weakness in the system, okay, to peddle their agenda. We all know ISIS agenda, and that's why many of my Muslim friends, when I talk to them, I said, with no offense, we all know what ISIS agenda is. Every Muslim understand what ISIS agenda. So if you are a liberal one, fine for you, but don't tell me that ISIS is not what ISIS stands for. Yeah, that's you offend my intelligence if you are telling me that. ISIS want to establish Islamic empire, and they wanted it also in Nigeria, and they are sponsoring these guys in Nigeria. So these guys are taking advantage of the weakness, of the complacency of our leader and the leadership failure that we have in our country. And they are taking that advantage to expand their territory, to take land. And we can all see it. And so, and why they are expanding, they don't care about religion, but Christians are the one most affected because that's their number one enemy in the world. So don't tell me, so everybody understand that. So nobody will come and argue against that. But my own is, we have to look at layers of factors that is actually underpinning this problem in our nation. That's the way I see it, one man. So somebody said US refused to sell arms to us, and then that hated Boko Haram. I remember when they said that, and I said, well, this is so idiotic. So you are so powerless that unless US give you harm, then you can't even fight any war. Therefore, if they don't, do they owe you any duty to give you any harms? They don't. Take your money and go and buy elsewhere. When we went to South Africa to buy, was it not the same Obama that stopped us? With the opposition. The opposition, the Buhari and the Tinubus, they were the one who gave them hints back then during Jonathan's days that they were using Orisha Force and private jet to go to South Africa to get arms from the black market. And you see where that has landed us today. So what I'm saying in summary is this. When we are playing opposition, toxic opposition in a fragile democracy, sometimes people don't really appreciate that Nigerian democracy is still a very fragile one. Our democracy is not even up to 30 years old. You can't compare it to British Empire of 1215 Magna Carta, or you compare it to 1776 United States of America. So sometimes when we compare these things, in those systems, they can play toxic opposition fine because people are highly educated. So whatever falsehood you come and peddle, people will find out. They know when you are just playing tantrum. But in Nigeria, the huge population of Nigeria, they are illiterate. And even the ones that are educated are just educated illiterate. They are not critical. How many Nigerians are really deep thinkers? We don't think deep. We just think on the surface. And like Indomie thinking. And then those are the things we do. So in such a very fragile democracy, toxic opposition there should be a line, a border where everybody should stop and say, look, for the sake of our country, this is where we should stop. So if a man is calling our country a disgraced country, yeah, what can we do? After all, we have our own who has been busy calling us zoo. All this why? Zoo, Nigerian zoo, this zoo. And we have many of our people in diaspora that every day they lay calls on Nigeria. Every day you go to their social media, Nigeria is finished, Nigeria is cancelled, Nigeria is bad, Nigeria is mad. They lay calls on the country every day. So if they just want white supremacy somewhere, now say it's a disgraced nation, after no problem. What can we do? That is it, one man. Let me talk about this in Amdekano if you can give me 2 minutes.
Yes, I was going to invite you to do that. Give us a flavor on Amdekano and then yeah.
One man, sorry, let me just take 15 seconds before you move on. See, Benny, I really appreciate the way you have spoken today. In short, I can go and sleep now and not listen again. The balance, the sincerity, the openness, especially with your discussion or the way you spoke on ISIS and ISWAP and the agenda and everything, is something that some other people will never agree to speak about. That you didn't only speak about it here, but that you spoke about it even to others. I really appreciate that. In short, I can go and sleep now. You have just made my night. God bless you, Benny. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. We'll continue engaging on having conversation in our country. Is our country?
But for all of the thank yous from Patoski or Benny, I'm not sure that people especially care for facts in what's going on. They don't want to know what's factual or what's not, what obtains or what's not, what the wider agenda is, what efforts Tinubu has been making, the build up to where we are. They don't care about all of that. They just see an opportunity to foment anarchy, cause chaos. I believe that the thinking there is that they want that country to get into some anarchical space, and then in the after spills of that country then will not be able to hold together, and then it will break up. So even the Americans told us that Nigeria will break up by X date, and it has not broken up. So maybe they want to, but there's so many moving parts. But everybody just sees it. Not everybody, but the toxic opposition, they just see it as yes, at last we'll get this Tinubu guy or whatever. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure that they're interested in facts or substance. Yeah.
Nigeria is bigger than Tinubu. I was telling some of my friends, it was Jonathan years back now. As at 2013, 2014, I lost many friends. That's to argument, not losing their life. I lost many friends to argument. When they brought Shai Baba, I said, this is your Shai Baba. Let's look at this thing critically. Oh, no, it's only Baba is nothing, something but not Jonathan. I said, let's look at this thing. And with the Indomie thing and everything, at the end of the day, they brought Shai Baba. See what barrier has caused us. So we have to think deep. The Nigeria is bigger than Tinubu. In the next 8 years, maybe we won't be mentioning Tinubu again now. So we now heap the blame on the next president and we start in that vicious cycle. And I've seen many people also argue that after all, they did it to Jonathan. It's good for them. I say, so you've turned a jar to Telemundo or Mario. So that one is that, and you too will die. So that's what we are playing here. We have to be critical. Okay, if they did it that time, what was the consequences? The consequences was that they put us on this country of what do you call it? This thing. Obama did it to us. Buhari got there. Trump lifted it. So have you ever asked yourself a question? Why did Trump lift it? Was Buhari time not worse than Jonathan? So why did he lift it? Political consideration. Economic consideration, forget it. Okay, I drew an attention of somebody to Dangote today. I said, look, I don't know, Mama, I don't know if you see the news. There's a news from Exxon that just came out 3 days ago, 3 or 4 days ago. I think 2 days to the time Trump made that declaration. And the news said the last 2 sets of refineries in UK is going to be shut down. And go and read out their report. Therein in their report, they put it there because crude oil is no longer coming from West Africa. Dangote is practically mopping those crude oil and refining it. So if anything will be coming to Europe, they are refined products. And because of that, those refineries are shutting down. The last 2 will be shut down. That's what the Exxon say. So, and all that happened in the space of how many years that this man is there. Yeah, we can't ascribe it to him, but there's an environment they created for Dangote that this thing is flourishing. So if I'm leader from the Western world, what do I want to see? I want to look at what is happening in this Nigeria. Wait a minute. What is happening? The crude oil, because I did my master's a bit in crude oil, in oil and gas taxation. And I understand the importance of crude oil to any developing nation. And when people look at the economic importance of crude oil, I tell them the most important thing about crude oil to the world, to any superpower or any nation, is the war. You use crude oil to fight war. In fact, any country that doesn't have crude oil, you can't fight war. Forget it. And that is what is most important to any nation. It's not about to drive your technology, to drive all those things, to bring electricity. They are fine. But what make countries survive and what make other countries to respect a country in the West is your ability to fight the war. And you need crude oil to fight it. So when a country now is gradually becoming independent when it comes to not just production, but refining and marketing crude oil, you are gradually becoming a power that people must recognize. And then nations must see you and portray enemy or friend. So me, I don't know the reason. I'm not an economist really, but I don't know the reason why Tinubu has been snubbing US for a very long time since he has entered this government. He's been snubbing them as far as I'm concerned from his body language. He's been going to France always, we go to Asia, part of Middle East, and then return home. He has never tried to.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, sorry to interject you. When the Trump became president, what did he call Africa?
Shito now, that first time.
So you expect Tinubu to start, kowtow to him just to do what? He has not shown any interest in Africa or any African state. So why must Tinubu knocking at his door? Other than the bare minimum partnership they've involved.
Tinubu has to knock at his door because that's what moves everything.
No,
as we are seeing playing out now, America is what moves everything.
We cannot just
you have to know the kind of door
you ignore America at your peril. As we are finding out.
I'm not an economist, but if I'm the president, I don't think I will snub America. They are one of our major strategic allies. I don't think we should snub them. I don't know. I don't know what exactly is playing out, but that's what I think. Let me quickly move to this. But Woma, I draw your attention to that refineries that is crashing. In fact, the last 2 in UK. Try to do your search on it.
A lot of this narrative wraps around that Dangote refinery, what Trump is about to do, and I wouldn't be surprised, and we will not accept it if a missile misdirects towards Lekki as they set about bombing Nigeria. Do you see what I mean? I think that might well be on the agenda. But anyway, I take
Well,
us to
I
Nnamdi
don't.
Kanu and then yeah.
No, I don't. Well, I don't know. I don't know. But already I see Russia. Russia has spoken today now. Russia has spoken. They've warned US
Yeah,
already.
but I wish they wouldn't, because China has spoken as well and the European Union. But I wish they
China has
wouldn't,
spoken.
because the more you push this guy, the more he doubles down, and then he will want to show you that no, yeah, I'm the daddy around here. So let Tinubu just handle him. I think Tinubu can handle Trump.
Well, they're trying. I don't know. Well, whatever. My own is yes, we need the pressure. I think the government need the pressure. Enough of the complexness. People are dying. We need the pressure on them. And I think the thing is gaining ground. The only thing I won't want is for them to destabilize Nigeria. They will take us back to 60s. They take us back to 60s. And by the time that is done, Trump will leave government how many years to come, and then we'll pick our pieces again. And then where do we start from? That's just what worries me in all this. But by and large, let's go to Nnamdi Kanu. Now, I see Nnamdi Kanu now trying to... Now, wow. Yoruba said, Tí Alaba gbé ni ṣánlẹ̀, kéékèèké á máa gorí ẹni. Meaning that if you are struck by one major sickness, for instance, you see different little ailments that shouldn't even ordinarily affect you, will start affecting you. You start having catarrh, having this and that. That's what I see in this Nnamdi Kanu guy. Okay, somebody complained that Nnamdi Kanu they wasted too much on Nnamdi Kanu case. I've said it here before. Nnamdi Kanu case, they've not wasted time on Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu wasted his own time, and that is what he's doing again. When Nnamdi Kanu was arraigned before Justice Binta Nyako, he raised jurisdictional issue. They fought his bail for almost 6-7 months. After they granted him bail, he started looking for shorty for another 2-3-4 months. Abarabe got him as shorty. Then he escaped. He jumped bail. But he explained it that they almost killed him and they keep him in his compound, that he had to take boat through Cameroon and escape Nigeria. And then he was out of Nigeria for almost 4 years before they brought him back home. And since they brought him back home, he has been fighting Iyanko. He fought that one and he recused herself. Our case went back to the CJ of Federal High Court. The case came back. He still fought Iyanko. They returned the case until they now choose this new guy, Justice Omotosho, just took up this case less than maybe a year or 2 years ago. He's very new in it. And then he's been giving this case accelerated hearing. From day one, he said he must finish this case. And he gave it accelerated hearing. Nnamdi Kanu is not happy about that. He has been throwing many tantrums. And the one he did last was to sack all his lawyers. Senior advocate, even former Attorney General of Nigeria, Kanu Agabi, sacked the guy. Sack Ikpeazu, one of my best lawyers. I can even say best litigation lawyer in Nigeria. Sack Ikpeazu. That, if you recall, one man, it was here that Ikpeazu I said they should have allowed to lead Peter Obi case during that time that I kept hammering in that guy, very dangerous litigation guy. Now, you sack that guy, those two guys, and you see the allegation has alleged them now that they tricked him, they deceived him to plead not guilty. They deceived him. So I asked, okay, if they deceived you, then the Nigerian Bar Association should also take up those ones that deceive you now and delist them as lawyers. So that next time, when they start representing Mad Dog that is undermining the court authority, they should teach them lesson of how to recuse themselves for such a case. They shouldn't wait till the Mad Dog will be the one to sack them from a case and later allege them of deceiving him to enter his plea. They should teach them lesson. If that had happened in a place like maybe UK or US, by now the Law Society will be investigating. Was it true that they deceived him? And if they realize that they deceived him, they didn't give him the proper advice, then you are gone. Because this guy has been undermining court and you guys have been sitting there laughing and he's your client. So that said, now, what has he done in court today? And I saw you said, I heard you said, oh, the next day is judgment. So what is going to happen next day, Mama, is not judgment. So next day, the judge is going to give his ruling to foreclose him. Foreclosing means, okay, at this point, you can't make a defense again, since I've given you a chance to make defense. That is what the Constitution requires. That's fair hearing given to him. And then At that time, the court will now order them to find final addresses. He will still have another opportunity to file. If he refuses to file, then they will give him more opportunity again. If he still refuses, prosecutor will file. And then after that, they will set a date for judgment. So don't expect judgment on the next adjourned date. And if there is no judgment, don't come back here and tell us that rubbish court in Nigeria. Like the last person said, there is no law in Nigeria. It's okay. I think by now, in Nnamdi Kanu, that used to say no law in Nigeria, I can see now that there's actually law in Nigeria. So to round this off, how do I see Nnamdi Kanu? You see, I see a man who has lived too long in the sound of his own voice. You know, it's somebody who's surrounded, surround himself by people who always agree with him. They will not agree with him. So he began to believe he was never wrong. So no one ever questioned him. That's my reading of somebody like him. You see him the way he was telling lawyers, stop talking, I'm talking. So he mistook fear for respect and flattery for truth. But now, for the first time, perhaps in his life, somebody, an authority now dares him to challenge him, and he cannot bear it again. But it's a way to deal with it. His word is now beginning to
Ogbeni, please, sorry for interrupting you. Did Nnamdi thought this case they are doing, they are just joking, or they are doing our keri? He started calling witnesses, almost 20 witnesses. He canceled that. He sacked his lawyer. He said he's going to defend himself. They gave him a couple of days, weeks to defend himself. He came back. He said he doesn't have anything. Does he think Nigeria cannot jail him? Please, let us know. You are a lawyer. You've practiced in Nigeria.
You know what I think? I think it's strategy, but I think the strategy is backfiring. All those times that he has been wasting time with Justice Nyako. I don't know, but I think deep inside me, my instinct tells me that he thought Peter Obi will get to the presidency, or at least the opposition will get to the presidency. And I believe he believed that if opposition gets to the presidency, they will release him as a way to appease Nigeria, and said, okay, there's a fresh air now in the political space. That's what I believe. So he's been wasting time. But unfortunately, he didn't get them. He got somebody who is like Buhari reincarnate in terms of dealing with him. So he had to waste more time to probably see this man out of office. And now the thing is backfiring because it's getting clearer to him.
But is he actually the one wasting time? Because now you are telling me about the judgment on the 20th that's going to be deferred.
All right, you have to give Ogbeni the opportunity to round off, because so otherwise you guys won't get to.
Okay, let me round off. So that's the way I see it, and the way I said is waiting time now is that court is giving him opportunity to make his defense. He's not making. He said he's not pleading. And today is asking the court to show him the law. It doesn't work that way. There's a reason why people will go to school for 6 years to go and learn this law. If it's available to everybody, we won't go to school to learn it. So that's not the procedure. The court should show you the law. No, you go and look for it and cite it to court and say this is the reason why I'm not entering my defense. Then they give judgment on it. It's not rocket science. And then finally, you see him always talking about no, they said they should send him back to Kenya to go and do. Are you a Kenyan? Maybe you told us you are in Nigeria, you are Biafran, and Biafra is in Nigeria, and you told us you are Jew. So why are you playing as if you are in Kenya? The way I see his story is that he's just like a man who steals a chicken in his father's compound and flees to the next village, and such person cannot say that his elders have no right to question him because he was dragged back from the next village. The elder will remind him that the feather of that chicken were plucked here. So this is where the matter must be settled. That's the way I see it. So you can't commit offense here, and then you find yourself in Kenya and they are bringing you back home. And you are saying because they should take you back to Kenya. You are not from Kenya. Face your case here, and then let it be settled in this place. Thank you, Woma.
Oh, all right, brilliant. That's excellent. So Ogbeni will have to be a guest one of these days, because the audience are never satisfied when we ask him to yield the mic. So that's Ogbeni, of course. Man and boy, everybody knows him. So thank you, Ogbeni. We go on from your Ogbeni, and then we still short spaces, intro statements. Even though Ogbeni was somewhat elongated, but of course, he was speaking to legal matters. Next up, Dewale. So, Dewale, floor is yours. We're talking about Nnamdi Kanu, who had his usual outburst in court, calling the judge a baboon or whatever it is that he said. And then we're also talking about the Sultan of Sokoto, who has hurriedly rushed to Abuja in the throes of this threat from the Americans. So either those spaces or anything else that interests you, floor is yours, Dewale.
Thank you, woman. My background is going to be a little bit noisy. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, we're used to your daughter being there. Is that your daughter?
No, it's a little bit noisy, right? I have other people talking in the background. But let me speak on the issue of I have my daughter with me as well. Um, let me stop making noise. Let me speak with the issue of what's his name? Nnamdi Kanu. That guy needed to be um, checked because no reasonable or sane person will behave the way he behaved in the court. It was so uncalled for. The outburst was unnecessary. I believe the theatrical is just to draw the attention to have something to, have the headlines, especially those bloggers and those sensational stuff, so that he can be in the news. The other day, I said I have no idea the rationale behind his the briefing of his counsel, but it's all playing out now that it's all a game. So what he's trying to do is one, is trying to play in a way that it will gather the sympathy of the international community. If you link the fast pace, the way the case is going in the court, because I have a timeline of his case. Earlier, when he was talking about how the case was assigned to Justice Iyako, he accused Justice Iyako the same thing is accusing Justice Omotosho. And the case has been dragging for so long. And somebody said, well, he was being acquitted by the Court of Appeal, if I'm not mistaken. But being accused doesn't mean that you are being exonerated. And here's somebody that's been declared as a person of interest because you have a state against you. So other cases are now being filed against him. If Ogbeni is still in the studio, I think there's something called retrospective law, if I'm not mistaken. Because in 1976, shortly after General Muritala was fired, the Supreme Community Council then enacted a decree that tried the coup plotter then, if you guys remember. And it was not controversial because one, the almost entire nation was in support of that decree. And two, the law now, even though the act was committed before the decree was made, they were still tried and they were also paid dearly for it. Now, in this case, it was not even the case because the federal government came back to add additional charge. Because we were charged to court for one, the prosecutors still have, as long as that case has not even gone on the full trial, they can still drop any charges. Almost 8 charges were expunged, were actually thrown out because they wanted, sometimes Ogbeni will also support me on this. Sometimes prosecutor will, for them to have a bigger case against you, they will start case against you, against defendant, so that at least if one is dropped, at least the original one that I actually wanted will stick. And that is what you have in case of this man. All these outbursts is just to gather headline. And that November 20 will come and it will pass. Yeah, somebody who is not even worth even discussing at all. Because what he has said, what he has done against his own people, against the country, is just, honestly, it's not worth being discussed. But November 20th will come, since he has refused to open his defense, since he has refused to defend himself, we will see how it ends up for him. Now, let me go back to dive back to the country of Nigeria being designated as a country of concern. Ogbeni discussed about the domestic aspect of it. But you see, the dimension that it took at the international stage is what I'm a little bit concerned. When Trump was making making his threat on his social media platform, he called Nigeria a disgraced country. But people did not pay attention to that. They call you a bastard. They call Nigeria a disgraced country, and yet all we focused on was, oh, it's coming to help us. Help you to do what? And that was the reason why I asked Ogbeni earlier that what is the interest of Donald Trump, first and foremost, in Africa? What is the overall interest of the United States in Africa? One, with the recent developments, Nigeria is romancing BRICS. They've been invited so many times to their gathering, to the point that Nigeria is even having a partnership with some of those countries involved. Now we have Dangote, like I'm going to put it. We're talking about economic liberation. We are now exporting crude and also exporting the final products. Recently, I don't know how true it is, but I was told that Tesla did approach the government of the day then, but it was rejected. It was refused. Now we have a lithium factory up in the north. These are the things that you can also put one or two together to see why another country, a bigger country, will want to invade another sovereign country in the name of religious persecution. Then you begin to wonder, what is it about Nigeria that security issues that cannot be solved? Now, during the Jonathan era, the National Counterterrorism Center was established and was situated in the Office of National Security Advisor. And what do? They coordinate among all the security agencies to share information, and they're the one leading the pack when it comes to counterterrorism. They understood the Nigerian terrain. But since we've had the ISWAP and the Boko Haram, there's no amount of money they will have been pumping into this organization by now they're supposed to have, at least the financiers supposed to have gone bankrupt. Because if you look at the type of machine and equipment that these folks are using, you played a video clip earlier, one man, when Bolaji Akemi was alluded to the fact that the villagers, during their investigation as committee on Boko Haram, the villager testified that certain white people were flying into the villages and dropping weapons and giving money, but they could not identify who these people or people behind those operations. Then that begged, or should I say, I was able to link the fact that those white people will either be from America or people of interest in Nigeria. So what they do is to make the certain region of the country or the entire country ungovernable so that they can perpetrate their evil deed. I mean, Donald Trump did say during his first time that Africa is a shithole, especially Nigeria. So what is the interest now, or what is the interest of Ted Cruz actually in the religious liberation in Nigeria? Now, we've been able to identify some of those lobby group or those interest groups that went to donate to his PAC, to this political movement. IPOB was one of them. IPOB was one of them. Especially those people who felt aggrieved during the last election or felt that the political terrain in Nigeria should have shifted in certain position. So they felt aggrieved and they lobbied. So now,
2 more minutes, they were late, 2 more minutes.
Okay. So now they got money and Ted Cruz started parroting, echoing their message, now taking it into the presidency, and the president said they're going to put on the ground. Now, let me say this. If they're going to put on Nigerian soil without the collaboration with Nigerian military and other agencies, that mission will fail. And who will be at the brunt of it? Nigeria will bear the brunt. That's just way. So we should be careful of who we invite into our land, because they are not coming to settle the score for you. They are coming to maim, destroy, and take away what you have. Speaking of Sultan of Sokoto, I don't blame the man because it, there's a level to what he can do as a leader of his people, of his movement. So I wouldn't blame him knocking at Tinubu door or going to Aso Rock to talk to Tinubu because if things he defined, I don't want to say, his people will be the one to be tried, whether innocent or those who are we term terrorists. So now he has to make sure that he is in uh, uh, the same boat with the presidency, so that at least he can help push his message to those who are so-called sudden interest in Nigerian affair. But unfortunately, I think this is a test of Tinubu's foreign policy um, uh, um, dexterity. It's going to prove whether he's able to handle this maturely. Right from the day one, Tinubu, Trump has not shown interest in helping any African country. He's more interested in authoritarian government, and we don't have that in Nigeria anymore. So what is the cost? So as far as Tinubu is concerned, other than the bare level minimum partnership we've had with America and all this while, there's nothing he could do. They did not open his door to him. They've not received him. So what is the point of, you have to make sure that you don't just go knock on the door that will end up enslaving you. And it's being calculated. It's only open, exposed to those who have been, open to Nigeria and then help with the economy. So I don't blame the man as a president, but we Nigerians should be careful who we invite in. America, as far as I'm concerned, has no business in giving another foreign country. They've been helping, they've been supporting when it comes to counterterrorism, but they haven't shown recently that they are actually interested in eliminating it. That's scourge in the land of Nigeria. So, as far as I'm concerned, Tinubu is doing well, but they should continue to use the diplomatic route to make sure that these people do not carry out what they tend to do. Thank you, Wama.
All right, excellently put, brilliantly put by Dewale there, of course. Thank you, Dewale. So we're going from Dewale, we go on next to Charles next. Charles, are you there, Charles?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, floor is yours. The topic or whatever it is that especially agitates your mind. 7 minutes from Charles next. But as Charles takes the floor, I'll bail out. Hand over to Thomas. We've got Arugi Digba and Zita as well. So you have a really robust panel. So thank everyone. See you tomorrow. No super tasks to report. Everybody seems to be broke. But thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Floor is yours, Charles.
Yeah, I think for Nnamdi Kanu's case, well, it's just unfortunate. Well, he's right in everything. Nigeria being a zoo, Nigeria not functioning as it should be, and really they've still not addressed the issue of the Biafran agitation, which is still going on. So even if they do pass judgment on him, it really doesn't solve anything. I think he's just being used as a scapegoat as usual. And I don't know what they're delaying the judgment for. Like someone earlier said, they're going to delay it again. It's not going to be passed on the 20th. For whatever reason, they should just pass it already. If you want to give him the death sentence, they should do whatever, right? It doesn't mean that whole issue with Biafra ends. It just means it might cool off for a bit, but the problem still persists as it has done after the Civil War. All these years, like nothing has happened. It's just been festering and it's still fester again and come up again. Second again is there was a video that one man played about some Hausa woman saying something about Biafra going their own way, and I didn't even understand what she was mumbling about. But as far as I'm concerned, like the only reason why that hasn't come into fruition is because the federal government is basically not allowing it to happen. Like, as a matter of fact, the fact is that they can even take the oil, forget all those things, just let these people go and do their own thing. I don't know why the federal government in itself is scared about these people just having their own independence. Unfortunately, I think Nigeria as a country are basically like psychopaths. You just enjoy, you see the sufferings and agitations of a minority group. It just pleases you. People just enjoy them just complaining and not being able to actually liberate themselves. It's not as if Nigeria in itself is functioning. I think nowadays, like people just cover up their own shame and suffering by just seeing another ethnic group being marginalized, and they feel better off it. So as far as I'm concerned, I think like there's nothing to say about that. If Nigeria was a functional country, like there's no even difference between what Nnamdi Kanu is asking for and what the US government is trying to do. If US government is saying that you're a shithole country, you're a disgrace of the nation, it's the same thing Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching for long. If Nnamdi Kanu is saying he wants to break away from the nation, it's the same thing the US government is saying, that Nigeria should be broken up into states. Why don't you drag the US government into to Geneva Convention or to UN and tell them that they're terrorists as well? Are they not terrorists as well? If they're doing practically the same thing Nnamdi Kanu is doing. The other one is like there was a video that one man played about a helicopter. People saying like the helicopter in itself is from US government or whatever. Like foreigners are the ones responsible for dropping arms. And the question I asked myself is like, did the helicopter fly from the US or was it chartered in Nigeria? And does it mean that Nigeria does not have domination over or control over its own airspace? The truth of the matter is that Nigerian government are the terrorists. They know who is, they're just feeding off it. And America is right, calling out the Nigerian government by saying that they are the ones sponsoring these terrorists, which everybody knows. And secondly, like, there's also a defense of Peter Obi and IPOB are the ones singing into the US ears and things like that. That's not true. Like, this is just politics. As far as I'm concerned, when the Chibok girls were kidnapped as well, like APC did the same thing in 2014 when they were using this whole Chibok girl saga to discredit PDP. And basically, that is one of the things that they used to come into power with Buhari. So if Peter Obi is being diplomatic about it and looking as if he's playing politics with it, it's allowed. APC did it. I don't see why Peter Obi can't do it. And as a matter of fact, if I was in the same boat with the way Tinubu is sweeping 21 states out of 32, almost 70% of the states or whatever, it calls for desperation. You probably rely, it's only by some miracle, such as US intervention, that would make you win the election. That election for 2027 or whatever it is as good as gone. So I would not say Peter Obi is not in its politics. APC did it in 2014 under the Chibok girls, where they politicized the whole thing.
So Peter Obi is doing propaganda now. You agree with us? Playing politics.
Well, it's politics. Yeah, everybody does propaganda. I don't believe.
So nobody is a saint.
Nobody is a saint. I'm Igbo.
Thank you.
Don't get it wrong. I'm Igbo, but I will call a spade a spade. Me, I stand for truth. If he play, even if I was the one, I will also play propaganda with this whole thing. I'm sure he has done the calculations and everything, and he knows definitely that it's impossible. It's near impossible. As a matter of fact, this whole US intervention is a saving grace for him to try and be relevant and capitalize on it. So it's something any politician would do, especially when you know you're losing a battle against APC in the next elections. And it is fair. It is politics. APC did it, doing PDP, Chibok girls and everything. So it's allowed. But at the same time, I still believe like this whole, I think Tinubu in itself and APC in itself, yes, they can be diplomatic in itself, but I don't know, the way they should deal with this, they should know how to manage things, because US, as far as I'm concerned, is not doing this to even help Peter Obi or anything. It's just doing this to serve its own interest. And even that whole statement, the very first statement Trump made about Christians and genocide and everything, it was a deliberate act. It was more of it's meant to agitate. It's not meant to solve a problem. It's meant to create this anger in Christians. And lastly, I would just say that, what do you people think? What do you think Tinubu's next gameplay would be? As far as I'm concerned, I feel in 2027, he has no choice now but to get another VP who is Christian-based to just pacify, because that's what I'll do myself. To just get US off his back, he's probably going to pick Yakubu Dogara, which has been in contention for his VP. Because if a Christian VP comes in place, then it's almost like saying, but we are also carrying Christians along. But this whole Muslim ticket is kind of like, for 2027, I don't think it will speak well. Like, there will be too much Christians in that whole in a whole would not want to vote in Tinubu based on
But Charles, if you are thinking that, to me, sorry for that comment I want to make, you are thinking irrational. Tinubu picking a Christian 2027, it doesn't stop insurgency, it doesn't stop Boko Haram.
No, it doesn't.
Do you agree with me?
No, I know
doesn't,
now.
yeah.
It's a political move, but Nigerians are quite docile creatures, to be honest. I won't, like, if he does that move, I can bet you a lot of Nigerians will feel, okay, if a Christian is there, then maybe he would be able to represent us, and it's the same thing they did with Osibanjo now.
It doesn't change anything, my brother.
I know it doesn't. It doesn't. We know that. Between me and you, we know. But the majority of Nigerians would not, especially even the pastors. Even Nigerian pastors will support that. You'll be surprised if Nigerian pastors jump on that bandwagon that, yes, we want a VP as Christian
president. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
Majority of Nigerians, we accept it. And I know that is exactly what Tinubu will do at the end of the day. As a matter of fact, that is what I would do to shut the US government up. What? Muslim tickets. If that is your problem and you feel Christians are targeted and Muslim is dominating the entire country, oh yeah, I've elected a Christian. What is your game plan now? That is what I'll do. But that's all I have to say, Shad. I'll just keep it short.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for the effort. Yeah, but I think that will not change anything. That will not stop Boko Haram not to strike. Or what baffles me, Annex, is that these guys are killing. They are buying Muslim too.
Yeah,
so I don't know how they put the dots together. That there's a, and I asked this question earlier, and you took an attempt it before I call Arogi Digba. Do you think America is not sophisticated enough to identify if there is truly Christian genocide in Nigeria? They have all the intelligence, they have all the power, they have every interest to know, to identify if it is a propaganda or there is truly genocide in Nigeria. You have that question for 2 minutes, please.
Okay, so I'll just tell you this whole agenda. The whole agenda is basically to checkmate. You know, there's this whole game about dollarization, right? And if you look at BRICS membership, you see Venezuela, Nigeria, UAE, Iran, and these people control 22% of the global oil market, right? The fear of America is if these people go under BRICS, they would inevitably dollarize, and this will weaken the US dollar and also weaken America's purchasing capacity in terms of imports, right? As far as I'm concerned, this whole thing is just a game. That's why China and Russia are stepping in. They know, America knows what's happening. Look at all the nations all the strategic nations, and people are right. America is not after that. Your oil is nothing. The US currency is enough resource for the US government. And they need that to be the dominant currency in the world to maintain supremacy, especially in terms of funding their budgets, printing money, and controlling the world, right? And basically, if you look at all the wars that they fought, all are oil, Syria, Iraq, they're all oil-producing countries. And the idea is to ensure...
And Afghanistan too.
Afghanistan, do you understand? And the idea is to ensure that American government, especially when it comes to this... US being the global dollar in terms of crude oil used in crude oil purchases is maintained. And BRICS with Iran, Venezuela, Nigeria, and UAE, who are members, control 22%. That in itself will weaken the US government. So it's not about genocide. That whole genocide Christianity was a deliberate act to first shake. He knows he's just trying to put pressure on Tinubu, especially now that elections are coming in. And Tinubu will be panicking. Do I join these BRICS at the detriment of my 2027 ambition, or do I just, just put that in on hold? America does not give a damn about Nigeria. This is just basically about ensuring that US has a foothold on the dollar being used as the global reserve currency. That is it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Let me make this comment. Anybody thinking America will attack Nigeria, they should just forget it. America has one of the largest embassies in Nigeria. Most of the few people exploring our crude oil in America, in Nigeria, the companies came from America. America is benefit more from Nigeria. So don't put that. My sister called me day before. Yes, oh, America. I said, forget about it. America will never attack Nigeria. Go and write it down. People saying they should come. America can never attack Nigeria for anything because they benefit more in Nigeria, and we are like fivers, like America. No, I don't think so. That's my opinion. Everybody that they can have their opinion. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, do we have you want to say something, Charles? I see you unmute yourself.
What does America benefit from Nigeria that you're so confident about?
my brother, before America will attack you, they will want you first of all take all their citizens out of your country.
That's easy.
They will
That's
close up their
doable.
embassy. But they haven't done that. They will take their citizen out of their country, close their embassy, revoke every duty, every relationship with you. America cannot attack Nigeria. People should just go and for Kambale, as Tinubu always tell us. Get love for Kambale. Just calm. I told my sister, forget it. America will rather help you, maybe for intelligence, help Nigeria with intelligence. People are thinking maybe America will come there like what they did in Afghanistan, Iraq. No, it's not going to happen. I don't think America will go to that route. That is my opinion, and I think I'm very factual in my opinion. Yeah, everybody can have their opinion, but I don't think so. I don't think America will go that route. Yeah, that's my opinion. Yeah, let's hear from.
Without Babawuri, anything can happen.
Okay.
Without Babawuri.
Yes, you have the floor, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, fantastic. I'm doing very well. Good morning to all of you all, and good day. So I'll go to the meat of the matter. I agree with you on this matter that provisionally, I don't think that the Americans actually have any desire to strike Nigeria. And in fact, I don't even think that Trump has any business with Nigeria. I think this is just something that's distracting him at the moment. It serves a purpose politically for him as well, at a point in time where his party just got flooded from the Democrats. But I think what we need to look at is this. I think we're overflowing in this matter. I was going to say something, but it's actually just skipped my mind. Oh, yes, I was going to speak about something Ogbeni. I think it was Ogbeni that mentioned this about how poorly the refineries are doing across Europe and other parts of the world. Dangote is making billionaires poorer and is costing a lot of jobs, refinery jobs across the world. That's the reality. I don't know. I mean, for the people that support Manchester United on this forum, Petronas, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, essentially has sacked thousands, hundreds. Well, man, I don't know, but at least 500 to 600 workers from his refinery. I think it's Glasgow or somewhere in Scotland or something like that. They sacked them, and the refinery is closing down. I believe the British government the cabinet tried to intervene to see how they could keep the refinery open and sustain those jobs, but no, it's not happening. They're going to shut down. It just doesn't make sense. They're not profitable anymore. I have read and I've heard that it's the same thing across. The competition is just, and they keep talking about this competition. And you read a lot of these reports on Bloomberg, and sometimes some of them they'll try not to mention the Dangote refinery. The reality of it is it's the Dangote refinery, because you can actually see the correlation between when the Dangote refinery was actually coming up in capacity and this refinery is literally just and some people actually saw the handwriting on the wall and they started seeing how they could downsize their workforce before that. And the reality is most can't compete with Dangote. Even if Dangote was paying, as we know now with his issue with Penderson and the likes there, he's got an issue there with his own engineering and technical workforce as well. Well, even at that, he can still undercut
a lot of these other refineries, especially the European refineries, some of the Indian refineries as well. We'll see them starting to struggle in the coming months. American refineries can be a bit different because America produces about 23,000 barrels of oil every single day. However, my understanding is that most of their refineries are not calibrated for the kind of shale oil that most of that they make really. Apparently, well, a lot of their refineries are calibrated for the stuff coming from Saudi Arabia, the UAE, and stuff coming from Nigeria and other places. So it is interesting. Is that why really he's taking an interest in Nigeria? Trump? No, I don't think so. I was speaking to an individual today, and it's just some people have put something in his ear. He has some advisors there. He's a man that's not preoccupied with much. They've convinced him about this stuff, and the man is not a Christian really. He really doesn't care about you Christians, Nigerians. He thinks you people are just shit old monkeys walking, and he doesn't care if it's a shit old Christian monkey or shit old Muslim monkey. These are all monkeys to him. So he's not gonna invest his. I mean, number one, Trump at a point is suffering from what do they call these ratings that they do for them? This the kind of like a popularity rating. I can't remember what they call it now. Is at an all-time low. Okay. Opinion poll is at an all-time low. Look, Trump is not going to try and deploy, and he's not going to go to war in Nigeria. If there's something that can really destroy, because if there's something that can really just mess that up and that's it. The appetite of the American public for any kind of war is nil. So that is one thing. I'm not saying that we couldn't possibly see CI, and even that the actions the Niger and Chad in essentially, because I think America used to have a CIA base. I think it's either in Niger or Chad. I don't know which one it is. I have a suspicion it's in Niger. But to the best of my knowledge, they've actually had to scale down that particular base. It's a base from which they ran a lot of Reaper drones, and they used it there for their part of their West supporting their African command, the AFRICOM. They could possibly put a lot of drones in the air there, but even at that, at what cost? What's the benefit for him? So I think we've spent too much time discussing this matter. I've said it before. It's a time for the federal government to wake up. It's a time for the federal government to look at their own responsibilities. It's a time for the state governments in these locations where there's difficulty and issues to wake up. It's time for them to actually embrace what their responsibilities are. And even at that, if Trump attacks Nigeria, and he attacks at the exact, he says, if Trump says he wants to come and attack the bandits and the terrorists, why are we really complaining? It's doing us a favor. Be you Christian, be you Muslim. It's doing you a favor. At his cost, let him come and chase. I mean, at the end of the day, they have satellite in the air. They can track all these bandits. At his own cost, let him come and destroy these bandits. All of us are beneficiaries. So if he actually wants to come, I don't think we should label this matter anymore. And I really don't want to. So I want to drop it right now. I was going to speak to something else that one man has not addressed. And I think it concerns what is a social problem, a social malaise in Nigeria, which is drugs. There's a gentleman in Nigeria called Pretty Mike, very a character of interest. He runs a nightclub, and the NDLEA they conducted kind of like undercover sting at his nightclub where they witnessed transaction and the distribution of drugs, essentially laced weed, loud, Arizona, however it's called, and a nitrous oxide gas. I think they found, and in the storage, they found 383 kilograms of thereabouts of marijuana. And I can't remember how many. The gas was quite a lot of big volume of gas as well, which then confirms beyond doubt that it's a distribution. So the nightclub has currently been shut down. There was a raid conducted. The owner and his business partner and his manager are essentially been facing criminal charges, which I suspect. I don't know the charges exactly. The charges, yes, but I believe the charges there has to do with distribution of narcotics. But more importantly, the club is about to be forfeited. I think that's part of NDA's current method, is that where an institution or business, well, I think it's not. I don't think it's very particularly new. The business is part of the enterprise for the distribution of narcotics. They were able to prove that there was distribution of narcotics going on at this particular business, and which was to the knowledge of the business owners, and they were profiting from this enterprise. So they are actually seeking for the forfeiture of that business, which is a nightclub, I believe in Ikoyi, to the NDLEA and the federal government. So this is one matter that is going on at the moment, and I think it speaks to the very serious matter in Nigeria, with a lot of young Nigerians abusing drugs.
But
Apparently,
Arogiriba, doesn't this bother you?
it bothers me very
We
greatly. That's
always,
why I'm speaking about it.
yeah. We always claim there is no money in the country. People are wretched. Where did people find money to buy drugs?
My answer is
let me land. We are not even talking about the elite, the one that have the financial robux in their, they have money in their pocket. Normal guy in the street, conductors, artisan. Where did they find money to buy drugs?
I hope I never quite understand fully why it is. But my observation is this: that even in cities where you have homelessness, which is consequenced by drug abuse, that these homeless individuals, destitute individuals, always seem to be able to find enough money every single day to get their fix.
That's why they are
So,
homeless now.
so
That's why they
exactly.
are not
So,
able to.
so
Let me just give you an example. When we were in school, and when I was in school, I have two guys that used to come to my office then because I was a student union leader. So they come around. So the other guy told his friends, "Yeah, come on, let's go and buy lunch now. Let's go and buy snacks and meat pie." That one say, "Crazy, worry you. Now meat pie go benefit you. Instead, make you tell us, maybe we go buy cigar." They had that was the last month they had with them. So his friend was saying, "Let's go and buy snacks so that we can share." His friend say, "Shut up. Say now that one go benefit you. Instead, you say, make we go buy cigar, make we share." Am." You understand? So even if they have not eaten, they don't mind to sell. They even sell their stuff to go and buy the drugs. That's how dangerous and addictive it is.
yeah, so that I get it to be frank, and I hope I never come to understand it. I don't. I'm young. I'm not particularly as old as some people might think I am. I've lived in a society that is very liberal, and even in my teenage and late teenage and my university years, I never quite got it. And even weed, I never, as weed has become very casual these days. I see a lot of people that I even know they smoke weed casually. So from time to time, we'll be socializing and I'll find out someone I know very well. I started smoking weed. I'll just look at them like that. I'll tell them when did you start smoking weed? It's been casualized. I find it very disturbing. Uh, Gas as well is another one that I find very disturbing. A lot of people just have balloons in their hands I don't go clubbing, I don't party much, but the odd time I've seen people, I mean, people I know as well. I find it very disturbing, very comfortable.
Arogidiba, what is trending in Australia now is vaping.
Okay.
10 years old, 15 years old,
Yeah,
11 years old.
vaping has been not banned, but there's been the government have really come down on the sale of vapes to underage people. It is now essentially now there's consequences for the shopkeeper who sells vapes to underage people, but also the government has come down hard on single-use vapes, which is really what has been made available to, which is what really the young people, underage people go
Aaron
after. So.
Thomas, do you know the challenge with drugs? I'm happy you're bringing this. In Nigeria, even with poverty, people inhale gas, that cylinder, butane gas. They inhale it to feel high. You know Evo stick that they use to gum
Yeah,
stuff.
gum, yeah, Evo stick, yeah, glue,
They
super glue,
inhale
essentially.
that one too. Then gasoline. You know Evo stick and gasoline, you almost smell like the same.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
The fumes of gasoline can get you high very quick.
they inhale gasoline. You know shalanga, because of that
Soak
ammonia
away.
that comes from
Yes,
shalanga.
they do soak away too, yeah.
Yeah,
They
soak
inhale
away.
that ammonia.
Ammonia,
They
yes.
inhale, there's what they call solution. I don't know the problem they have that they are looking for solution.
Let's not deceive ourselves. I think we're overflogging this issue. I think there's nothing wrong with the whole drug stuff, because even in Canada and US they legalize it. So I don't see what's stopping the Nigerian government from legalizing it. Like, are you telling me that they are making America and other democracies that legalize these things are making a wrong? Why can't we apply that?
I think let me respond to that. I think we are making a basic. America has not legalized any. They've legalized what I think is a class C drug, which is marijuana. Okay, cannabis sativa. In Nigeria, when we talk of drug abuse, okay, we are talking about class A drugs. When people talk about Arizona and they talk about Colorado and Arizona is essentially what we call PCP. It is laced PCP.
And we have TCP here in Canada, though.
Yes, but it is not legal.
What do you mean it's not legal? It's legal here.
The Canadian government can never. Canadian government can never will never.
TCP is
Canadian
TCP in Canada. What are you talking about? What are you saying?
No, PCP. I didn't say TCP. PCP. It is not. I doubt the Canadian government will legalize PCP because it's actually a derivative essentially of it's when they lace marijuana really essentially with
I think the problem.
heroin.
I think you know how it is.
PCP is essentially just lacing marijuana with heroin. That's
Yeah. You know what I
laced.
believe. You know what I believe. Like, if you make this thing easily available, like TCP and everything, like, let them do what they want to do, but make it easily available. It will stop people going through back channels to get high and stuff like that.
There is not a government
just legalize it already.
And I hope Nigeria never comes to that stage.
They would come to it. There's no choice. You have no choice.
And I know there's no government that will legalize
not PCP. Not PCP. I'm talking about weed itself. Like other foreign nations.
We're not talking about weed over here. Although I don't smoke weed, I can't say I detest them because I have a lot of friends that smoke weed casually. But my issue is not weed. I'm talking young people in Nigeria are talking about smoking Arizona and Colorado. They don't care about weed anymore. Nobody smokes weed anymore. Smoking weed is not cool anymore in Nigeria. What they are smoking is PCP is what they are smoking.
Can I give you some information?
Yes,
let me just chip in some stuff. You see, in Canada, they legalized marijuana and some modification like that TCP also. I think it's part of that because I've actually worked like a financial person for a major marijuana, if not the biggest in Canada. It's a multinational. They have presence in the UK, Germany, and some other places. The point is this: even with that legalization, is not it does not help solve the problem of drug or people getting drug through back channels. In short, that legalization has worsened the situation. That's what has been observed. Just search online and check.
Do you know that the
Can-
Canadian government gives
Hold on.
drugs to people in legal doses, like
Yes,
drug
I know
addicts in
that.
legal
But
doses?
what we are saying is
But it
that
has not made the
legalizing
issue better. They
it
are not
has
really
not solved
government.
Because you
it has
can't
not
control
solved
it. They've realized they can't control it. So I don't know
Yeah,
what if these countries can't
even what's
control it. What are you
this
fighting for?
states? There's a city in America as well doing the same thing. I've watched a documentary and I read some documents that shows that it's not improved the issue because the Canadian government did it to combat homelessness. It was part of their homelessness issue. What's this city in America? It's one of the sanctuary city types, but they have a homelessness and drugs abuse issue as well. Like you'd have people just just on in the middle of the street, just literally bent over, absolutely high. They're not high off marijuana, crystal meth. I know I know Nigerians don't know. We have an epidemic, and it is fighting our most our
Honestly
most.
speaking, we never reached epidemic level. These people just do these things
We
for fun. It is
have an
getting there,
epidemic,
but
Nigeria. No, no,
we've not reached that epidemic. Honestly speaking, we haven't reached there yet.
We have an epidemic problem in Nigeria. The problem is a lot of it's just normal for a lot of young people. I'm telling you, we have an epidemic in Nigeria. And the reason I know we have an epidemic is this. When you go to rehabs in Nigeria is where you will see the seriousness of the problem we are dealing with. The thing in Nigeria is this. In Nigeria, we have a culture where we don't abandon family. And what is happening is because people, a lot of people still have a lot of family support. Because we have a lot of young people, they still have a family support. When they really fall out, a lot of families still support them and they keep it hidden. But the thing about it is this: when you go to the rehabs, that is where you see the extent of the problem we have in Nigeria. But even if you say we've not got to the epidemic level, everything that leads to an epidemic level in Nigeria is what is happening. We might not have gone to that peak yet, but we are on that curve. We are traveling up that slope in the wrong direction, and we will get there very soon. I'm young, and I don't care about being cool. If using drugs the way young people use drugs in Nigeria is what they consider cool, I don't want to be ever seen to be.
Please, can we go back to the topic of the day?
So no, Madam Zita, I'm just saying because it's a very troubling matter because a lot of young musicians in Nigeria and young people in Nigeria they're not helping the matter. I find it very, very painfully disturbing. And this situation with this pretty Mike is just something that upsets me a bit. Because
was just targeted.
Can I
Forget that one.
and that's one of the things that's making me upset about it. This idea that it was targeted and
He
it's
was
targeted because of where it comes from.
If that's the case, they should close all the clubs in Nigeria because all of them do the whole thing.
No, the issue is not that. No, the issue is that Pretty Mike is involved in the distribution. You go to most clubs in Nigeria, you see people smoking. You go to the shop, and that's one thing. Someone say, "Oh, when you go to Fela's shop," Fela never was involved in the distribution of that cortex.
Can I clarify?
In the shrine, go on there, please.
Can I clarify on the drug thing that government is? Somebody said something about government providing drugs for people on the street. I think we need to be very careful and clarify that. So, for example, for opiate addicts, that you provide methadone because if you cut them cold turkey, they're going to have withdrawal symptoms and go back to the street. So you give them drugs like the goal is to win them off of it. Number two, they provide needles and syringes because these guys share needles a lot. So you're spreading HIV, Hep C, and stuff like that. So the whole point of giving them drugs or needles is not to encourage usage. I think just to make that very clear, is to win them off that process and bring them in. That is why they do it, not because they are giving it to them. And just to let's make sure we clarify that people might think we are saying something else. So it's not to encourage usage, it's to win them off that process. And you cannot do that if they go cold turkey and you ban. If you just say somebody is hooked on Dilaudid or hydrocodone and you ban it, they will kill to get those drugs. Is that addicting? But you must have like a medication like methadone that you can use in the meantime to step it down for them to then go to therapy and rehab. That is the reason why government does that, just to clarify for the audience. Thank you.
Thank you very much, BT. And my understanding is Nigeria already has an opioid problem in some states. I think Kano State is one of the states that's been, fingered as having a serious drugs issue with the young population. So, but I guess I wouldn't,
Since when you people started embracing China, and they start coming into your country, you will have drug problem. Period.
So
can you guys hear me? You break
yeah,
up.
we can.
Go on.
So I wouldn't. I only have 5 minutes, so don't let me dwell on that there. So that's just that. Maybe
You've
one
been
man
speaking for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I want to make it. That's why I want to wrap it up.
So,
So the only thing
let's not encourage government to give them those on the street, though. It is not. That's not the whole point. Please, thank you.
Yeah, so it's a serious issue, the drugs issue. I think it's something maybe we should speak on over here at some stage if one man gives us a chance. I think the only thing I want to say is I do not know, on drugs. I don't know what Nnamdi Kanu is smoking. I don't know what he's on. It seems that guy wants to go to jail, but I think I see his problem is I see his outburst from a different angle.
Arogidigba. He's smoking Colorado with Arizona with methadone. He's smoking everything.
And I mean, if that guy wasn't in detention and incarcerated, I would have said that he's probably smoked something before he comes to the court every morning. But knowing that he comes from detention there, and he more likely than not wouldn't. Well, then again, he might have access to stuff like that. I mean, it's been known that
but I
stuff like
think
that is accessible.
I think he's having depression. Oh. If you look at him, I just finished watching his video now. I think he's already having some mental.
Yeah, I mean, is it not put? They put him in. Is he like? I mean, I think he's in. What they call that thing when they just slept.
He's not in the
when they
confinement.
detain them alone.
I don't think he's in the confinement.
Is it general population?
DSS detention is not.
It's not
like
quite okay.
And I want that they will just put him inside one small
space. But you don't know. We don't know. They might be torturing him. They might be playing music all night long and denying him of sleep. They might be denying him of sleep. They might be doing all these things that could.
Being in that state for 5 years also can somebody who's used to
freedom.
Being outside, controlling everybody, spending money, being in charge.
It doesn't look that somebody that's been maybe like tortured. It doesn't look like somebody like that.
Not physical torture,
mental. Yeah. So like I really want to land and say that I think also his outburst might be it might be tactical, because if he knows that he's going to get a judgment on the 20th, which is coming Thursday, okay, he wants to essentially he might be trying. Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes.
Yeah. So if you have been following social media, they've started talking about the judgment. You see so many of our people from the south is saying, no, the Nigerian government cannot jail Kanu. If they jail Kanu, that if they give him any capital punishment like life imprisonment, international community will come in, IPO will start disrupting everywhere. If they kill him, the whole country is going to scatter. You understand? They've started that already. But what I wanted federal government to do, I've been seeing people that have been arrested in foreign,
Thomas, are we doing a flow?
In the Western world. When they get released, you see them, they will never remain the same again. It's like they have something that they used to inject them that will make them somehow not fully mentally stable.
Please stop that propaganda, I beg you. You are not doing any good by spreading that kind of propaganda.
Oh, Simba, you are breaking. Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you, Simba. So, Simba, let me quickly land. So I'll give other people the chance to speak there. I do thank you for your patience. So I think his actions may be performative as well, like one man already suggested, but he might be trying to incite the judge such that the judge can then take into account his behavior, and then he could actually then seek a mistrial at the appeal and say that the judge was biased, because he essentially is accusing or assaulting the judge directly. If the judge even mentions any of his behaviors, in his judgment, he could then say that the judge is biased, and then when he goes to appeal, that might be one of the grounds for his appeal, that the judge was biased and he suffered a
sorry
mistrial
for
as a
cutting you.
consequence.
Sorry for cutting you. Did you watch the video? He
I did.
insulted one of the DSS member. He
Yes,
he punched him.
if you don't talk to
punched
him
him.
right
He
like that.
gets contact. He
Okay.
got contact with that guy. Yes,
Yeah,
he punched him in
I think
the shoulder.
I think he's trying to incite those individuals into action. He's trying to incite them to do something. But then again, it could just be, we could be seeing the beginnings of lunacy, really. Like some of us have suggested over here. It's a long time to be in detention. For someone that is arrogant and proud, who is used to controlling people, who has not been denied of that. Evidently, is somewhat of a bully. So I think it's something interesting. It's very disturbing at the same time. But then again, it could also be performative. It could be a ploy on his part to try to elicit some reaction from those people. So I'll give you guys thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we enjoy your analysis. Yeah. Madam Sita, are you there?
President Trump, Thomas.
We can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you, GT. I can hear
you. Madam Sita.
We can hear her.
We can hear her. We cannot. No, we can hear both of you.
Her?
Yeah, all of us can hear. We can hear both of you.
No, I can't hear her. Really? Let me go out and come back in. I can't hear her at all. Let me go back and come back in.
No. Maybe you should stay there and wait for maybe 2 minutes. And if you can't hear after 2 minutes, then you can go out and come back in.
Okay. Can you hear me now, Thomas?
Yeah, we can hear you, Madam Mayor. I think you should proceed. You proceed.
What am I proceeding on?
I guess the Donald Trump's activities and his threats. I guess make the most of our discussion.
I think I have discussed extensively on that thing, and from the way the things are going and the way Nigerians are gathering and screwing trash as we usually do, I could see that 80% of Nigerians are seeing it from the angle of covert action. And they are actually downplaying the kinetic action. You don't do that with the United States. They mess you up and the sky will not fall. I tell you something, they will just mess you up and the sky will not fall. In as much as all of us, we don't want, but they never said they're going to wage war with Nigeria anyway. I don't even know where you people got that one from. Unless otherwise, Tinubu starts speaking gibberish. But Tinubu is managing it well. They never said they're going to bomb Nigeria, go to war with Nigeria. For what reason? That's not what they said. And if you read the man's tweet, that's not what he said. He said it will be fast and it is going to be swift and it's going to be sweet. So for you guys, I don't know what you people understand by that. But me, I understand what he meant by that. So I don't understand all this argument of coming to bomb Nigeria without... Listen, let me tell you something. All these people that are creating this chaos in Nigeria, who told you Tinubu doesn't know them? All those sponsors. There are so many reasons why.
I think he does. He has intelligent more than us.
Yes. So if they give him the dossier of those people, then it's going to be fast. And it's going to be swift. And I tell you something, it will be sweet. Period. I've talked on this topic extensively, but I noticed that Nigerians are not getting it. Convert action. This country you are calling convert action, they are coming for your goodies and your this and your that. Samuel Marcos was a family business. Mentioning Dangote in this thing is actually very ridiculous. Samuel Marcos was a family business. Today, it's share worldwide. Nobody is stopping them. Nobody stopped them. UK, when they had this thing with Dutch, Royal Dutch, and they make it big. They had all manner of businesses, including oil and gas. If Dangote is starting like that, he's having all manner of businesses, including jumped into oil and gas. He can make it big. I had a Nigeria here saying that he's making oil company workers being sacked. I don't know where he got that head from, but it is what it is. But I want to remind all of us that this is a global platform. We should be mindful of what we say. We are not doing ourselves any good. But let me go back to United States before I come back to Nnamdi Kanu. You know me, and my slogan is, I am for justice. I don't care who it is for or against. I keep telling Africans, when they screw this, their welcomed propaganda of what they have. United States, among all the countries of the world, is the highest donor in Africa. Right from before I was born, and right from before any of you on this platform was born, they've spent trillions of dollars, dash money, because they dash us like beggars. You know, when a beggar is sitting by the roadside with his can of bread, you just walk past, drop the money and walk away. That's how those people have been giving us money. If they have wanted us, we would have willingly, gladly run to them. But for some reasons that I've been trying to process, they don't. There is no business or no project going on in Africa in the name of America for years. No. They drop that money, they walk away. People say all manner of rubbish about it. But when you ask doctors, some doctors in some countries will tell you, yes, because of that money, so and so thing is free. Some people will tell you, yes, because of that money, so and so thing is happening in terms of helping us. Now we are talking about convert. We're in the convert. Let's go down low. It's either the convert action or you get a kinetic action, period. And the sky will not fall. For those of you jubilating that China is coming, Russia is coming, the breeze is rallying, I'll tell you something, when the kinetic energy come, they won't dare. What are they going to do? Go bomb America for you? Or give you bomb to go and bomb America? Or you turn your country to a battleground like Ukraine has done? Come on now. The guy didn't say he's going to wage a war with Nigeria. I don't know where you people got that one from. Can you please go back to his rhetoric, you people will call it? That was how he started.
Madam Sita, sorry for coming in. That is why people were saying it's for a political game for the opposition. They are the one putting that narrative. Yeah, go on, please.
Which narrative?
No, like that the Peter Obi gangs on the Obedient, they were the ones shouting on internet that America is coming to bomb Nigeria.
No,
blah
that's
blah
not
blah.
what the guy said. That's not what he said.
No, I'm not saying that's what Trump said. Like some of Nigerians are the one peddling that propaganda that Trump is coming down to bomb Nigeria.
And the people
Maybe,
that are peddling it with
maybe
them,
Madam Zita, Madam Zita, you
Go
can
ahead.
take this question along first. Although we know that it's a conditional statement with if Nigeria does not take action, we gonna blessing to Nigeria because
Go
Donald
what?
Trump is
Go
an
hold on. Go what?
gonna blazing. Gun ablazing. That means we go to Nigeria and be shooting gun or whatever they like they want to do.
I hope
So my
people
question
will
to you,
understand the term first.
no, I
before we call
understand
it
what
a
you're
war.
trying to say. So
Go
my
ahead.
question to you now is this: considering the kind of personality that man is on him into individual, he can do anything that he wants. So if today that Nigeria is not taking action and say, okay, just go there and bomb it, what like you say, what can we do?
Okay. Let me
I want you to take his personality along with it.
Okay.
That's
Hold on. You see, I am glad for some reason the 2023 election have brought Nigerians into interest. That's the word I will use. Because Nigerians are people who are not actually, we are not people who are concerned about what happens around us in our country and even in the country where we reside. I don't know where you are attaching the personality to Trump. It's not a Trump personality. If America is a human, I will say it's American personality. Look, the wars and the bombing and the buying and the taking out America has been doing even before you and I was born. Was it Trump? These guys produce master-class weapons on Earth. And they are the only country on Earth who has successfully used a nuclear weapon on their fellow humans. And the sky did not fall. So if you are making it, I've said this several times, what is going on in Nigeria, please don't stamp it on Tinubu. And what is a concern the world has shown for several years concerning what is happening in Nigeria, please do not stamp it on Donald Trump. Hello? Can you people hear me?
Yes, you are horrible. Yes.
So if you handle it that way, we might get into trouble. Honestly, sincerely speaking. And the sky will not fall. Trust me. The only thing that gives me hope and calms me down is the way Tinubu is handling it. Because he is the one that I want to hear from. You see all these headless mob running around the internet as we are speaking now. They're not interested in that, too. Because that's what happened to Gaddafi. When his people started pulling all those scratch, running header-scatter, he beefed up and thought he had the support he has with his people is enough to carry him. The shenanigan that happened in Iraq wasn't Trump. The shenanigan that happened in Afghan wasn't Trump. Am I going to tell you about Hiroshima? It wasn't Trump. That is who they are. So can we remove Tinubu, remove Trump, and look at the issue and see where we can say, yes, this has been happening. If we can get help this way, let's handle it. This is not happening. If we can get help this way, let's do it. Instead of all these things we see down, it is a lie, it is this, there is no Christian genocide, blah, 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 it's nonsense, we will bury their soldiers alive, blah, blah, blah. It's not going to help us. Trust me, it won't help us. Who is going to fight them?
Sorry, Madam Zita, to interject again. I think you are getting it, maybe you do not understand what we are trying to say. What we are trying to say is not what you are talking about. What we are trying to say is that at present day of 2025, and what is going on in America, it's like this is not the America we've known for a long time. That is known for
That means you don't know America.
no, let me finish. That is known for organization. That is known for rule of law. That is known for good institution. Things have turned around in that country, and unfortunately for them, the way this guy is doing, that is not the way he should be doing.
Okay.
And we let me finish. And we as Nigeria, no matter what happened, if today they use, like you mentioned, if a war starts, they will go there and destroy it. They use atomic bomb on Japan. There's a Second World War. There's anything. It is the land that they threw the bomb into that
It's not going to do that. I don't know where you got that one from.
No, what I'm trying to say is that whatever they are going to do because of geopolitics or because of economic.
Okay, you said it is not America. That America is disarray. It is this, is that. You see, as I said before, remove Trump and remove Tinubu from this thing. I think you cannot win that argument unless we have the conversation. But if we continue going this way, I'm sure we are not having a conversation. Because Obama, I have never seen a president in my whole life that threw over 100,000 bombs in different countries in his 8 years as a president. But I am sure that at that time, you never seen America as what we are not seeing today. It's not seeing today. It's not happening. America is not the America you know today. Maybe because you were not following. You were not interested. Just like most black people do. Whenever a Democrat is the president, they feel safe. They don't care again. They don't want to listen. They don't want to follow what is happening. But the moment a Republican president today, they've been told that those ones are the ones that will destroy them. But that being said, I don't know for you what you are seeing about America that is not America today. I don't know. But there is nothing I am seeing about them that is not them. This is who they are. Convert action or kinetic action, period. There is nothing in between. If you truly believe they're coming to convert, sure, it's either they convert it or you get a kinetic energy. Chikina. So why is this time around different? And everybody is saying that Trump can do anything. They can do anything. That's the way they've been behaving. That's the way they have been talking about. Somebody was writing, why is it that everything they say will take them as so they took their time over the years to build institutions and they own it. Period. They took their time with their brain. They built all those institutions. So they own it. So they decide. What am I saying in essence? Everything that has been noticed is true. I have said this before on this platform. Complaining about Christian Jonathan did not start with Donald Trump. Actually, for the first time it was said in the Congress was during the time they have a Muslim president, Barack Hussein Obama. And that time we have a Christian president. That was first time it was shown. And for those of people talking, come on now, for those saying lobbying, that is the job in America. America is being lobbied because everybody wants to do business with them. Everybody wants to align with them because of their nation. What they do is convert or kinetic action. So if you think they don't want to convert you or they show interest, they want to convert you, you don't want to be converted, they give you kinetic energy. So everybody wants to play a ball with them. So that is the country that is the highest lobbied country on the surface of the earth. India lobbied them. Pakistan, all the countries in the world lobby America. Not to talk about groups, not to talk about individuals, not to talk about. So I don't know why somebody is saying that we are lobbied to say it. Come on now. When Pope John Paul II raised the alarm, was Trump the president? Was America speaking? What about Pope Benedict? Was Trump the president? Well, latter part. And all the reputable voices in Nigeria has raised alarm concerning that. Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, let me tell you this. Somebody came to this platform and made a comment. I kept quiet. I listened to everybody. The person made a comment.
I know you were listening.
Not today, not yesterday. I've been listening on this issue. People don't know, and Nigerians don't know how sensitive it is. A rhetoric might lead to something you cannot manage. I want to thank Tinubu for staying taciturn. Let him go from behind and get this thing sorted out. You people don't know why Sultan of Sokoto wrong to Tinubu today. You don't know Americans. You don't know them. The one heck of a human being, one heck of a country, and one heck of a government. Somebody came here and said that United Nations, they're using the word genocide. Thomas, are you listening to me? I want to use you as subject.
Loud and clear.
When I say Thomas,
yeah.
I'm not actually like person Thomas.
I know. Go on.
Somebody came here and said that the word genocide is too heavy. Another person said it's too sensitive to use. And they cited two examples. I kept quiet. They said what happened in Rwanda. The United Nations refused to call it genocide. And what happening in Gaza, United Nations refused to call it genocide. And if they cannot call those things genocide, then why should they say that there is genocide, Christian genocide in Nigeria? That is actually laughable and annoying. If that person doesn't know what is genocide, as I said before, go and read the meaning of genocide in depth. What happened in Rwanda? I don't know how much time I have. Two ethnic groups were fighting. It is a war that broke out between two ethnic groups. As the war was going on, both sides had casualty. All of a sudden, one had an upper hand and what about the other? That's not genocide. They were fighting war. In Gaza, that's not genocide. Put me anytime, any day. Somebody went and took your people and hide under the tunnel and said, bring them. You are looking for them, fighting, blasting everywhere. Because of your constitution and your belief about your human. And the person touched you there. You are fighting a war. That's not genocide. Let me explain to you people what is genocide. As I did now, I be Christian. I didn't look for anybody's trouble. I did my day. I did work on my own. But just because I am identified as a Christian, I am targeted and killed. Whether you are doing it in group or in parts or in bit, it's called genocide because you are trying to alienate that group, that religion, that race, that ethnic group.
Undermining them.
You are trying to alienate them from the surface of the earth. Now, let me say this. It doesn't really matter whether it's Christian targeting another Christian group to annihilate them, or Muslim targeting another Muslim group to annihilate them. But the important thing is that they did not do you anything. Like a woman who carries microphone and was preaching his gospel, thanking his God, just as you do to your own God, and you wapapara. That's what is called genocidal. That's genocidal. You targeted her because of her religion. Somebody went to the toilet to use himself and came out. You went in the same toilet, saw a piece of your holy book and claimed that he's the one that used it. Without question on it, you slice off the throat and use the damn head to run around this country. Come on now, the whole world is watching. Who does that? A cartoon was done in Denmark, a Danish cartoon. It has absolutely nothing to do with Nigerian Christian. They did not celebrate it. Some of them are not even aware that such a cartoon was done. You spring up and start slaughtering them. That is what is called genocide. A Muslim man and a Christian woman had an argument inside the market in Jos. An argument between a man and a woman. The next thing, everybody run around whopping Christians. Come on now. What is so difficult for somebody to understand what the meaning of genocide is? But if you don't know, please go and read about it. I beg you. So that we will focus on how to get our country back to track. Instead of abusing and cursing and demeaning and insulting and wagging our little tail and our empty hands on people who showed concern. Please, I beg all of you, please, if you think America cannot do you anything, the joke is on you. If they want to do you something, they're gonna do you something. And the sky will not fall. The only person that can help you is God. And in that God they trust to touch their heart, not to hurt you. But if you think that if the Wapaba Sultan of Sokoto, that China will come and Wapapa maybe Bishop Haley in the US, then the joke is on you. Or maybe probably give you ammunition to go and Wapapa their own. Come on now. As at today, they own the shit. So until they stop owning the shit, we should calm down. Back to Nandekaro.
Back to your brother. Your brother don't scatter the floor.
Okay.
All of us are stupid black man.
Can I quickly say something on that genocide thing too?
Go ahead.
If you can give me a few minutes.
I said your brother don't tell us say all of us are stupid black man.
Go ahead, Obeni.
Now
Of genocide on the screen.
Yes, so fine, I've listened to you. Very beautiful. It's been a while to start with anyway. Very beautiful.
Is it my own Obeni self?
Yes, it's me.
There is one guy that used to sound like you here that we don't usually do have a nice conversation. My brother, you're welcome.
Thank you. Now, you see, when people argue on this issue of genocide, I ask people, are you talking of the literal meaning or you're talking of the legal meaning? Legally speaking, genocide is a very difficult thing to establish. Literally speaking, mass killing, you can call it genocide, or targeted killing, you can call it genocide. But there's a United Nations Convention 1948 that established what genocide means, and it strictly defined it. And that is where you have controversies. And I look at it, I said, no. When you look at that particular convention, what is happening presently in Nigeria is not strictly could be called genocide, legally speaking, under that particular convention. Literally speaking, yes, you will call it genocide. Why? Because dictionary meaning of genocide will go, but not literally speaking. What do I mean? There are crimes that look like genocide, but they are not, strictly speaking, under that genocide convention. There's crime against humanity. For instance, if you systematically attacks, civilians, maybe you murder them, you enslave them, you deport them, you even rape them. Under genocide convention, it's not strictly genocide. Why? Because the phrase that actually defines genocide is that you have intention to destroy. The word destroy must be there. For instance, the Nazi government against the Jews in Germany, their target was to cleanse the entire
genocide.
Race. Yes, to cleanse the entire race from their place, clean it completely. Anywhere you find them in the world, if it's Jews, clean it away. That was their target, and they were going for it. Now, There are other crimes like war crime, which are not genocide. For instance, armed conflict, and that is why Gaza, all those times, I said, this is not genocide. Now, two-man fight. You attack me, I attack you back. And there's no law of commensurability, but there could be war crimes. Maybe you target civilian, you target mosque, you target church, religious places, you target hospital, you are killing people en masse. They are not really genocide. They are normal armed conflict where war crimes can happen. So you can pick somebody for war crime. But because you are not targeting the identity of the people to destroy them, particularly protected people, then that's not genocide. Now, even the convention itself also try to draw the difference between genocide and ethnic cleansing. For instance, if you are in my place, you are in my land, and I want to push you, like what happened in Rwanda, and that is why they said no. What they had in Rwanda was a very close more to ethnic cleansing than genocide, meaning that the primary goal of
Yes.
ethnic cleansing is territorial removal. So you are in my land, but you have your own land somewhere else. I want to push you out, whether by killing you or by exporting you back to your place. And in doing that, I'm killing you en masse. But my intention is not to destroy you completely and from the surface of the earth, but to push you territorially to the other side. And so the controversy, and I'm talking about people who have deep thinking on this, so not people who argue most times on surface level, but those who understand what genocide is actually under the Genocide Convention will argue and tell you and say, what is happening and what we've been having so far in Nigeria is at best crime against humanity. And my argument
That's
most times,
genocide.
yes, let us say, okay, it's not even genocide. Even crime against humanity is not something that must be happening and then our government will be playing complacency about. Because you may not define something legally speaking, but we know what it means. And that is why I keep referring to the Islamic fundamentalists that are operating in the northern part of Nigeria. They are getting financing and association with ISIS and all these bodies. And we know the objective of all these bodies. So if their objective is to establish Islamic caliphate, and
Thank you for that word.
And so then you can extend that objectives to their boot soldier or foot soldiers on ground, who are carrying out their agenda in our country. That is the link I put the two. So whether you don't have them coming out and say this is what we are doing, as long as you are affiliating with another group that is doing the same thing, and I tell somebody, look at in UK, for instance, there is this lady they call her name is Shamama Begum. They call her ISIS bride. What happened to her? She left UK some years back to go and fight for ISIS. She married an ISIS person and then settled down there. Then now ISIS has collapsed in Syria and she wants to find her way back to the UK. The UK said, no, you're not coming back here. That's why father was born here. The UK said, you're not coming back. She pushed. They said, no, because you have involved in crime against humanity where you went to. So we won't allow you back to our territory. They played the card, though. The Home Office eventually revoked.
Sorry, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Okay, we'll be seeing this back and forth. It's not about what is happening in Nigeria today. I'm talking about what has been happening in the world generally.
Yeah.
Let's say, for example, when the fight between Iraq and Iran started, we knew what happened that time. When US was supporting Saddam and the Russia was supporting Iran. At the end of the day, it was the same US that went and destroyed that same Iraq in the name of, because whatever they perpetrated in okay, let me know. So we know we can cite so many stories like that. These arms and ammunition that these so-called terrorists are using is not manufactured by any developing country. It's actually manufactured by this developed world.
Yes.
And they are the ones supplying them. And then they will supply them, beat them. Zita, please let me talk. Let me finish. I didn't directed the question to you because I know that you are in their support. So
Now they will now be the one that will now come again and say they are fighting these people. And we see it happening. Look at, okay, when they were fighting Taliban in Afghanistan, they fought. At the end of the day, they left Afghanistan worse off. And the same Taliban that is ruling Afghanistan today. The same thing in Syria, this Syria that you just mentioned, Ogbeni. So is it the way they will be using our head, and then we, maybe because of our affiliation by whatever means to them, we'll be supporting them, and then they will just be using it like a pawn, and then we'll be fighting ourselves, discussing this issue every time.
Can I answer you?
It's not your. I didn't directed the questions to you.
Okay, let Madam Sita answer.
It's my turn. No, I needed it
it's
to
not,
be.
I
will still answer you. I will still answer you.
No,
I will still answer you. Simba, I will still answer you.
Okay. Anyway, Simba. Okay, let Madam Sita answer you. Okay,
Simba, before you say, there is one interesting thing somebody said in this platform. That was day before yesterday. He said that Nigerian government are actually the terrorists. I laughed when the person said that thing. When I mean Nigerian government, I understand what he means, the leaders. It might not be Tinubu, it might not be Buhari. I mean the people who are leading Nigeria. Do you know why I was laughing? And you came now to say that the weapons are being well manufactured by the West, that these people cannot manufacture it. So they are the ones supplying it. And you forgot how many weapons they have sold to your country. You forgot. And you didn't ask the question, where are those weapons? I'm sure you didn't ask. You didn't bother to know how many they have been selling to your own country to fight this shenanigan. And you never bother to ask, where are those weapons? Why are they not using it? Where is it? Who is using it? I know you will not ask that. But let me say this. When the militants, I always like talking about them because it is something that the company I work with then was deeply, deeply involved. And it took the life of so many of their staff. When the militant was operating in the Niger Delta, the day we ran into them and they made a video of them, our company, I told two of my colleagues, I said, you see that gun they are holding? They say, yes. I said, that it's not to be sold to individuals. I said, under the international law and jurisprudence, there are some guns that no individual can walk in and say, I want to buy this gun in this number, the quantity. They abused the chege out of me that day. There is nothing they did not tell me. They called me, I'm used to it because I say a lot of things that people don't like. So I'm used to people abusing me. When eventually they try to settle the militants, they started, what is his name? This man that caused problem in Nigeria and died. Was that your president that died? What's his name again? Yes. He brought this funny amnesty shenanigan. And then they started dropping their gun. The day they announced that those guns were, the number is, I'm saying it in a global platform. It was announced over the radio anyway, that it was military guns. One of the man that almost poked his eyes, a hand in my eyes during that, came to apologize to me. He said they were not even ashamed to announce. I said, but I told you now, no individual sponsoring anything can purchase this gun in this quantity. It's not allowed. So how did those boys got those guns? These people will go and buy ammunition to solve problem and then use it to fight their country. You people don't know what is going on. You don't have a Shebi Sultan of Sokoto, they go knock for Tinubu door. It never started. It's just the beginning. Sure, you people say there is no genocide.
But Zita, what the example that you gave now? Yes, I cannot say that is not happening. But what I want to say, let me give you an example of why we having. Okay, let me give you an example when they started the one in Libya. So you want to tell me that the weapons used by the so-called militant or whatever they used against Gaddafi that time were the weapons that belongs to the Libyan government?
Can I just I will answer you in a very simple term, and I hope you understand. Because most times when I'm speaking, you always tell me you don't understand what I'm talking about. But I will answer you, just as you said Libya and the militant in Libya. Is Libyan government gone? I will tell you that Israel created Hamas. And those guns Hamas is holding is Israel gone. Are you going to slap me? Or they're going to slap me? That's how it works.
So who created the militant? Who created the militias in Libya?
Hold on. As I said before, and I will say it again, there are certain ammunitions, more especially those ones that are in the hands of all those militia, terrorists, militants, in their hands cannot be purchased by an individual in that large quantity. I hope this settles you, but I know it will not settle you because you don't understand. Let me go back to what Obey said.
Sorry, Madam Zita. I think in a clear language, who is selling those guns that are not supposed to be in their hand? Who is selling it to them? Who are those people manufacturing
So
it?
all these things I've been saying since you don't understand.
No, I do
Okay,
not
let me give you an
understand.
example. Hold on.
Because to me, you are neither north or south. So, and I want a clearer picture.
That's what you always say. I'm neither near or south. Please, is there anybody in this platform that understood what I said?
Okay.
Raise your hand.
Are we in the classroom?
So that means if you are a teacher, you'll be a very bad teacher. If everybody is not understanding you, you'll be a very bad teacher.
This morning and you heard me, understand me, please raise your hands. I need to see your hands.
Nobody understood you. So
okay. You see, in August, this one people are saying, what is this with Trump and Nigeria? He just sold approved ammunition worth of almost $400 million US, just this August. And when he found out how that ammunition worked, now he all this so. But according to Simba and Remy, they don't understand. But let me say this, according to what Obeni said, when a young girl in Sokoto was spied, in broad daylight, set ablaze, the family flew to Port Harcourt. For Nigerians saying that there is no genocide, do you know how many Nigerians? Hold on, please. Excuse me, please. When it gets to your turn, you can make a no nonsense of the case. Roam around it. Bring Syria, bring Japan, bring Gaza, and bring everything and mumble all of them together. I even tell the whole world that even what is it called? Christians, what is it called? Muslims are being murdered. You can say anything you want to say. But the fact still remains that me and you, our opinion don't count. They want to whack them, they will whack them. If you like, stay here and let us gibberish for 36 hours. They don't give a hook. And that's the fact. We are just conversing. And we should leave it at that. Do you know how many Nigerians that took asylum when the Owo massacre happened? Do you know how many Nigerians that took asylum? This is a global platform. The young boy in New York that is one of the youngest chess gurus in the world, is a Nigerian. They came through the Christian genocide. And for those asking that, I heard all Nigerians are putting out on the web and on the internet, on social media, abusing America, that their intel is so poor and so low that they know nothing. That's okay. They're not listening to us. The person they're listening to is Tinubu. And the day he runs his mouth like us, I tell you something, they're going to screw the country and the sky will not fall. That's just it. And I am happy he's taking it in a he's handling it perfectly well. Perfectly. So far, Tinubu is doing good with what is happening. I don't know whether he will change in future. He's doing great. Because if he has started talking like Gaddafi, or maybe Supreme Leader, anyway, the girl, the boy, is genocide, Christian genocide. And for those of you that say they don't have intel, when you apply for those asylum and put the case down while you are running, specify the case, you specify, they contact their embassy. And they will come with videos and pictures and newspaper publication concerning that they okay it. Before you get that ridiculous asylum, you people run around the whole world asking for. So for you people to sit down here and say there is genocide and that everything is okay and they're trying to convert, get ready for the kinetic energy. The sky will not fall. I want to end this thing here. Let me move to Nnamdi Kanu now.
Before you move to Nnamdi Kanu, my Madam Star, let me ask you some questions.
Waiting for that.
I beg, let me ask you a question.
Go on.
You have said that you said when you first started talking that Americans have been giving us funding aid, which is true in our medical and some other spaces, which I've also talked about here before. But you said something that despite all that, they don't get contracts and they don't have major interest in Nigeria
projects,
which I disagree with.
So now, what's the project they're doing?
So this is my line of disagreement. Americans don't go out to have projects in the name of America as a country in whichever space they find themselves. They protect interest of their own companies, okay, who are American companies. And there are so many American companies that are major stakeholders within the Nigerian system.
Which one?
So Chevron is one of it.
It's not a stakeholder.
ExxonMobil is one of it. ExxonMobil has the largest oil field presently as we speak in Nigeria. Shell is one of it. Shell is back to
it's where I worked now. JV is 75-15. Yeah. And that 15 is 555.
But there are major stakeholders in our oil and gas industry now. All these
That's what I'm telling you. They're not major stakeholder. It's 75-15. Your country took 75.
I know. This is what I'm saying. That's what our company takes. But for the IOC, is when you want to pick IOCs that are working in Nigeria oil sector to date, you pick American companies as part of it. For instance, you will come and pick BP. BP don't really have interest.
They have America have companies all over the world now. You don't understand what I mean by project. Let me tell you what I mean by project.
Okay, what do you mean by project?
You see, Shinchan.
Yes.
They come now, they are breeding your railway, ba?
Yes.
They finish the railway, they build airport for you.
Yes.
Invested interest, they build, they run. You pay them, they collect, they pay you, Rabba?
Yes.
America don't do that.
America is not a communist country. This is what I'm saying.
No, they don't.
America is a capitalist country.
You want me to call where they have done such a thing?
Okay, where? Give me an example.
Make a shut up. Go and
no, give me.
Check it out.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Check it out so that we.
But my point is, America is a capitalist country. America doesn't operate like China that will have CCCV and all those things around, that will be operating directly in the name of their national government. America will operate through, for instance, America protect Elon Musk whenever you find Elon Musk. Whenever you find Starlink now, America protects Starlink and Tesla whenever you find their interest.
They protect their business, their capitalists all over the world.
Recently in Europe, they are fighting. In fact, presently they are fighting for Tesla in Europe because BYD is threatening Tesla interest. So
they don't usually fight. As I said before, it's
no
convert of
battle like
kinetic
that
energy.
now. They
That's
influence
what they do.
this kinetic. They influence policy and they lobby a lot. They just finished one now.
They don't lobby. You lobby them.
Madam Sita,
see the way they do it. They do.
Let me give you another example. Another
let me
major
explain.
stakeholder.
Let's understand it. Where they have interest,
yeah,
they do business with you.
Yes.
That business is what they call trade and barter.
Yes.
That trade and barter is, you give me this, I will give you this. Maybe they might have upper hand in gaining. That's why when China want to do, China will remember that they give them intel. They can't do that intel. So they will say, okay, fine, we will do, as long as you keep giving us the intel. So that we start growing. So that's the way they run their business. Now, are you telling me that they have vested interest in Africa? All they will do is to come and start bombing you. You must give it to me. No. If you don't give it, it's not like that now.
No. So this is the way it works. It's pressure. So this is the way it works. So over time, Tinubu has been snubbing America. That one is very sure. Tinubu has been snubbing them, and I see them getting his attention eventually, and that's why I said
who
they have project that
who?
America.
Tinubu who is disturbing them?
Tinubu has been snubbing US in all his strategic planning, in all his journey.
As we speak now, Nigeria don't have a what do they call it?
Alliance.
Ambassador.
We don't, and that's why I said
nowhere in the world.
Hey,
in most of the countries, Tinubu has not been able to appoint. So what are you even discussing with such a president?
That's it. But he has been visiting countries now. In fact, when he went to America, he went to South America.
You can't visit America unless they invite you. Forget that one. You can't just get up and say you want to go and see American president. They have to invite you.
I know. So the point is this. No, you can Raman Pastor, what do you call that South African guys? He requested for his own now. They didn't invite him, he requested. So my point is, okay, let me even leave that. Another major company that has serious interest in Nigeria is Microsoft. Very serious interest in Nigeria. They run so many businesses in Nigeria.
Microsoft have interest in your country. That is a good thing. At least you people should celebrate.
No, for me personally, I will celebrate it. Why not? My younger brother, I have a project I run for Center for Disease Control US, and which they run across Africa, and Bigot is one of the people funding it. In fact, there's a particular vaccine you get in Nigeria for babies that Bigot is 100% funding it, and if you know the cost of that vaccine, it's not what an average Nigerian can really afford, and it's Bigot that is doing that. And I know recently Dangote also joining. I think Dangote is, so they are doing part funding, and Dangote is funding 50% of it, and Bigot is funding the rest, 85% of it. But so when you look at it from the surface, it's not as if Bigot is not getting something back. Yeah, it's getting something, but not up to what he's giving out. So what I'm trying to engage you on is that to say that American doesn't have a project, yes, maybe not in the name of what Chinese is doing, but they have a lot of companies that are protecting in Nigeria, and it's a very huge interest.
Let me tell you something. I don't even like the way we are doing this thing. America is not afraid to tell you what they want from you. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't even know what makes it. They will tell you if you say no, you have problem with them. So I don't even understand this Nigeria and United States. You just said that they've not spoken to Tinubu. And you just said that you and I know we don't have an ambassador. So what is all this? They've not made their demand. They're not afraid to ask you for anything. Trust me.
I believe they've made their demand through the American embassy in Nigeria. The ambassador already.
Listen, let me tell you.
I'm not sure the present government is playing ball with them.
Like those 5 presidents that he invited, he made his demand.
Yes,
he told them what his interest is.
Yeah.
And when they started speaking gibberish, they were feeling too. I think you people hold yourself too high of yourself. But let me say this: I like talking rubbish.
Right? Okay, we Nigerians.
No, Africans. You people have a way of saying you have so much that somebody wants to take. But let me make this clear to all of you: there is nothing you have that is not elsewhere in the world. When the 5 African presidents came and the one is saying, if you don't do, there are other people that are interested. You don't talk to America like that. Now, another 5 has come that have that thing Africa had. They just left this. They're even still in the United States. Is it not Uzbekistan, Pakistan, Tropistan, and Slapistan? All of them came for the same thing. They showed interest in the other 5 people. Come on now. Are you saying they're afraid to tell you what they want?
No.
They will tell you and make it public. Not even with the one that opens his mouth that is there now.
I believe they've made their demand.
Okay.
With the Tinubu government. That's my belief.
Okay.
And I don't think,
and it's in secret. No wahala.
No, I don't think
the oil.
There's some trade deal. There's some trade deal that are not taken to the open now. America cannot come and meet you now to be exchanging lithium with you and make it open.
Yeah, they
do. When Elon Musk made his own, Elon Musk did not open it now until they rejected it. So, but my point is that America has a lot of interest in Nigeria.
Listen, let me tell you, rare earth is not rare. Please, let's get that clear. This rare earth they're talking about is not rare. It's the normal earth. It's the refining that is rare. Period.
I agree with you now.
But
before you escalate,
before this, we get this, we get that.
Before you move to refinery,
let me go to Nnamdi.
Okay, Nnamdi. That's good now. Go to your brother. Okay,
Una leave if una like una they abuse the United States. When they do you like Venezuela, start blowing out anything that is entering Nigeria. And at that time,
are you trying to run away from your brother, Iju?
No, I'm there now. That's where I want to enter.
Yeah, go now, please.
Okay, Nnamdi Kanu. I heard he was raking in the court today. That is not the best way to behave.
He was breaking chair and Madam Sita.
Okay, calm down. I saw all that. I get that part. But sometime in life, in as much as I don't like somebody and I don't like the way that person behaves, I don't like the person's action. That's why when it comes to human life, I get extremely angry. Anything you are doing in life that does not protect human life and property, you will be irritating me. That is the issue I have with Nnamdi Kanu. That being said, I won't say he has right to behave the way he behaved, because the way he behaved was offline. He went off. But think about it. You've been kept. Your business is gone. Your family is gone. Everything you worked for in life, though he never worked for anything, let's say iPod, he worked for in life is gone. He went to the wrong hands, and Njoku eat. Njoku refused to be given him. Then from Njoku is now in prison. He doesn't, and all of a sudden, the thing died down. And people run out all of a sudden to make demonstration. The whole thing it wasn't successful. If you were, God forbid, to be in his shoes, you must be somebody like me that is used to being insulted, because I say a lot of gibberish people don't like. And when I say it, I expect you to react, because I won't tell you what you want to hear. To contain yourself. But for somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, who has been so loud, so disrespectful, so controlling, so annoying, so abusive, you carry that kind of person, go keep him for cooler. For how many years now? Judge case, you know Judge. Jailer, you know jailer. Leave him, you know leave him. Oya, paya, pani, you know paya. He has lost everything. And even at that losing everything, you are not still telling him why he's been there. Yes, I know that case of terrorism is not something you judge. It takes several months and several years, because it's something that when judged and decided it ends somebody's life, it's not something you rush in a hurry. I agree. I understand that part. But the important thing is that for some time, for so many months, for so many days, for years, you're not mentioning him. You do this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's quite frustrating now. You check him now. Thomas check him. It's frustrating. He behaved the way he behaved in court today because that's his level. For somebody like me, actually, I wouldn't have said a word to anybody. Wallahi talai. Because as long as I'm concerned, they are not actually be speaking on that guy's case. The accused, the accusing, and the cuckoozing has not actually been speaking on his case. If you have an established case, keep it running. Terrorism case is not something that is, you bring it up and close it. No. Let's know that he is being, there is a case going on him. Let people listen to it. Let him defend himself. Anytime you call his case, it's one yo and yo or yo one thing, and he goes back to his cooler. That's not right. You people know me in this platform. In fact, if you have a judgment for me to give to him, I will say chop off his head. Trust me. Because the mayhem he committed in the Southeast, you people don't understand. But go and ask people who are used to Christmas in the Southeast. It's fun. That's when you know that my brothers and sisters know how to show off. They're flying from all over the world to go and show what they have made throughout the year and help and dash and celebrate. This guy has killed it. And I don't know whether it will ever be revived. And you think I will be on his side? Obviously, no. How many of my cousins that joined that ridiculous thing that took their life? But the way his case is being handled is, even me that want him thrown into the deepest part of the hell, is even irritating me. Looking as if you don't have a case on him, but you have so much on him.
But Madam Sita, did you listen to Ogbeni's analysis about him himself being prolonging his trial? He refused the first judge. He refused the second judge. It was like it is the problem. Nnamdi Kanu is the problem of himself.
No,
in his prosecution.
I won't blame him. I'll blame his lawyers.
I see him. We don't care. Him and his lawyer, they are one.
I won't blame him because he's an ignoramus in law, like I am an ignoramus. So why would I hire a lawyer to defend me, and he too will be an ignoramus. It doesn't work that way now. Come on.
He has sacked the lawyers now. Is it? He has sacked his lawyers now. So
yes, it's long
and they asked
overdue.
him to defend his case. He listed some people for witness. Then the next court day, he said no, he didn't need any witness again. They asked him to defend, say he's not defending himself. So what do you want the government to do?
Because he believes you have not given him the case for him to defend.
Okay.
I see
He's
that.
the one that will determine whether there is a case or not. So there is nothing filed against him.
No. You will. That's why I'm saying that the problem is with his lawyers. It's his lawyers. It's either they deceived him or they did not tell him the consequences of what he has chosen to do.
But why are you not blaming government for delaying the case?
Which one is government for delaying his case?
You said the way you don't like the way his case is being handled, and it seems as if you are blaming the government for that. If it is,
yes, of course.
Lawyer,
I don't like the way the case is being delayed.
If he cannot get a competent lawyer for himself, who do you blame for that? It's his fault now. Is it anybody's fault?
Who told you?
God bless you, Simba. Whose fault is that?
Hold on. Number one, listen. When you pick somebody and put the person in cooler, you have half incapacitated the person. Let alone, as long as you keep keeping that person in cooler, you are reducing the person's freedom of movement, freedom of action, freedom of existence. And people will be acting on his behalf. If care is not taken, he's not the one that chose those lawyers. People must have chosen them for him. So when we want to run around somebody's predicament, we should also look at the angle from where the thing is happening. This case, I heard there was a time one lawyer said something about that case that went viral, that he has been acquitted, that he didn't commit anything. And the lawyer said it, and up to today, the lawyer has not been able to put out a statement to clarify to the headless mob. And his own lawyer has not been able to put out a statement to clarify to his own headless mob. You see his lawyers coming to give a press conference. And sometimes when they give those press conferences, somebody like me who is a Olodo in law will even be wondering, is this person a lawyer? Come on now. Why are you people laughing? And the guy in question cannot, okay, let me say this. To be honest with you, I'm not in his mind and I'm not a mind reader. But let me tell you something. I don't think he expected this. Because if he expected this, I think he would have been more prepared. Him and the Joko did not expect this.
Is it a that you are calling Joko?
Yeah, his name is Njoko now. That's his name.
I didn't know. I wanted to ask you who is Njoku. Let me keep quiet.
His name is
she has been selling it Njoku, and I guess it's some employees she has been referring
to. Madam Zita, there's no way he can't get away with this one. There's no how. He cannot get away with it.
But I think if even if they are planning to release him, what has happened to Ekpa?
He will be jailed.
Has made his case more complex.
They will just remove the 4 years he spent in DSS custody. Then he will go and spend the rest.
Now you are talking. You kept somebody in Kula for 4 years. Is that fair? It's just like you holding somebody's citizen in tunnel for 2 years and you say he's using excessive force.
But Madam Sita, is crime doesn't allow bail. Do you agree with that?
Waiting now. I didn't say his crime allowed bail. 4 years is enough for you to decide now. Whether he's defending himself or he's not defending himself, or the lawyer
But
is
why are
doing
you exonerating him from all the shenanigans that he has been doing on his own?
Oh, come
He
on.
has been
Please,
rejecting justice,
no,
sacking lawyers,
don't do that.
doing all sort of things.
Please, don't
So
do
you just
that.
want them to just jail him, irrespective
Please,
of whatever he's putting up.
please, I beg you, in the name of whatever you worship, don't do that to me this morning. Please, I beg you.
But Madam Sita, you are sounding like that. Like
I am not
second...
sounding like that. I told you people that I look at situations and circumstances different from the way people look at it. I don't look at it with my emotions.
It must be from another planet where your own
I don't
situation
look
is
at
different
it
from
from my
every other
emotions.
person's
I
situation.
have everybody. You people call me Igbo hater, call me Nnamdi Kanu hater, call me P2B hater. But that doesn't. The day you people hold on, the day you people brought P2B's sons into this platform, I told you people to get the hell out. Take your hands off him. That is who I am. I am not this case now. You guys don't understand me. I am not discussing this situation based on Nnamdi Kanu. I'm discussing the situation based on the way the case has been handled. Period. If you tell me today, Zita, what do you want about Nnamdi Kanu? I will tell you, chop off his head. So I'm not on his side. But what I am saying, that I'm not on his side doesn't mean I don't see his frustration yesterday, sorry. That doesn't mean I don't see his frustration.
But don't you think that the delay that they are experiencing is actually
no, it's not the delay.
Hearing.
Hold on. It's not the delay, please. It's not the delay. The delay is not the problem. If the case has been running and the case has been running, every time they call the case is being run. If you like, let it take 700 years. I don't care. But this case, they are not actually putting something like seriously upon all he has done.
Madam Sita, can you listen to me 30 seconds, please?
Go ahead.
But what we are saying, and myself and Simba, was the delay of his trial. We can't really attribute it to the problem of the federal government. He has sacked many lawyers. He rejected 2 judges. Maybe in Yako and somebody, a couple of 2 judges. So he's the one postponing his evil days.
Okay.
Yes, that's why we are trying to tell you.
Did you follow Njoku's case?
I did.
It was swift.
You can't compare Finland to Nigeria now, Madam Sita. Come on now.
Okay, now. Okay, so you are coming back to my word.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
What am I saying again now? You have just agreed with me.
Yes, that's all right. Yeah, just that.
You cannot see his frustration. He's supposed to. If you don't want anything to do with him,
can ECPA say in Finland all those things all those requests that he was, the way we behave outside the country is different from the way we behave in our country. And you know that in Nigeria there are so many things that people are considering about his case, ethnic something, whatever, political angle and everything. But in Finland, nobody sent ECPA. They can even whack him. Even if they kill him, nothing will happen. But in Nigeria, there are so many things that our government is considering. So if ECPA cannot say it doesn't want one judge in Finland, who born him to say it doesn't want one judge?
For your information, Nnamdi Kanu is not the first person that has movement in Nigeria. I don't know what they want to do with that guy. But the important thing is that all these excuses you people are giving, sack lawyer, sack judge, sack, I don't know what you mean by sacking a judge, reject, I don't even know what where he got that power. You people are talking about reject George, sack George, do
But
this.
he did, Madam Sita. He did. He
Okay
did.
now.
That's what he did. Yes.
So you have assigned the power to him now. So why are you people complaining that
Is
he's
you guys
behaving like a
complaining now?
madman?
Are you not the one complaining that they are delaying this? The
No,
case?
no, no,
And
no.
we're telling you,
I'm
you
not
say we are
complaining. I
complaining.
am angry. I am angry that they are delaying it. And then on the other hand, being Zita, I will see his frustration, why he behaved the way he behaved. So if you gave him power to reject judge, reject lawyer, sack lawyer, so that's fine. You don't want to
Madam
judge his
Sita,
case.
please.
You
Madam
want to
Sita,
give him a free hand to behave the way he wants. That's
Madam
okay
Sita,
now.
please. Even this current judge gave him, he was so merciful. He came to court. He said he's not going to defend himself. The judge said, no, go back, consult your legal representation, understand the consequences of what you are doing. They gave him, am I right? They gave him fair hearing that come and defend yourself. They gave him, they didn't want to look as if, now, because they are fighting Igbo.
He defended himself now.
Are
so
you
when
sure?
people complaining, how about?
Are you sure?
You said he should defend himself, and you saw what madness of defense he gave to you people today. So why is it a story? He should defend himself, and he defended hitting the table, raising book, chanting, abusing,
throwing chairs,
jumped the dock, came out, abused them, called all of them useless and hopeless lawyers. That's how to defend yourself. Come on, man.
Is it that, do you think that if he's been tried abroad, he can be behaving the way he's behaving?
Actually, most terrorist cases actually abroad. The only thing is that the case will keep running, but most times it's being delayed. It's not a quick action. I don't think Njoku was tried on terrorism. We wouldn't have gotten 6 years. I don't think he was tried on terrorism.
Madam Sita, you didn't hear this last statement in court? He said, you think UK can tell you to jail me? You guys are joking.
What has UK got to do with it?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, no. What do you understand by that? Let me not talk about it.
You know, let me tell you, Zita. I was saying something last time. You said I should
Simba.
stop the propaganda.
Simba.
You said I should stop
Simba.
the propaganda.
Let me quickly
if you have
answer.
been following social media, if you have been following social media, what he said in court, there are so many of his supporters that have been echoing it on the social media now. So, and the other time was he said I should stop it. It's been going on. It's like they have a belief that international community is in support of him, and
calm down.
doesn't have the capacity to punish him.
Calm down, Thomas.
Madam Zita, let me answer that question.
Now, pause yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Let me answer that question.
You said, you said he said, they said that he said that UK, you think UK will allow them?
No, we allow you to tell you to jail me. That's what he said.
Okay, what do you understand by that?
What I think is, when he left UK to Kenya, UK gave Nigeria the intel of him leaving UK. So in my own view, in my own thing, is that UK was partnering with Nigeria. They are the one that gave Nigeria the intel. You know, it would be difficult for Nigeria to go maybe to Asia or America to extradite him like that. But he's coming to African soil.
In that, you know.
So I think categorically with that statement he made, that do you think UK can tell you to jail me? You guys are joking. So he maybe he thought UK was contributed to his extradition to Nigeria. They gave Nigeria the intel that that guy that you are looking for is now in Kenya with the Oloshos. Now America Nigeria now sweep into action, getting me back to here. So that is my own.
Okay.
That's what I think.
I thought you were saying he's a United brat or whatever you
No,
and therefore Nigeria cannot jail him. Then I will ask you whether somebody who is from Britain, what is Biafra doing in Nigeria with him? You guys are funny. He's from Britain. He's creating Biafra in Nigeria. I beg, what could I leave you? I beg, make another person talk. Would I leave you with this Unanam de Kalu Chanaliga? Somebody like him will come to get another country from another country. Meanwhile, he's from Britain. Some people feel too high of themselves.
Madam Sita, if he has a citizen from England, why are they not speaking for him?
Okay, the thing be say, I think I've said this severally in this platform. Acquired citizenship, born there, acquire, is a total different thing from the son of the soil. I don't talk this thing, I don't talk this thing. Nigerians know they hear. One man said something to me while I was in Nigeria. He's from Britain. He said, yes, you can claim you're from Britain, but you can never be English. It took my husband to explain what that means to me. That time, I was so angry. So what does he think he is? He's not English, oh. Sure, you know that. Nnamdi Kanu is not English. And as I keep telling one man, I don't think Britain has black people. There is nothing like black Britain. There's nothing. America self even better that they write paper, organize paper, write, sign, give a black community that came to slavery in their country. They gave them ethnicity. That one is certain. Britain no get that kind of a thing. No. So whether you are India, you are blue,
you are right. You are right. Yeah.
The man that found himself in 10 Downing Street confirmed it to the whole world that he's not a Briton. He's an Indian man. In the eyes of everybody, he did the valley in front at the door of the 10 Downing Street to tell Britain that, look, I'm not a Briton. That's not English. So Nnamdi Kanu is not English, so I don't know what is emboldening you people. You know, when I talk now go abuse me. I better make another person talk, make I listen to now. Yo. Oh, when you don't sleep.
No. Simba, you have the floor.
Yeah.
You have the floor, please. Thank you.
I didn't really have much to say. Do you know how long we stay on this platform before we slept this morning? I slept this morning.
I didn't know what to say. I heard all you said. You didn't know. You don't have anything to say.
What do you say, visitor?
You have to say something.
We had an evening session yesterday.
You have to say something
and
because what I have been saying, I don't understand you. So repeat yourself. You are neither here nor there. So you better start repeating yourself. I don't understand you.
Simba, you and Sita.
Don't mind Zita, Jerry. Zita, he will be talking as if I told you know, if you are a teacher, you will be a very bad teacher.
Do you hear that, Sita? Your student will be failing. They will be failing your subject.
God knows if I'm a teacher. People like Simba will collect woto from my hand.
But I will not even. I will reject you as a teacher, like Kano that rejected.
Oh my God.
You never go for recession. They tell you sorry. Your course advisor will tell you sorry. Sorry, sir. That's the only professor that does that. That's the only professor that do that course in our university.
I would rather go and choose another course.
If it's one of your compulsory courses, not elective, you meet me in the class.
But I asked you a question yesterday. I said, okay, all these tension now, after some time it will die down, they will get.
It's not dying down. It's not.
But what will be the long-term implication on how the two major religions will now relate in that country?
That is what Pope John Paul begged them in 2020, 2022, 2002. Oh, this my
2002.
Yeah, I think so. He laid down how they can coexist. Go and read his speech. See, the worst thing that happened to Nigeria was that Sharia. He started giving a different judgment from another judgment. From
This
the
guy
normal.
is just, he has made me a topic on the comment section. It's been that he's just attacking. Continue what you are saying. The guy is a
He said what?
There is one guy calling himself Madi Peace. He has been abusing me on the comment section since.
He don't mind them now. Let him come in and make his own brain. Let's see his own brain, how it functions. He thinks they're easy to think. Think it's hard though.
Madam Sita, you don't go kill me.
To think is difficult though. I beg Simba, leave me alone. The thing is that it will be sorted out. Waiting there on ground now to solve that problem. Trust me. Chebi Sadana their own. It go solve the problem. You see, when people talk about it, they talk about it as if it's a general thing. It's not a general thing that can be solved generally. Some people say when you stop the insecurity in Nigeria, all these things will stop. They're killing Muslims and the Christians, even the traditional rulers, the traditional people. They're killing everybody, blah, blah, blah. When they stop this insecurity, everything, that's not what is going on in the Christendom in Nigeria. The Deborah wasn't a Sawab, wasn't Boko Haram, it wasn't this thing. The one in Abuja wasn't a Sawab, it wasn't Boko Haram, it wasn't. It's just individuals. The one in Kano wasn't. The one in Plateau Market. How many will I mention? It wasn't a formed group of terrorism or militia or something that made it happen. It's just individuals that felt they have their religion so dear to them. What is annoying about it is that when they insult our own religion, Christians don't go behaving that way. That is the annoying part of it. And if the Christians can go behaving that way, I don't think it will be happening. That's just the truth. But because Christian will do, look at Garuba, is it Garuba Cheho, whatever you people call him, you see the ridiculous vomit he vomited from his mouth about the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ and the breaking of bread and wine. He made them no nonsense and the mockery of it.
I don't even know why we carry religion.
Why?
We are not.
Why
We are just.
I don't know why we carry
those things on our head.
He downgraded another religion. And when his own religion is being downgraded, he said, kudos. They should whap the person. And still, Nigerians said there is no genocide. I wish you people luck. But let me tell you something. What is on ground? If it's being executed, the problem will stop. Let's Adwana, if you like, let me run to Tinubu. All this one that say, they cannot come to your country. Tinubu hands might be tied because of all those northerners and the shenanigans they do. But remember, he can still nod his head. And something will come flying on your head.
I think what happened now will give him a leeway to actually get something done. Because the way they are running scattered now, it means that they can.
They have showed them. The Tinubu don't tell them, say they mention your name. Hey, yo, you did them.
If you look at it,
until your name there, sister,
if you watch the space, if you watch the space now, you see that it has died down a little. I'm not talking about I'm talking about even those people. They are not acting now. They are not active. They are, because they don't know what will actually happen. So all of them, they have somehow, calm down.
Who you say, Simba? Who go see the can bomb that landed in Iran? Still they jump up and down. You the mad? Even if you the mad, your madness go clear.
I think Tinubu should take the opportunity to do the needful. You should take this opportunity to do the needful.
Understand this Tinubu stuff. Oh, Tinubu, listen, they don't lay the whole thing back, give Tinubu. He's studying it. He go cut eye like this. Something go come singing on your head. Who even told you say they go? Who be in Nigeria? They go come they throw bomb in Nigeria, fight war with Nigeria for what? Now second says waiting happen. They know them. They know all of them. Maybe they should hand them over to Israel for proper management. Una know say they have drum center in Cameroon. She una know. Hello.
What do you say?
I hope una know say they get drum center for Cameroon.
You mean America has drone center for Cameroon?
Yes, now they have drone base. The people going to knock on Tinubu's door know why they went to knock. They are begging not to give, make it no cut eye. You go to walk out for street, wait you go here and yeah. That's why they happen. Nobody is coming to fight war in Nigeria. Period. It will be fast. It will be swift, and it's going to be sweet.
I read somewhere that Russia offered Nigeria a floating nuclear.
No, it's Venezuela. They gave Venezuela. What did they give to Venezuela, sir? The Maduro cried to them. They gave him. I've forgotten what they gave him now. Well, that one cannot stop anything now. Now,
Nuclear,
when they throw bomb,
floating my technology kind of. I said I read that it was a floating nuclear technology sort of.
Okay,
more
now
like
we
a
should people
repellent, not probably not more like a repellent to any missile coming into.
What I said is that they have a drone. What do they call that thing in Cameroon? Let me ask my husband. What do they call that this thing in Cameroon, sir? It's drone based. They have in Niger, but that Niger own is no longer functioning. They have in Cameroon. They have in drone base. They can use that one and target them. They go to work out. Don't be so Obama they do them now. You go work out, they work out for road. Even when they send out their satellite in Nigeria, they go see them. You know, say they get algorithm to detect you. They go see them, know them. They start monitoring them. From there, the moment you come out, you want to enter your car. Now they go tell them, say, now that one, no, which one? The one where we wear red cap, where the red cap, viam. They go wear it. Now so they do it. Nobody say they go come begin the throw bomb for Nigeria. Say waiting happen. They go kill the people where they say they want safe. You know well at all. That will not gagumi. Eh? Like I shut up my mouth.
So let's assume that America now send their soldiers and they landed in Nigeria. How would they differentiate which one who is who belongs to what? Or are they going
You didn't
to,
understand what I'm saying.
or are they going to pick
They are
up
not
those
saying.
people
Are
that
you
they
hearing me?
fingered? Yeah, I can hear you.
They're not sending soldiers into Nigeria.
No, I'm just saying. Just say that the big daddy carried out.
Before you even send a soldier into a country, you don't just wake up.
You don't.
Your
I
soldier.
don't trust these folks. The
Wait
people in charge of the affair in America now, I don't trust them. They're irrational.
You dey military. So you wake up now, you want to go fight war for Nigeria. You just pack your soldiers, put for play, go dump them for Nigeria. So you make una start the fight. Nobody does that now. Unless it's a neighboring country like Niger and Nigeria. They can start fighting to enter, but not no. Americans don't pass that one.
With the Secretary of Defense that we have now, I don't trust those folks.
Listen, let me tell you. If they are waging war against Nigeria, that's a different thing. If we want to talk about real war, they go first bombard you, make sure they don't reduce your strength on a concentrated area, push you away, then their soldier will enter. That's grand oppression. Nobody stands for war with a grand oppression. So I don't know why you're saying, let's assume they bring their soldiers. You can't start war with grand oppression, unless it's your neighbor. You don't want to waste your. But these days, do they still fight war with humans? I said they get drone base for Cameroon. All they need to do is to roll their satellite on top of Nigeria and identify them. They know them. They already shown Tinubu their names. So what are they going to do? Wait for you. You come out from your house. They don't want to destroy your family or destroy a building. You come out from your house. Wait till you go here and that's how it works. But you've been seeing it happen now.
To expose the hypocrisy of the United States, now, they said that the 12 governors of the northern part of the country, what happens to those who were in that position before them? Are they going to be held accountable to the same standard, or it's just a selective?
As I said before, Tinubu has their names, and
what I'm saying
knows
is
they are.
The Cruz mentioned current 12 governors. So those who have been there before
if you mention current 12 government, does it mean it's only that current 12 government that is in the list?
No, I'm talking about it now.
I think that thing should happen.
No.
I hope they should. I pray they take them out.
No, integrity and sovereignty of any nation.
They will take them out.
You can't just invade. Okay, what gives United States?
The sky will not fall. They have the right to enter anywhere.
Let's get this thing right. Because
and look, let me tell you, if you don't like it, you do them back.
No. Here's a deal. You know, it's unfortunate that America is having the current administration in the United States is an unfortunate one. And that is where they've shot themselves in the foot. When Biden came, he's trying to correct some of those mistakes that was made during the Trump first term. What do I mean by these? Some of those American allies, especially in the sub-Saharan African, have been
Come. Adewale, it's like when you guys talk about America, you start America with Trump first term and this Trump second term.
America.
Is that all you people talk about America?
No. Hear me right. You didn't even let me land before you cut me.
I said in this platform that Obama used over 100,000. I did not say 100. I said 100,000 bombs, ranging from normal bomb, big drones on several countries in his 8 terms in office, in 8 years in office.
Not in Africa.
What?
Man, give me one, Sudan.
I shouldn't be discussing this here. I shouldn't be discussing with you. If you say not in Africa, then I don't have a conversation with you.
Mention the country that was bombed when Obama was
you have your internet with you now. Why don't you check? Come on.
The only countries with conflict when
I
Obama
said, come on now. You have your internet with you. Check it. Thomas, I don't hear my space, so let another person speak.
That's why I'm speaking now, but you won't let me speak. So I'm trying to fill that void. So by the time you leave, I can have enough time to speak. American foreign
Who is snoring? Adewale, stop snoring, please.
I can't be me. It must be Obedni or Simba.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
plenty here. Anyway, American
is it that somebody that is talking that is not sleeping can be snoring? Snoring wise.
She knew what she's doing. She's doing that on purpose. She said that on purpose. But that's fine. It's been a while I've encountered Madam A on this show. But here's the thing. American foreign policy, especially to Africa, hasn't changed in decades. It's remained the same. However, the void that was left during that short, miserable first time of Donald Trump now left a big hole to fill it. Now, when you blink, outsider will come into your domain and take charge. And that was the reason why it seems China and Russia are having their roots being planted solidly on the continent called Africa. If you look at it, I would say during Jonathan and then Buhari, seen tremendous influx of money coming from China in terms of investment. As a matter of fact, it was even being rumored, or let me say mocked, that if we default, they're just going to take over our economy and then run it and impose China, Cantonese upon Nigeria. That is to tell you the level that they've, got into our culture and they've solidified themselves. And Russia too, if you see the way they romance our neighboring country, Nigeria, the moment the coup took place, they even bought mercenary for them. They're playing landed in
563 drone strike in Somalia.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Somalia, Sudan, those are the only, and they were the one orchestrating and flooding the place.
400 in Libya.
They are flooding the place with weapons, but they have not been bombarded, they have not been blown directly involved in those conflicts.
Obama a madman.
And it is not part of America's foreign engagement by directly getting involved because they don't want no finger pointed back at them. So what do? They engage with the internal dysfunction by using those internal elements to help perpetrate whatever they want to achieve. And that is what we're having in our country as of today. It's unfortunate that the people or the person that we felt that would help us are the one actually propagating what is happening to us. And that is why it's a little bit difficult to, come out openly to challenge, because there is a superpower in the world that if you're not careful, you could start a second world war. Now, when you have the current romance with that country and BRICS and the likes, it becomes a threat to the relationship you've established all this while. If you cast your mind back to Ted Cruz, one of the public hearing, I want to believe it has to do with the Department of State then. One of the officials was grilled, and Ted Cruz did mention that we've left or position in Africa, and said we must not, and China must not dictate the way we engage the rest of the world, especially in Africa. And it's quite unfortunate. If I tell you this, United States have a good relationship with a lot of Africa, especially in the southwestern Africa, the parts, and we in particular Nigeria. But you see, the moment Trump came, that changed. Obama, as the power of fact, was selected in which country in Africa to engage with. Now, but the dynamic of relationship has
He
not changed.
changed. He
That was the
did
reason
gave
why.
more arms to Nigeria than Joe Biden.
Yeah,
So what are you talking about?
yeah, but no. Politics played out. But but he maintained the status quo. It was when this delusional
We
old
could
man
have
got there,
stopped this hate, I beg.
the whole thing changed. And I'm telling you the fact, when I'm here, I'm telling you the fact. Now, what brought this all of a sudden this newfound love for the shit of country, especially for a country Utah? If you are going to render help to the helpless people, do you degrade them and call them all
You
sort of names
don't
and
even know
saying,
where that thing came from.
okay,
You
so if
people think
Madam
Trump just wake up and say
Sita,
genocide in
if you
Nigeria?
are going to help
Now,
somebody,
wow,
do
for
you start
now.
calling them names? Do you start calling them idiots, stupid, disgrace country? Do you start doing that? Who does that? You see, this deviation from the normal or the norms of international engagement and all that is actually not helping.
At least he called names. He didn't say they ate his uncle. Una hate is dwindling you people.
No. We don't
At
even
least he
care whether
called
he
names.
hates
He
his
didn't say
uncle or
they
not.
ate his cousin.
No.
Your Joe
You
Biden
know,
said they ate his uncle.
mm-mm. You see, well, your love for this man would not let you see things from a perspective, and it's quite unfortunate. If as you are right now, let's just take it to the macro level. If I come to your house and I said I'm going to invade your house and tell you how to live there, how would you feel, Madam? I'm sure you will feel some type of way, right? It's that
Want me to
about
answer?
you. Huh?
Do you want me to answer that question you
How
just
would
asked?
you feel?
Huh?
How would you feel?
You said?
How would you feel if I come to your house, take over, take charge of your house, and
If that
tell you?
man is the part of is being the one feeding me and my family
But
in one or
this
two
man,
ways,
when was the
yes, I
last
will
time
welcome
and
it.
he,
I won't feel
apart from
anyhow.
apart from
I
the
won't feel
counterterrorism
anyhow.
as aid that he
If
was
that
given to
man, listen
Nigeria,
carefully, if
when
that
was
man
the last
has
time?
been the person solving some of
How
my
is he
problems at
feeding
home,
us? It's not
then I
feeding
won't
Nigeria.
feel anyhow.
No. It's not feeding Nigeria. As a matter of fact, he stopped aid being given to Africa, especially Nigeria also. That's why we didn't care. But with the fact that we're exporting items such as oil
Thomas,
and other
Adewale
things,
has spoken before. Let another person
no.
speak. I
But
beg.
you have not
There are
heard my
people
voice
on the
now. Why are
platform that
you
have not
why are you
spoken
beefing me tonight?
before he got with all his innuendos.
No. I'm speaking the fact, and these are the things you hear from even a well articulated, educated people more than me in the media. And I'm not trying to parrot some of those, you know, lies and all that. And I'm telling you what is actually happening. Okay. Um, Trump administration actually put stop to some of these aids. And that's why I'm beginning, I got worried when, found this new law for Nigeria or Africa in general. First, we talked about South Africa being persecuting the white farmer. So the Christians being persecuted in Nigeria, is he going to open the door and allow them to come in as a refugee just like he did to the South African, the white South African? The level of hypocrisy, we can see through the lie. But I'll tell you this, these are the things that can be easily propagated in the 80s and 90s. But we are now in the advanced world where information flow easily. And to correct me, some of these propaganda being sold or being put out there can easily be challenged. Gone are the days when somebody can just sit in the corner of his room and say, "This is what I want to be pushed to the media." Now you get a challenge, and that's why people have been speaking up. Even though we've had our internet issue in terms of terrorism, there's no persecution. Most of these things happen because we have influence of that region being flooded with a lot of weapons, and then we have whatever they set up going over there with the weapon, the money, and all that. I mean, it's not that hard to counter any of all these unrest or insurgency or all that. It's not that hard, especially at the domestic level. It's not. But what the external factor capitalized on was the fact there has been a prevalent poverty in the land. And people are being enticed with monetary gains and all that. And they see that as easy money because they're not even doing much. So they could easily do whatever they ask them to do. Buy people, blow up things, and then that's it, and they have no money from them. So it becomes an easy route for them to make money, to live as a way of life. And then how do you counter that? That is a problem that we have. We don't have enough people in that region that will be more patriotic enough to reject or to revolt for the cut the block. So they were enticed to take the money and they believe they are doing. They don't care whether it's actually killing their country. They don't have the level of patriotism. So it's unfortunate that's where we found ourselves. But just like people have said earlier, Tinubu is handling it well because it requires negotiation. It requires some level of backdoor diplomacy. And fortunately, Tinubu has good advisors that is handling it. But where I have problem is the foreign affair minister, the extent, what do they call them now? Sultan of Foreign Affairs, the guy with the white beard, I forget his name now. And I've seen him granting interviews, occasionally I'm saying some of the things that he said. Now, those things were direct. That's how were able to find out that the United States was actually um, asking Nigeria to allow the deputy to be flown to Nigeria. If not, we wouldn't have known that such offer was placed on the table. And if we would allow that even, we are still really in poverty. When we allow some dangerous people from the South America to be flooded in Nigeria, then we will have a gang, not just gang, but dangerous elements coming in with their devilish ideas. I don't know how we can, because we know that when it comes to allow foreign and that way, we cannot. So, and the president and his team exercised what they're supposed to do. They did it right because they rejected it just the way they rejected the alphabet people offers as well. So, yeah, all this sudden love for the step that radio up singer. Nobody will know those motherfuckers.
Go on. I think it's Simba. Yeah, go on.
Simba. So it may not make sense to ordinary person, nothing, but that is what is happening. Now, locally, we also have some collaborative element among us that are one, perhaps maybe benefiting from it, that helps to advance their political um, career, and also uh, they're able to use that to their advantage. The more unrest their region becomes, the more they have the advantage over the subject. So, also, we also have, you know, the federal government that are helpless because we can't just go into a particular area and start bombing because that's why I say it's going to be hard for any external interest to have their, their soldiers on foot because it's going to turn into Afghanistan or Iraq where you have people being paid unnecessarily. And I hope that's not the case. I mean, Nigeria is too big enough for such to happen. It's just quite unfortunate. And then with the Dangote export of crude oil, lithium factories up in the north, I mean, it's just a matter of time before they come calling. Because the proponent of this actually once said it publicly. The China and Russia will not dictate America's foreign policy. And see, that is the problem with the Trump foreign policy. When he became president, he said America first. As a nationalist, he focused on domestic issues. It neglected that you can't just snub the ally and think you'll be okay, or you expect that they will be kowtow towards you and their needs. No, they'll find support somewhere, and that is what some of the allies have done. Look at the number of people that came to support Nigeria. The European Union came, even though they can't manage the power of the United States. But they came and they said that, and support of Nigeria's effort in the way to eradicate its menace. China also, through their foreign minister, the foreign affairs minister, also echoed the same thing that we are fully in support with Nigerian government efforts to curb this menace in the society. So, what tells you the interest group in this whole thing? And for those Nigerians that are not really informed enough, saying that United States are welcome to help them fight this war. Well, I wish you well. It's just that you don't know. People are not educated enough. I mean, particularly educated enough to know that you don't sell yourself cheap or open the door for every time you can marry because they will turn you to what they want. Same way they were enslaved our people in the past. If you can't see beyond their nose, you see, then there's a problem. Okay? Just like the last time. They will come into your means, pick up one round bellied man and make him the leader, and then all of you will have no choice, will have no say. I think we should all have rejected it as a patriotic Nigeria, no matter how we hate that country or we want changes to happen. There's no reason why another country, no matter how big and powerful they are, should invade or make incursion to their land in the name of the guise of religion and liberty. No. Nigeria is still big, it's still multinational, it's still multi-ethnic, multi-religious. It's a complex country. Far complex than the United States of America. Far complex than any of these countries that are engaging in a war for decades. Far complex. And it requires domestic solutions. And every government has been trying to do it. But you have the essence of acting, personal interest that would not let that fire extinguish. It's quite unfortunate. But there will be some give and take in this. I believe, strongly believe, even though backdoor diplomacy is very good, Tinubu will have to compromise on some things. But I don't think part of the compromises will involve giving up these subjects to any to the United States. That would not go well with me. Yes, you can possibly be able to find concrete, but I doubt it because those people are just merely involved at the domestic level. They don't manufacture AK-47. They don't manufacture those bomb machines or vehicle machine that they drive around in the bush. They don't. So all they're doing is just to find them and make them useful. I'm not saying they should not be accountable to their actions, but we should also speak up when it's necessary. Nigeria cannot be taken out because we have a potent troop and If either become destabilized, if you just place the entire South and West Africa goodbye. And then the colonization will start all over again. And so unfortunately that's where we found ourselves. I'm not saying it will happen, but we are the precipice.
But we don't want that, Adewale. We never want that.
Breaking news. We are just like a pawn with these folks. They can tell you like any way they want, whether like the chess or the checkers. They can do that.
Adewale, do you know it? It just wonder me how Madam Sita just told that they can just go anywhere. But who gave them that what gave them that the effrontery? They can
They
just
could.
invade any country. I'm talking of America.
They could.
They can just.
They could. They've done that in the past. They've done that in the past and no question asked. I mean, they went to Iraq in the name of a weapon of mass destruction decades after, only to find out it was all lies. But they knew it was lies just to, to set it to make them look like they are actually.
Adewale, why are you using bedroom voice?
Because I have people in my house that are there play. There are problem with that. I'm not gonna be yelling.
I can't hear you well now.
I cannot even hear what he's saying. It's just
Yes, you can.
speak louder or very now.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you clearly now.
Remy, also a big bomb bag girlfriend, dear sorrow.
Exactly.
They can
We
hear
are
me.
the girlfriend, Thomas.
It's a lie. I know you guys can hear me.
We should know, can I hear you before? It's better now. Can't hear you before.
It's better now. Okay.
It's better now. Yes.
But Thomas could hear me. Thomas was engaging me in that.
Well,
Thomas in ìyàwó now.
In my rambling. Why would you say Thomas in ìyàwó? Oh, I'm saying being Trump, they're all Trump people. And when Trump people come knocking the door, they will first of all now they wear this oil.
Adewale, the tension that Trump is also curating in Venezuela is taking a new dimension now.
Mm-hmm.
The way Russia is taking it now, why is US, not even Trump, but the problem with Venezuela actually predated Trump, because all these economic sanctions, I think it started with their former president, I think Hugo Chavez. And
you know what they're after. You know what they're after. You know what they're after.
Yes.
You know what they're after. They're after their oil. Simple as that.
Yeah, they have the largest reserve in the world.
Oh yeah, they're after their oil. And China and I think Russia lately have been bypassing.
Adewale, sorry. The US corporation have been in charge of Venezuela oil, which was actually in favor of the US. But immediately Chavez started now renegotiating and to favor his own country. That was when the problem started.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Chavez left, or maybe I think he died also.
Yeah, he died of cancer.
Yes, took over. They thought that all these economic sanctions that they place on them, by the time people are now miserable and they think that they will rise against their government but it's not working.
People can see through the United States of America. People can see through them. They know that it's no longer the way it used to be. The game is up now. They're trying everything. You can be an ally today. Tomorrow you are being labeled an enemy, and they want to crush you. Except you come to them and then take their offer. But we've seen them supporting authoritarians across the globe in the past, starting war, using proxy to start war, and those are the things they've done. When was the last time you see any of American president or their personnel being given a chair to sit in aid to answer questions? Who born you well? So, in that regard, they can invade any country.
Adewale, sorry, don't you think the world is changing? The military might that they used to use, nobody is interested in coming with boots and kick anybody out.
People are interested about doing business, making their country better. I think that is why China and the rest are really only. That is why a lot of people are tending, towards China nowadays, because they
If
can
that,
see what they can do. But you
if
just come with gun a blazing every time. If you don't do it my way, nothing for you. We sell this for you.
if
You have to follow how to use it. We have to use it. The control is just too much. No, we don't live in that age anymore.
Remy, can't everybody manage their resources and live within your means? Why do you need to go and be stealing or cajoling another country, look for their resources for you to live a kind of life that you don't deserve?
You don't know the Simba. You know the irony part of it is that
Okay, no,
this
people
so-called
like Adewale, Zita, and Co that are living in US, they are beneficiaries
no,
now.
no, 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 no. I'm not even talking about benefiting. I'm just looking at it. America have a huge reserve of oil, and they continue to keep it.
No, 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 no,
Why
no,
do you
no,
want to
no.
go?
Remy, I heard one of their congressman saying that their reserve is already getting depleted, though.
no,
I don't know about that
you know
though, because they said they kept it somewhere.
the oil in America.
Those are old stories I've been hearing,
You know the thing is this. It's not for about them. Sometimes they fight on behalf of their ally, because if you make your ally comfortable, then you yourself will feel safe.
But Nigeria is a non-aligned nation now. We can deal with
Who is it? Okay, which country is
We
a
are,
US ally now?
we are an American's ally, but it
No,
depends on
I know, but we are non-allied.
This
That means we can be
thing,
friends to
Is
anybody, not
it
only America.
their puppet Canada that you are talking about, or what?
oh, they are even. You know the thing is even.
mo mọ̀ pé ọ̀rọ̀ ló ń wá, but mi ò ní, I won't reply to it. The thing is this,
You're not
you
sorry,
know,
GRV.
all this capitalist country, it can even be individual that is connected to the government. So yes, America, I think they have the largest reserve when we are talking of all this oil, but they have capacity to think. Not that others don't have that capacity. They can think and have capacity to plan for, let's say, a century or 2 centuries ahead. You know, so it's just a way of preserving this. Even when you look at China went to Nigeria. Even they are still there now, causing deforestation in Nigeria up and down. But they are planting. They are planting billions of trees. Why in Nigeria people are cutting the trees and putting in sizes, exporting to China, and some of those exports are totally illegal. So why they are preserving their own country. So the the capacity they have, we don't have it. Our own capacity is, let us eat everything now. Let us use whatever we see to oppress others. So that is why we keep wondering why this country with Ubongo's deposit of resources are running after Africa. I've listened to people saying, "Oh, America is coming to Nigeria. So what resources do you have with people others don't have?" Just because you are thinking of today, but they are thinking of centuries. I keep saying this thing. It is just because we are still a little bit, we make the economy ecosystem functional to some extent. We Africa, we are so vulnerable. We don't have any defense mechanism at all. You understand? We are at the mercy of these people. If these people don't want us to exist, they know what to do. So this is why we need to get serious as a group of people. But are we serious? No. That
How
is
can we
why,
be serious when the division is so huge?
yeah, that is why some people are, yeah, you may be using the right grammar, all those things, but beyond grammar of what America is talking about, you see, anybody that is engaging with you must have interest. Nobody except that person just is not human, or maybe the thing just occurred by chance. Even anything that even occurred by chance, it means that someone designed that thing to exist that way. So someone is coming to engage with you. You are saying they are helping. How? Why? You should know. Don't just take any help just because, oh, Oluriminia, this is my helper. No, no such thing. We always plan.
Sorry. I want to ask you a question. What about all those killings that always happen, all those spikes that always happen in America daily? They say the number of people killed only in New York City in a day is even more than the spike in Nigeria in a day, like triple or maybe 4 or 5 times triple. Why are they not solving their own problem? So many things going on there. Why should
You
you
see,
leave your own problem and then think
I,
that you can go to another country to go and solve their problem for them? And
I
I
don't
blame
even
it that
care.
our literacy level is very low. Our people do not understand very well. Our people are not exposed very well. So that is the reason. Can they come to countries like all this developed world and be telling them trash like this? Eh?
I don't even care. See, one the advantage that our education serves us is that education is beyond, oh, I'm very good at mathematics. No, my English is very, no, that's not education. So, no, it's education, right? But the education you need sometimes is what will make you survive while you are still on the surface of earth. And history is one of the critical elements that make you survive. Look at it this way. Why wool? You understand? The Chinese, they learn their own in a very hard way. Indians, they learn their own in a very hard way. And those countries now, they are emerging. Yeah, they are emerging. So the thing is, ask yourself, why if China says, okay, I'm going to devalue my currency today, the next thing, America may be a day and America may be at war just because they know the implication, they know how it's going to affect the economy. So whatever America is doing today, you are not seeing it because you are seeing it. Oh, it's a big country, they are dependent. See, no country is totally dependent. No country, because I saw some. Okay, Prince Daddy is not a. There was a time he was saying, "Oh, we call ourselves sovereign nation. We still beg for this up and down. We buy weapon." Yeah, true. If American too, if they were total sovereign nation too, they won't be looking for oil and gas everywhere. You understand? They won't be looking for rare earth metal everywhere too. So the ecosystem somehow is built by the creator to depend on, for us to depend on one another. So coming to saying, oh, we don't have resources, are they not stealing your resources already, all those stuff, all those things are just, to me, with due respect to those people with such perspective, I beg to disagree with you. You understand? So it is all about dominance. The only thing they could not come out is it's okay. They couldn't just come out like it used to be during the period of that slave trade. You understand? Because if you as an empire today, if you get involved in slave trade, and some people now rise up tomorrow, you may be the victim. So that was the reason UK quickly backed out from that day slave trade and all those rubbish. That all of them now moved into colonization. So the thing is, the colonization they are still doing in the modern era is just a time to make sure that they create instability for you not to get yourself. You be fighting internally instead of you developing your wounds. They will allow the Judases among you to destroy, to steal your wealth and store in their country.
Sorry to interject again. Don't you think they already sold that thing to you? The issue about religion. See what religion have caused these developing countries. It is the major how to say the major threat to developing countries. Nigeria is even better. Go to like country like India. They are even worshiping anything, and they believe in those beliefs too much that it has created a class strata among the society there. I mean, in Nigeria, look at what religion is costing us. An average Nigeria is easy to know. By the time you utter 2 or 3 or 4 sentences, they will be calling the name of God, and they are lying. They are deceitful. So
You see,
you
one
people
thing is
already
this.
know. They sold you that. Let me see. They sold you that religion, and then you grab it
And when you grab it, you turn it left and right, and you let everybody confused. A set of bunch of confused millions of people because of the so-called true religion. If we have stayed in our traditional religion, our country would have been better than this, to be frank. Because that's one thing I learned from China.
You see one
They
thing is
stick to
this.
their culture, their tradition, and they were well focused and disciplined. But of course, they have to like pack them to be disciplined. I mean, put them into order through their kind of authoritarian society there. But because it's a huge country with a lot, more than billion population, can we copy China to the core? No, it's not possible in Nigeria. That
let, let,
democracy
let, let,
slows things
let, let,
down a
let,
lot.
let, let
Okay,
let me tell
continue.
you, my brother, if you suspend religion in Nigeria today, let's assume we don't have religion, they will still find another way of controlling you. So
But people will not be
religion
so corrupt. People will not be so corrupt
religion
like this.
religion is a control mechanism. Language is a control mechanism too, especially when they impose foreign language in you. So even without religion, they will find a way. But the thing is this: religion has been so effective when when it's not properly managed. It has been so effective in in killing. In removing your creativity. Your reasoning, because someone will be doing bad things to you, and you just be accepting it. Okay, it's okay. You understand? Yeah, it might be okay in some certain in some certain situation. You understand? Like maybe someone offended you, instead for you to flare back because you look at that type of offense, it's what you can forgive. It does not really mean a lot. You understand? You just forgive so that there won't be crisis, there won't be chaos. You just go. But now, someone now use religion now to for his own economic benefits, and making me becoming and getting me becoming it's making me to become a poorer, and you are now saying I should stick to that religion. I should now obey the principle of that religion. I am not going to. You understand? It doesn't mean
So,
that I might.
sorry again. The person that is calling us to order, he himself, how many times does he even go to church? Is he a believer? Even the president of the so-called powerful nation, how many times he go to? He does not even believe it. This guy is just enjoying his life. When you come to this abroad, you just laugh at the way we take these two religions in Nigeria. These people, the simplicity. Go to
No,
Dubai. I've been to so
that's
many
why I'm
countries.
saying. That's why I'm trying to avoid religion, because when we talk of religion now, before you know, we start talking of tithing and all
But
those
that is
stuff.
what they are using to divide
It's
us
just
now. You can
it's just
see
a control. You understand? Just know that
they are
it's a
using
control
it to
mechanism.
divide the country. It's not fair. It's not good,
let,
to be
let,
frank.
let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. You can use religion to rule the country without even looking at the other type of law. You
Of course
understand? It's
now.
telling you how strong religion can be. You
And
understand?
see the yes
But
daddy tape now. See the yes daddy
but
tape now.
no,
Yes
but
daddy.
what I'm saying is this is just one of those tools. Now, by these people assimilating us, you understand, bringing us into a culture, you start seeing Nigerians start behaving like Americans, like the British. You understand? You are losing your value before you know your own value starts thinking. You understand? Starts smelling to you, and you start having different orientation. So, a lot of things. You understand? A lot of things. Then this guy they feed on our greeds, because it depends on, many of us, I'm sorry to say, it is just my perspective about it. Many of us, we don't really understand the purpose of this life. Because to me, to some people, the purpose of this life is just to get money any way you can get, whether it's ethical or it's unethical. Just get that money, oppress your neighbors, just show that you are better, fake good so factor, oppress your neighbor. Even see, even among us here, you understand, you'll be surprised that as we are here now, let's assume we go meet somewhere without even having an idea that we spoke in this space. You will see the type of behavior you might see is that the likelihood that some, at least one person, one or two people here will try to oppress other is the possibility is there. The other percentage,
Yeah,
because
number one,
our own
you will use
thinking
it
in
to
life.
oppress us very well. You are talking about yourself. You will use it, and
Okay,
after you Simba, Simba will also oppress us very well. If Mother AI is there, you will shout at us, sit down there, lift up your hand.
so that's exactly what we are. The problem in that country, as far as I'm concerned today, number one, and our structure allow it. The process is are the group of people that want to dominate others. The group of people that believe that we are either at the top of the hierarchy or nothing else. You understand? The group of people that believe that, oh, the resources here, it is mine. So the life of others, you understand, matters a very little, very, very infinitesimal to them. So we can say a lot. So the the people that are creating the problems, they are not. We have both internal collaborators and external one. So America is just an opportunity. You understand, to say, okay, since we have internal collaborators, why don't we just put our own voice and we just come into the space and benefit? You understand? That is why you see some people, they've started embracing. Oh yes, they are talking. See, what America is saying may be correct 100%, but the question is this: the intention. You understand? The intention
Of course.
may be far away from what
Like
we are
like
thinking
you
about.
like you said before, it's all about interest, and they are not dummy heads also. They cannot just help you without nothing. So it's give and take. And
You
if they
understand?
really want to help you, they will get more than you. It's as simple as ABC. If you cannot
You
put your house
understand?
in order and calling people to come and help you.
You understand? Now, look, see, look at this. Look at this. I'm sorry to say this. If there's a group of Anglican that decided to say, okay, we don't want Catholic, and you start paying them, it qualifies for genocide. You understand? By the experience. So if Igbo people don't want Yoruba and they start paying Yoruba, it qualifies for genocide. So it's just that some people are just after you just because of what you represent. So we have so many of those things in Nigeria. You understand? We cannot deny all this stuff. But when we have someone now that now loves us more than us, that runs somewhere and decide to side with the most dangerous, you understand? The one they are picking is the most dangerous part of it. Okay, if you say, okay, the northern group, they don't want certain group within the northern group. You understand? You know,
Ola, sorry to interject again. Let's just assume that truly he comes and just go and start buying people in Kaduna and the rest and all those states and far. Oh my God, that's a religious war. It will start immediately.
that is what I'm saying now. What
Yeah,
Erufai
God.
did, what Erufai did in Southern Kaduna, you don't
That
have any
that
definition.
you see any midget you see, any short people like that, they are
You
always
understand?
terrible human beings.
You don't have
I
any
like it,
other
but I
definition
don't
what
know I
Erufai.
don't know if I was surprised he was a religious bigot like that. I was shocked.
And
I can't
you now
believe
see
it.
what I'm now saying. You now see,
God.
that's why I'm now questioning the intention of America. Erufai today is working freely. Alimodu, Sheriff, they all know those guys.
They know
Now,
all of them, but they won't do nothing, and now they not start talking like this.
our former vice presidents, you understand, threatening Jonathan when he won all those stuff. These guys, they still go to America. These guys, they are in Dubai, and Dubai, we know that they have good relationship. They know they are with America. You understand? So the question is this: Yoruba will say, "Bubu wa ni alowo nbe." As
Yes.
Nigeria, they suffer now. Where we did now is this, everybody get hand, including America, including United Kingdom, including Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, Kanuri, you understand, Bibi, you understand? Everybody get hand there fully, full. So the problem now is we just have to be very careful about the solution we seek. To me, you know my solution. I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding. And why I'm not hiding is just because that mentality that you have to be the one to lead, it has always been there for centuries. You understand? Are you going to take that solution, take that off? Maybe if he friends Nigeria and intentionally we change our language. Because one thing, if you really want Nigeria to be one, I won't lie to you. You have to do what England did. Because I learned, I start to be corrected that English we speak, that English is fake, that they design English language. You understand? They design English language that it was never original. Maybe in Nigeria, maybe if we can design a language that maybe and over time, if Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, and all those ethnic nationality languages, if they are all erased from our brain, maybe we start seeing ourselves as one. And maybe if there's a way we can just find a way to erase religion from our brain, maybe we start seeing ourselves as one. Other than that, to be honest, we are different. You understand? Someone that want to do masquerade festival, you cannot stop him. Someone that want to be a Muslim, you can't stop him. Someone that want to be a Christian, you can't stop that person. And if you cannot tolerate one another, I'm sorry. The best way is just for United Nations or whosoever to come and help us. You understand? Define our boundaries and let everybody just go. Let everyone go his or her own way peacefully. But don't come to Nigeria, gun place. We don't want that. You can come to Nigeria to help us partition Nigeria. So yeah, AB, we are pidgin, but like I said, you have to erase other languages from people's head. You understand? So that we know that we are one. As it is now, we are not one, and we are not likely going to be one in 1,000 years from now, except if everybody forgets the ethnic language. We are not likely to be one. You know, we are not likely. Why is everybody quiet? Uncle Remy. Okay, everybody don't go. Uncle Remy.
Uncle Remy no dey now, Abi. It's still okay. It's still on the platform.
Ó wà ń bẹ̀.
Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
Ó ti lọ fi AI Google ni, ó sì ń wá topic tó máa discuss, ó ti lọ fi AI Google.
Ẹ̀yin ará Èkìtì iṣẹ́ àṣẹ̀tánú àwa àgbò. Ẹ̀yin ará Èkìtì ẹ máa ṣẹ̀tánú àwọn Ẹ̀gbá every time. Kí la ṣe fún yín? Kí la ṣe fún yín?
Ọlá.
Yes, sir. Go down.
Ola, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. Clear, loud and clear.
Okay. I think, you heard the question I was asking. I was looking at, because it's like the way Trump is behaving now, he's not even doing it to one country, he's doing it to a multitude of countries. You see what he's doing in Venezuela, see what he's doing to Nigeria, what he's doing to Colombia, and all those things. And what I can foresee is what is it trying to do? Is it trying to get more? I don't know. What is it? Is it because he now has competitors and is now, because I think that was one treaty that they signed in the
Simba.
Yes.
I think he just got the power without no plan. Whatever that comes to his mind, he just want to.
Let me tell you one thing. That was one treaty.
I don't think there's a concrete plan.
Remy, there was one treaty that they signed.
I'm listening.
Immediately after the abolishment of the slave trade. They call it Monroe Treaty. That gave America like an exclusive right over the countries in the Western Hemisphere, all those Latin American countries. And what they actually told them that time for them to sign that treaty was to protect them against recolonization by the Europeans. So they signed it, but majority of those countries now, they are not actually obeying those treaties again. And so now they are not looking for allies beyond America. You understand? So which America is not actually now finding it easy.
You see, one thing is this: when you dominate for so long and you don't manage that your success very well, it comes back to things like this. You understand? I think the problem with America is the bullying over time. When you start bullying people, let me tell you something. Okay.
So Ola, before you continue, do you think the democracy they practice within these two political parties in America, because I'm trying to compare and contrast with the way the stability of the Chinese kind of democracy and then the development growth. But when you look at America, because of these two parties, another that country.
ṣé nepa amúná íńtánẹ́ẹ̀tì ọ̀nkù rẹ̀ mi ni.
Can you
We
hear
are not
me?
hearing you before.
Because I'm in the car. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Very well.
What I'm trying to say is that because of this two-party system in practice in America, and because of different policies, somersault, or do you think this thing is really affecting that country? Because I did not see visible growth in that country in the last 20 years, since Obama era or sometime before Obama too. So what do you think? Because how can China catch up very quickly like that? And they are not really growing.
I don't really understand what you mean. How can China again?
What I'm just trying to say is that look at the Chinese growth compared with American growth in the last 30 years. You will see visibly that America is not really growing as it's supposed to be. Like, I don't know. So I'm trying to say maybe the way there's so many policies somersault from them over the years have limited their growth. Maybe I'm wrong. So that's the way I just said.
You see when you see the thing is this. I think some of us will look down on China and India as if they were just totally irrelevant country before the first World War. See, those two countries, they were never as the Western as the Western media would like us to see them. You understand? Now, where I got my information, funny enough, it's even from the Western Country Library. Done those researches done and documented by even the Western people themselves. You understand? You know what it means if you are getting a document from America and it's telling an American telling you the story of the Chinese and the Indian people. You see, when you are talking of technology superiority, advancement, and civilization, they were there several centuries. You know, especially the Chinese, they were there several centuries, even before America, even before the United Kingdom. Now, what happened with this? You understand? The Chinese, they behave, they could not coordinate themselves, and they allowed infiltration of the Western people to gather together and conquer them. That was a mistake. Now they are reimagining now. They must have learned from the history, unlike those of us in Nigeria that we don't even learn anything about our history. So those guys must have learned a lot from their own history. So the game changed totally during that global recession between that 2007 and 2009 or thereabout. Yeah, between 2007 and 2009. That was a game changer. You know, in most capitalist countries, they were just laying off. They were laying off because capitalists, they want to maximize profits. But the government of China acted, started giving subsidy to those local manufacturers and all those local services so that they will not lay off. That was how they grew very fast. While others were going down, they were not going down. Instead, they had some kind we call oversupply. You understand? They managed to go further and capture the entire world. And they have sovereign weight. You understand? Pull accounts the investment to target the foreign country, knowing that okay, it might not necessarily be all about selling commodities. We can be selling services. We can be helping other countries to build. So they were investing so much in the heavy industry, construction, all those stuff. So they are moving. But Americans, are they doing that? United Kingdom, are they doing that? See Thomas. So that maybe we know say you are be fine boy, Abby. We don't see. so so that's it. But American ways, you understand, I don't know. You give some kind of foreign aids that is not actually putting something down in the long run to support foreign countries. Anybody that raises their voice against you, you go there to shell them. You know, you are just using a lot of tactics to dominate. So, okay, let me that I'm even addressing has even gone. So that's what actually happened. So that's what actually happened. So the Chinese were trying to see as a nobody. They were there even before the Western civilization. So you can't just be using today's eyes only to judge the Chinese. They've always been there, except for just for about 100 years. But other than that, 100 years of their maybe decline. You understand? They are just coming back. So they've always been there. They've always been there. They've always been there. Niger man.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Good everybody.
You're welcome. So you don't enlist in the U.S. Army that will come for Nigeria this time.
I don't know. I register for Nigeria Army. I will carry color for my country.
Is that what you know? Be juju you supposed go learn. Why will you be competing Western machine for Western machine? I think
the juju way, all the old juju that they said the Africa have. Today we hear story, this empire, the enemy empire, there was having juju, this one was doing this one. Why they don't use that for Igbo when the Igbo come capture them? For their fellow black that they get the juju they work.
No, now some people use that juju. So people use that juju to escape Oyinbo now. What are you talking about?
Those guys, I mean, they escape. When they pack them, they put a chain for their mouth and this thing. They carry them, they come out. They send them with mirror and matches. With the guguru. Juju, that juju never work, my brother. That's the only work work with black to black. Not the work, we don't catch Oyinbo. Oyinbo didn't come with a juju. They all come with law and gun finish. They change everything. They sign treaty with them. They collect all the land. So it doesn't work. It's only black to black. Our evil way work. It doesn't work with us.
Simba, you see so. Simba na juju person.
That's true. Okay, if I not go medical school, I make you put make you put up for head.
But medical self na juju now.
And I say, but you have to learn it now. Why all of us not? Why all of us not go carry juju for head more than become medical? So where is it? My own contribution is I don't know why everybody just trip for America to come to Nigeria. I think they make Africa Nigeria they fear now. Why do they fear? But not fear. And some people try to turn it to tribal. Don't tribal. Now like mostly that alake will not get sense. Try to turn it to tribal. You should go and solve the legal mining. Doesn't see anything to do. Almost 3 years. Is there talking rubbish on telephone, on the TV. Is that a problem? This is what we have been saying now. I think there is problem now. The country is divided. Still, we are still dividing it. When we are doing this election, we are talking against this tribe, we are talking against this tribe, we don't look future. Some people just believe because they have to defend Tinubu, everybody is they must defend Tinubu in our own detriment. You don't have to talk, that country don't have say anything that comes to tribe. This is the problem. Now look what is happening to the country. For the citizens to come together, rally together against with the government and stop this thing, or even maybe if all of us is not one, at least majority could have been the one today. No, still people believe it's Igbo, it's Igbo this one, it's Igbo that one. Is that what we are talking now? Is that what we are talking
Now,
now?
is there any wrong in defending Tinubu?
Mauga, Tinubu is the president, he's not a governor of a state, he's not a senator of a constituency, he's the president of all Nigeria. So because you want to defend Tinubu on my own detriment, how would that possible? Me too, I have a right to complain what I didn't like, which is my right. You can't shock me, I'm telling me, when I want to, you have to label me one kind of thing because I want to complain. Tinubu is a president, he's not a president of one tribe. It's for the whole Nigeria. That's why the whole country must vote that day. A governor is only you, for your own state alone. Your senator is for your own constituency alone. It's not for the whole state too. So I want to
that's what I'm saying. That is there any wrong? Is there anything wrong when you defend Tinubu? That I just want to know. Is there anything wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nobody say, understand. Nobody say it's wrong if you want to defend Tinubu, but don't defend Tinubu on my own detriment and tell me because you are defending and I want to complain what I didn't like. You not tell me turn it to insult or tribal or begin to try and label me one thing. You are defending. Let me complain my own. That is my own fundamental right. What you like is not what I may like. Everybody is different. Even the Bible said it. It says our faces are different, our problems are different. Let me complain my own. This is democracy.
Pastor, you want people to come for your way. Which verse of Bible say this thing when you talk now? Which verse of Bible?
I'll not tell you the verse. That is there. You go and study or go to Sunday school and ask. Don't be asking me which verse. Even when Jesus Christ was quoting,
you are pretending to be a good Bible scholar.
I don't know why Nigeria competes with everything. Must I quote verse? Even when Jesus Christ, they call the whole Bible a paper. Did he tell you quote verse? I don't know why Nigeria something.
If you be Babalawo, you can't pretend say you be Bible scholar.
Babalawo, you understand what I'm saying now? Not be Babalawo.
Understand you. Don't rope me. How will I understand?
When you say Babalawo, you see me say I go afar. I don't do Babalawo. Babalawo.
When you quote Bible, you don't know when you quote Bible as if you be Pope. So you don't want me. I asked you.
No, I'm Babalawo. I'm Babalawo.
What do you gonna be? Free thinker.
No, I don't do my own there. Live God. Believe God, believe everything. What else? Nigeria, which one? None of them. We don't. They are using everything to manipulate everybody in Africa now. So that's why I don't go black man church.
So which church you come they go?
My white man will go pastor.
No be white men come use that religion colubius. You see
but the way they are on and the way they use it to colubius, look at now, okay, they use a colubius, but the way they use it now for abroad, that's so we they use it for Africa. That's what we they use it for Africa. Pastor, they tell you say 1,000 on one side, 2,000 on one side. Pastor, they tell you for yes, they go bring your go look at the one that happened in those state that somebody buy a car, SR 460 SRV, ROS, this what is the Lexus. Okay, pastor say bring and make I pray put enemy. one cause accident. As you bring a culture, pastor say leave it for 3 days. Let it certify this motor. As they come after 3 days, pastor not call am. You go there and the next thing, pastor don't change the color of the motor.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria, for those states. You don't change the color of the motor. They
Where
drive
the
the motor.
pastor dey now? Where the pastor dey now?
No, the brother that came from abroad. He now called the younger brother. Say, okay, they come pick me for Lagos. I'll come. And the brother said, I'm motor not there again. I said, what's the motor? You say you buy the motor when they show me. He said, pastor, you don't tell her the story. Let's wait there, brother. So that one just come. And then go to that church. Because pastor don't put fear for the boy, but he don't go to church again. Don't go that church. See motor, pastor don't change. You don't paint motor. Don't another color.
So the person that arrived from overseas could not do anything about the vehicle.
That's the one that go to the church. Now that one went to the church with the brother. That's when they get there and the pastor repent the motor. Pastor said that he used the motor to sow the seed in the church. The guy person went there abroad. I open grass. Say, if you didn't brainwash you the Africa, you don't be brainwashing. And so fight start now. Collect motor.
Okay, they don't collect the motor back.
That's where come bro. Follow me, collect motor. Fight start for church.
And the pastor did not pay him for some kind of damages and the utilization. See, this is one thing. This is one thing this is one thing about letting something go. You understand? Although I know anybody can make a mistake, you understand? But there's something you have to enforce sometimes, at least to teach a very hard lesson. Now, if as that pastor don't do that thing now, some people may decide that, okay, I will even calculate the number, the mileage that you will use on this vehicle, and you are going to pay for it. You understand? You may forgive the person later, but at least you just create some kind of inconvenience for the person that needs to have some kind of mental challenges for the way he behaves, so that you will stop it over time. You know, you see the way some people use religion to create some kind of mental challenges for people in that country. Because someone can find himself in a very bad mental state for you to carry millions of naira, you understand, to give to someone that probably has zero value in your life other than but when I even say zero value, maybe I'm even overrating it. Maybe like a negative value in your life by
negative value.
Ola, in the situation whereby you even see the country that we even tag as maybe extremists, they are now trying to be moderate, and then you see them even liberalizing. I'm talking about the Gulf country. Now they allow people to come to their country to come and invest and do all those things. But we that will borrow those religions, we are not trying to go into extreme of those religions. What is actually the problem with us? Let me give one. Let me give one example. One of my friend, he doesn't normally stay. He comes weekend to his family. So one of these occasions, he came. That time, this thing happened in the early 2000, between 2000 and 2005. So he gave his wife 50,000, and that 50,000 is for the running cost for the whole month. But instead of him to now leave on Sunday as usual, I think he had some delay. He now left on a Monday. So on Sunday evening, he now had a visitor. He now asked the wife, "It's okay, please get drinks for this visitor." The woman was not saying that she doesn't have money. How about the 50,000 I gave to you yesterday? She said that she has used the money to sow seed.
Many. Mr. Simba,
the whole money for the whole month she used it to sow seed.
Wow. Yes, many. So we go and borrow self to sow seed, put themselves the way they draw money in church in Nigeria. You will wonder.
One of my friend like that, her mama just pursue the pastor in the house come out too. You know, and that woman are Christian, though, but you see, the thing is this: we have this maturity more than I want to, because the thing is this: if someone is giving you something, right? If someone is giving you, okay, it's just like, how do I even say this thing?
Sorry, Ola.
We lost you.
Don't worry now. Simba now. When Simba knows they expose them too much, come they block me.
I want to meet myself.
I bet America. I think Donald.com.
So the thing is this. It's like a science student. It is good though. Your teacher may teach you everything, but when it's come to experiment, one thing I learned those days is this. Myself too. When I want to do that, I used to know how to verify, cross-check, whatever. You understand? Because one thing I discovered over time, even in my secondary school, is that even some of my teachers too, they got things wrong because some of them were never even meant to be a teacher to start with. So some of the religious leaders you see today, you understand, they were never meant to be religious leaders. Some of them entered it because of survival. The eloquent one among them that knows how to carry people along, they are able to build their own business empire. But just because they call that empire church does not mean they are serving God. So everything around whatever they preach to you is to enslave you, to change your mentality, and to
brainwash,
and to keep making them more economically viable. Let me give you one sad story I heard about the situation in America. I heard this thing from one of the popular broadcaster. You see all this American that we are talking about. You understand? When they were carrying people, carrying Africa, you know how our women should be now. Then when they draw them, they go inside bush, go they do whatever they do. Because they already emotionally bonded to all those women now. They say those women, their children, so they were key to fighting for American independence. You understand? Now the question is this: you would be using something to, you understand? When you now look at that religion now, when they are telling you something aggressively in religion, you have to be very careful. You understand? Especially if that is going to be one of those things that will take a lot away from you. There are some incidents in Africa, in Canada now. In Canada, not now, that those children that were doing homeschooling and all those stuff. You understand? When some people send their children to school, they never saw those children. You understand? And just a recent kind of inquiry when they started seeing some kind of grave when they put all those children over time. So a lot of evil happened in the past, even in the midst of those people using religion to collobate everybody. So the thing today is this: someone is telling you you have to sow a seed so that you will get that multiple of seed. The system God put in place is this: you put a seed of corn. You understand? A seed of maize.
Maize.
You put it in the soil. And by the time the thing grows up, you understand? Some is able to give two báwo náà ṣe máa ń put it àgbàdo. You understand? Two maize, or some can even give like three. So but
Cob.
someone
Call
is
it cob in English.
a cup, yeah. So now someone will now say, okay, you, instead of you going and plant your seed, you go and give to my religious organization so that God will multiply it a multiple way. God doesn't do magic. God is the greatest scientist you can have. The greatest. He put every system in place for human being to free flow. You understand? Contrary to people that think maybe God, God created the first human. That you understand, human being are product of their parents. People that are saying God created them, you understand, human being are product of their parents. God put the system in place. Without anything between man and woman, you are not going to get a child. It's so simple. So you don't need to disturb God for what God has already put in place for you. If you invented something now to solve one problem, you are going to become billionaire overnight. If you like, go and
But Ola,
buy yourself up.
that's the way we behave now. Something that we can do for on our own, we'll be praying for God to do it for us.
No, okay, Simba, is it not funny? Let's assume that a father and mother gave birth to 10 children. You understand? That mother and father labor all their life to sponsor, to send the children to school. They graduated. Some of them, they had MBBS, some of them have BNG, some of them have different degrees. And everything in the morning they come to, Dad, please give us money to eat today. Dad, I want to drink water. Can you please provide me with water? Dad, I want to sleep. Can you help me lay my bed? How does that sound to you in a human logic? You understand? It simply means
Okay,
that
Mr. Ola, wait, please. You have to look this factor, Nigeria factor to it. It's not. When I start, I say the way they are doing it here is different. Why Nigeria? Oh, they are able to brainwash people to believe in all these things. Majority of Nigeria, there is no job, there is no hope. Only where they believe that when they go to church, people go to church in Nigeria out of poverty. Because of poverty, believe God will do miracle. That's why people can believe it. Because you see, even the Bible, it tell you, say, he who does not work will not eat. He said, God will bless the works of your hand. He didn't say prayer. He didn't say go and be doing fasting. You have to be doing something, but they don't believe that is not there.
let me tell you, during the time when people are in need, a church or religious places are supposed to be where to seek help. You understand? How do I mean? You understand? You're a member of congregation. Okay, you donate you donate clothes, you donate food, you donate some money. Let's say, okay, some people cannot pay their school fees to help them. To me, in my own, that's what church. That's what I believe that church should be doing. Religious center should be doing to people. You understand? Okay, you may be working, and maybe you are out of job, and you belong to a congregation. Instead of you degrading to depression mode, if you belong to a congregation, your congregation you can support you. Okay, brother, what do you need? Oh, you cannot pay rent. Okay, maybe we have some facility within the church you can stay. You understand? You stay there for 3 months while you are looking for a job, and maybe you are hungry. You go to your church food bank and you get all those stuff. But when we now have enterprise today that is for some people to fly private jets, to buy expensive shirts, to do all those stuff, you are deviating from what religion is supposed to do for us. You understand? Even despite the fact we know that religion is a tool of control, even those people that still arrived in Nigeria as early missionaries, they still came with education, healthcare, and some other things to help us. But when we took our own, you understand, your pastor doesn't depend on miracle. It depends on your money that it can manipulate you to donate. Why you that you are donating, you depend on miracle. You see the logic? So now the thing now is this: you that you say you are educated, how come you allow yourself to be used? Just because religion will use fear. You understand? Religion will use fear.
Manipulation.
So it's not everybody that is able to deal with the future. They tell you, the soul that sinned. No, don't let me quote it directly that if you sin on this, you are going to hellfire. Right. Now you preoccupy your mind with hellfire, and you don't want to do anything wrong so that you will not go to hellfire. Something that is beyond you, something that
nobody don't go there, can't tell you the story.
Exactly, it's beyond you, it's tomorrow. You understand? That tomorrow you don't know what is going to happen. Why don't you focus on doing the right thing today instead of disturbing yourself for the future?
Yeah.
You understand? So that's the where the problem lies. We focus too much on that tomorrow that we don't even know whether the contest really exists. But we just, so that fear, any day, you know why people are talking these days just because about one, people are talking from the fact that religion has showed them pepper.
Yeah.
Religion has caused them a mental health.
Mental health.
So they are now pushing away. That's why you see people say, religion is the problem. I understand. So what I encourage people to do is this: when you belong to a religion, when you belong to a religious organization, it's always good for you that the same book your pastor has access to, you have access to that. What about that?
Yes, that is the main. You see this thing you said. This is the main true and what Nigeria really need, because you see that majority of Nigeria don't even put number. Our pastor then, I can remember, is paid. If you come to church, if you want to read Bible, you want to test our test us, you will just quote one verse. You will see those who doesn't go to Bible study, they will start opening Bible, finding it. You will just shake it. You say, yeah, that is not in the Bible. I just want to test people's ability if you know what you are doing, if you really read your Bible. Everybody will say, so that, you understand? Nigeria, only you will see them quoting, my pastor say, my pastor say, my pastor say. You read your Bible and believe that thing is saying is true.
Let me tell you one thing. Some people are stupid today that if their pastor tell them that, oh, they see vision that God said that's your wife, you should donate your wife to the pastor. Some people are so foolish they can do that.
Yes, now I don't see the pastor will tell them to chase their wife away, chase their husband away.
Some people are so stupid they will do that. You understand? So the thing is, I say it the other time that it depends on how you understand Christianity. Oh, if they slap you the right ear, turn the left. That thing is
Ola, do you know the word that baffles me? A pastor will come on the pulpit, he will sell you anointing oil, handkerchief, put in your car, he will sell you manners of man for security. And this same pastor, they are driving bulletproof car.
With security.
10 mopo is following them all around. And the same sticker cannot work for her, for he or she. Then he gave you that same sticker to put inside your car for protection. But
what about the
mopos, convoys of cars.
The one that is selling bracelets, The one that is selling bracelets.
The one who is selling bracelets for security. But they have bulletproof cars. 10 police mopo men is following them, open doors for them. But how rational is that? It doesn't make sense.
Let me tell you something, Thomas. If I eventually became a reverend, because it's part of my plan after my retirement, I want to become an Anglican reverend. I hear you. If they don't pursue me away from the church, you understand, because I'll be radical with it. This is why I said I'll be radical with it. You see that anointing oil you just mentioned now, it's an idolatry practice. You understand? It is an idolatry practice. You see, when this what the first start of the commandment say, I am the Lord thy God, thou shalt not have any strange God before me. You can never use anything to represent the power of God. Anointing all those kind of those, that's idolatry practice. Okay, look at it this way. Is my God. Is my God. Why?
They will still defend themselves, Mr. Lau. They will tell you Jesus Christ spit on the soil and miss it and use it to heal the blind man.
Okay, let's have this way. Let's have this way. You understand? You said God is my father, right? Because that's the principle, right?
Yeah.
If I call God my father, okay, let us use that this is our earthly father. Let's assuming that Thomas was my father, and I needed something from my father Thomas now. I want school fees now. I will just go and put anointing oil and put it on my edge. Make it make sense. So how is that a school fees? How is that a question for asking school fees from Thomas? You understand?
Or be shouting.
Or be shouting. You say God is your father.
Be
You say
shouting
God can hear.
to ask you, be very arrogant to ask you. How will your father obey and give you?
You said God can hear you even in the silence of your heart. And you'll be shouting and you'll be disturbing the peace of the neighbor. You understand? How what's the correlation? How is that adding up? You understand? How is that adding up?
Okay,
So,
Mr. Lam, wait. He said, when you pray, he said, close the door, pray secretly. He who prays secretly, your say, Father who see you secretly will reward you openly. He said, be ye not like the hypocrite of the synagogue in every corner. You understand? Our people today, why church? That's what I tell you, white man church or Igbo church. Even if you don't open your ear very well, the pastor in the pulpit cannot even hear you very well. I don't even hear you. You understand? And then, but Nigeria, 5 o'clock, they will be disturbing. Church, they will say, pray, pray. The one cut your intestine from us sometimes. Is there the way God describe it?
Because you've never seen some Christian that will say, "Oh, Father, you've asked us to command you, and I now command you now." You understand? You now be waiting. You now be so we say, "Okay, you call God your Father, and you are commanding your Father." Make it make sense now. Because the thing is this, they go quote Isaiah 45:11 out of context. You
How
understand?
about the Father will tell you, say, even if you tell them, say, don't pray this way. This is the way the Bible presents. They will say, no, the kingdom of God suffered violence. Only the violent taken it by force. Okay, who they pursue you then?
Because the thing is this, because King James Version, you understand the way it is written. If care is not taken, you'll be very radical. If you don't have someone to mentor you, and one of the problems we have in our religious sectors today is this: there are so many pastors that you cannot see who mentor them. The next story they will tell you is this: okay, I was in the wilderness and I saw the hand on the cloud. He wrote this and wrote that. You understand? Hi. I don't know. Maybe God will show me that kind of thing one day, but lamba too much. You understand? Lamba too much. Because some people just dream. Some people will just dream. And they will now interpret the dream as God talking to them. And probably some of you engage in watching some more kind of movie, you kind of discussion that your brain is replaying back to you, and all of a sudden the what your brain was telling you became what God is telling you.
And so the hunger, because you see all those new pastors, they are very hungry, look at the way they start. They use violence to do everything, So I'm glad you made them do one kind of thing. And they can just even reason it on their own. Because today people call God. God doesn't call them. They call God by themselves.
You see the titles some people even even emphasize upon sometimes. If you read the history of how tithes started, you start questioning some of these religious leaders that use that thing as, because you see that tithing has a background in idolatry. You understand? Idolatry, like when you were going to all those Yorisha, all those things, you don't go to idols, you don't go to the shrine empty-handed. So when Abraham, before he became Abraham, he started from idol, was an idol worshiper.
Was idol, yeah.
You understand? So he came with some things from all those from that background. You see, one thing is this: when you cannot separate materialistic things from spirituality, it became a problem. Knowing God has nothing to do with you becoming rich. When you start serving God because you want to become rich, that's transactional. Don't when all the essence of you worshiping God is because you want to drive a Royce, it's just because you want to drive limousine, then you are not serving God. That is why we are easily manipulated, because we've reduced religion to that our religion to like something of making it.
Business, making money.
Yeah. So even including both the congregation members and the pastors, sometimes some crook pastors. You understand? So when it is all about, oh, you okay, I Toluwanile. How do you say that one in English? That Toluwanile ati Ekunre. For those people that understand the English, that's Psalm 24, right? If anybody, so if you see the earth and the fullness of earth belongs to God, right? So you now need 10% just to bribe God, for God now to bless you. You understand? God that created America, that hosts America, that is over about how many trillion dollars GDP economy. God that created the India, that created China, that created the global economy, right? All of a sudden, that God needs your, maybe you are earning 1,000 a month. That God now needs your $100, your $100, $100 naira. You understand? So now, before you can, Abba, see many
But you know
of
that tax, it was for the Levites, like for the pastor, those workers, widows. That's what was that more. All those things were for that. Maybe bring food. It was not even money. All this food talk, For those Levites, they were preaching. They were not doing other job for them to be able to focus. I mean, many things are able to that book, but I don't know why Nigeria they only quote that Malachi to you. They only quote that Malachi. That's only what pastor.
And the way the tithe is, you understand, you even eat your tithe. So you understand, it depends on where you are even referring to. Now, see, the thing is this: you can't claim to be Ade, just type on your device, just click on mute and unmute on your device so that the device can connect. I see now it's not connecting and I cannot bring you in. So mute and unmute so that your device can connect, or you go out and come back again. So the thing is, we are just using the one we are familiar with just to understand, just to analyze. Then when you now go to Islamic now again, you understand the same way you use that to indoctrinate. Now look at Gumi. He is advocating for rehabilitation of
Boko Haram
terrorists rebranded as bandits. Now, when you read the Bible, all those will refer to prophets. You will never see any way anybody.
That same offense that is clamoring for them to rehabilitate them, if they commit it here, it's straight death. Straight
That's
death.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why they can't. That's one of the reasons they can't allow Gumi to enter Saudi Arabia. See,
but okay. If Nigeria Nigeria government are really serious is the country, how can Gumi's sons be in the military?
That's one of the problems. You see, when I say I want to Yoruba nation, I've thought deeply. Because
honestly, that is just the best. Honestly, the only way maybe if this thing, I'm sorry to deviate a little bit. Sorry, maybe if this thing really happen, maybe this is what we set Nigeria as to straight point. So those who they have to negotiate that country again. Those who want to stay will stay. Those who want to go will go. Northern Ireland is only 2 million. It's only 2 million population. Which a region. Even if you want to be a region, we can have as many regions. India is about 28 regions. The state that doesn't agree to join any region, they declare those states as a federal territory. That is just really the best.
That thing you said. Let me tell you something. Yeah, now I'm just feeling a background check now. You understand? That background check is internal across because the company it will be across North America, right? I did click on mute and unmute for your device to connect because sometimes you have to mute and unmute. Just click on you will see the symbol of your microphone. Click on it, mute and unmute for your device to connect. So what we're saying is this: now they will collect all my data across United States and Canada. They will do background check. they will look at my father and my mother history. If they find out that you are in any way connected, maybe in generation, no, you understand? You are in any way, you see on this live show now. Wow, what is your conclusion? So when they when they do your background check, if you're in any way linked with some people of interest, you won't get that job. This is just this is not even the military. This is just you are just a contract to probably maybe the contract may not even give you any reasonable money. Maybe you are working there, maybe in a 1 month, maybe they won't even pay you more than $2,000, but they won't say because the value is low, and they won't take they won't do their things. Now, what am I saying is this? To start with, if Gumi is having someone in the military, if we are really serious about moving forward, not Gumi alone. If Gumi has someone like cousin, uncle,
Two children. You don't see it. It was last month. It
doesn't even have to be the children. Anybody within the family.
Okay, yeah. Family,
you
yeah.
root them out because there's more likely they are likely to be sympathizer to Gumi. You uproot them out of the military. You look at everybody fingered in that insecurity in Nigeria, you flush them out. Well, I started wondering, why are people even trying? Because all these coups that Nigeria is denied, we still don't know the full reason that they want to move that guy out to. You understand? It could all those things maybe still be linked to all this banditry, may not even necessarily be because they want to get power. It could even be, we never know. You understand?
Never know.
So all those people that are sympathizer, or maybe if I want to even be extreme in my own this thing, if anybody has ever come out on the TV and said, okay, you should negotiate with them, I look at that person get picking for police or the military. Come on, the person. Come on there. Anybody that has utter statement. See, is that bad? Is that bad? If America knows that anybody has other statement now in support of banditry or terrorism, you are not going to get their visa, except they don't know. UK will never give you, Germany will never give you, until we start doing all those in Nigeria. But it is now, they've infiltrated all our security architecture. Ade, you are not doing what I asked you to do. Otherwise, I don't know why your device is not connecting.
You should go out and come back now. More for you.
Anyway, normally you should tap on his microphone, mute and unmute, mute and unmute. It's going to allow him to connect. So if you don't remove all those things out, we can make Nigeria work. We can make Nigeria work, but you are putting fire on your roof and you are trying to sleep. Or you go and put python on your roof and a chimney there where the python can enter into your house, and you are going to sleep, and you are saying you want to sleep. Let us be sincere with ourselves. A relationship where in a country where Gumi has 2 children in the military, where some of those sympathizers they have the children in the military, it's not working.
Boko Haram is in the military. Not to hear from the former president Jonathan that Boko Haram was in his own cabinet. Huh?
It's not working.
It's not working, man. It's not working. Honestly, the best thing for Nigeria to do, the best thing that will give us peace in that country, there will never be peace. Unless we are just deceiving ourselves. The only thing that will give us peace, that northwest, northeast should just go back to their Niger. Finish.
You start wondering what emboldens Gumi to just come out and be talking the way he talks.
Don't you watch the interview? See the way he's talking. He's talking very boldly. We should forgive them if they are repent. Even the Bible said if somebody is repent. Did the Bible say terrorists should repent? Did it mention terrorists? That they are forgiven. Forgive who?
No. That's where I challenge Nigerians to take up there. If you are religious, right? Don't just be religious by association, by just going to church. always take that book and read. Otherwise, if you don't take Bible and read Bible, they will use Bible to manipulate you. Like a Gumi is trying to do now. You are cutting out of context. You are cutting out of context. You understand? You only okay. How do we say this to you? Understand? If someone go ahead and pie in Peking, will he forgive the person?
Ask me.
You understand? You know the person, or the person maybe someone now go now and go carry your own Peking now and pie in Peking. I say, okay, that's good. I forgive you. I know you don't know what you are doing. Easier said than done.
No, the person will just beg you. Sorry, I've repented.
I just beg her, sorry. I'm sorry you've repented.
I don't know what those people they are the way you have to go to America and speak Trump. It's Islamophobia. Look at what he's doing to New York the mayor that win because he's a Muslim. We are talking about Nigeria. What is wrong with these people, man? Honestly, I don't know why Tinubu is just afraid of these people. I don't know. All these people just put them in where they belong. But matter they shout. They want to go put somebody else. I thought all this want to take over the National Assembly, get all the Osasa, the Southwest, the Southeast, is for you to control something. But I don't know what is going on, man. These people don't know. We are not supposed to be sharing country with those people at all. Those people who just believe everything. There is Islam in the Southwest. You don't hear somebody by a person. This one will say, I'll be Christian as don't carry my house. Or you're a Muslim, you are this one. You don't hear all those things they hear.
My friend, that one for Southwest, you understand? That's why we just want to make sure that these people like this Simba's friend, Ishaq Akintola.
Okay.
No, Ishaq Akintola, you know, he's
the one that seconded the motion for
he's Simba's brother. No, Ishaq is the head of Murik. They call themselves Murik. And all those Aregbesola, if they had those people in Osun State, I tell you, if you don't cover those people, they will carry Sharia into Osun State.
By then, you know, see, it cannot possible. Because, for example, now say Southwest is their own country or their own region. You understand? Those people are just few. They can't override. Because majority of the Southwest doesn't like all those extremist Sharia or something. You understand? So only they are few. They can able to move it.
Let me tell you something, my brother. They just need someone to lead them into that space. Before you know, if the liberal Yoruba are not talking, before you know, they start gaining ground. Before you know, that's what happened to Ilorin. That's what happened to Ilorin. That we now see elders now that are lying to the extent they are not staying on religion only, just for them to avoid that they don't go with Yoruba. That thing is well documented. Ilorin is not a Yoruba land. Just because of religion.
Okay, let me tell you that. See, sorry, Mr. La, do you listen to latest this man? What is his name? Buba Galadima interview on Arise. One of the interviews. He said why they brought Buhari to politics. It was confessing now. You understand? Praying God to do this one. I said, these people wait time. He said why they brought Buhari to politics. He said during Obasanjo when he was in power, he said OPC was very powerful. And OPC now mobilized about 500 vehicles. They said they are coming to Ilorin to dethrone all the old Fulani, all the Muslim Fulani traditional ruler. Install all Yoruba there. He said Tinubu was a governor then. Tinubu didn't say anything. Obasanjo never say anything. He said they now saw from they now watch it that these people mean it, and the Yoruba elite are not talking, they are not doing anything. He said that is why they now go and beg Buhari. Buhari said he don't wanted to do politics again before. They now beg Buhari, because they say only the person that can challenge these people is a military man like him. So they now beg Buhari, all the old north, they now come together, rally over against Buhari, beg Buhari for many times. But Buhari now accepted. He said by the time they now see Buhari is rising, he said the Southwest now became jittery. All of them, Obasanjo became jittery. They would not say, yes, they are gotten what they want. Then that is why they don't make sure Buhari come. Just for the interest of this.
So you believe that man, that one, where they
Those
lie,
are the people that don't be there, Champo Buhari come.
they lie like fish.
Oh,
You
I
don't believe
Let me tell you one thing.
They drink lie
That
like fish. They drink
that
water.
that Obasanjo you see, Obasanjo look like someone who go fear Buhari. See,
mind
the
am.
thing is,
They lie like fish.
No,
Where they
to
drink
contest
water.
with him, that not be fear to say fear for this thing. To contest with him, you understand?
Well.
That is what is.
Okay, was that why Buhari, that Buba Galadima, Buhari just ignored him throughout his regime? Now wait till they
Yeah,
prepare him.
because why the you know why Buhari ignored him? If you, I
Because
don't,
it's
if
not
you do
important.
what it have, he said, then, let me tell you something. He said, then, he mentioned many names. He said, then in their own, then I said, no, they will not contest in any election.
He cannot
Buhari, they
win
will be
now.
the engine room of
Which
Buhari.
engine? Which
They say,
engine?
whether Buhari now win, you now sideline all of them.
Which engine?
That's what he talks now.
Engine way knock. The man can lie. You know, he like to the grant
No,
interview.
what I'm saying, no, but what they try to talk?
No,
You have to look
wait,
the
I want
man,
make you study that
their
man
intention.
next time.
Look their intention.
Study the man. Hold on, study the man next time. Go and listen to most of his previous interviews. The man like me, then they bring out come to say, Sheun, Buhari don't die now. He still they talk of Buhari. And everything Buhari is this one. We are the one that brought him. We're the one. Look at me. I don't want money. I don't want this one. I lie. Now he
But
went
the
to
daughter is in
Kwakwan. The next thing
Tinubu
he went
government
to
now.
the next thing he went to Kwakwanso. Oh, Kwakwanso is the only one that can rule this country. Look at what he did. We are going to win. We are going to. The man can just lie. I think he just want relevance.
But everyone is the one relevant, but you have to take on the message, look at the message.
Na
That
lie
is the
they
way these
talk.
people bring
Na
all these people,
lie.
that is what he's trying to say. That
Na
is the point
lie.
there.
Na lie.
No, that okay. What the other man that said the Gawa, the guy, what is the name? Gawa
I believe any other person, not Buba Galadima.
that said brought all this thing from all these terrorists from Senegal, Mali, Gbogbo to win 2015 election. Not be their group.
Senegal, I don't even get terrorists, so I don't know what you
He said they brought it, but they said list for that list now. Well, they
now
said
for
what if
Mali,
that man? Not be,
if you have terrorists, they are in the northern Mali,
no.
not
Say that
Senegal. Senegal is a very peaceful territory.
I don't know. Say they brought them from a different part of the. He mentioned many in the country now.
Buba Galadima can lie.
No, not people. Galadima talk that one. The other late man.
Which one?
What is his name? Gawa Buga or something like that. Buga. What is they call that man?
Most of those guys no get those kind of things, Jerry. No mind.
2015.
I just pray make God help Tinubu.
2015. They bring people come on. How this thing start? Or they bring them come on. This security in Nigeria not been like that before.
America should not come. America will leave Nigeria devastated. America, look at it. Let's be objective.
But this one will do. Which one? What will be the
Make
country
I ask
today?
you first. Let me ask you so that you understand. Tell me which war where America don't fight by himself, not in conjunction with others. The American fought alone and has ever won. Tell me one.
None. And why there will be none is that our own, we should supposed to forget America.
America
We
has
should
never
hold
won
our
any
country,
war.
our president now. They should do the needful.
Yeah, I'm okay. I agree with you. But America,
People leave America. America talk their own. If Patosky, if America can talk like this, only tweets, and the country is just jittering like this. So
no, it's
let's
just
focus on our country.
because. Let me tell you why. It's because we know that when America goes to a place, they will just make it more complicated. The country will be worse off than waiting then go settle. So because of that, we don't want it.
We don't want them, yeah.
So that's why everybody's just look. It will be worse off.
It will work for us, yeah.
Part of
100% you are right.
Part of the problem we will get today, no be American cause am.
Not them.
America now. Look at what they did in Libya now. Now what they do for Libya, they affect us now. It's part of it, even though it's not the whole thing. So
we are not blind to it, but our government they've been too relaxed over time. They have gotten used to people buying and everything, so they need to get back.
For now, what we're supposed to be seeing in Nigeria now? What this by don't know God, them what is the name? Dele Alake, Festus Keyamo. Those people should shut up.
No, they should not shut up. They should speak.
No, they should shut up because they are complicating different things.
Why? How?
Minister of Foreign Affairs, who is more
What are they
expert,
saying?
and let's go
What
at the come. May I finish? Sorry. Those are people supposed to focus on all this. Not they are those who are trying to turn it to ethnic, tribal something. That is not what we need now. And the government should
What did
focus.
Dele Alake say that is wrong? So let's pick it from
Is people who lost election want to turn it to Igbo something. That is not that they are pushing it.
It's also part of it.
No, even though the part of it, we don't need division
no,
like
that
that.
is the truth. That is the truth.
No, we don't need to divide.
So you don't need to. You don't need to speak the truth.
No, they come, Oga. If America, for example, now they invade us now.
Let's
wait now.
We won't pick them one by one. We are talking of Dele Alake now.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you now.
That's what way Dele Alake talk. Is it true or not?
It's total. I don't. That is irrelevant. It's just going to bring tribal to inside with Ononuga.
Is it true or not?
It's not true from anywhere.
It's true. It's true. It's true. All those opposition, especially from Southeast, they don't care. They just hope that this thing can lead to problem so that it will break the country and destroy the country.
Okay.
That's what they want now.
Okay. Now wait. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. Fine. Okay. Now. Okay. But is that what we need now?
We need to address. We need to speak to ourselves truth also.
No.
Let me tell you the truth. We also need to speak to ourselves. You see, Yoruba man has a proverb. They say, when the heaven wants to fall, it's not going to fall on only one person.
But if you go to media, it's not. If you go to media, if you go to social media, go to TikTok, go to X, most people there who are clamoring for this thing. But the Igbo are there. Yoruba are still more.
It's not Igbo plenty pass.
The Igbo plenty pass. That is true. That's why they use and play politics. They want Biafra.
They want the country gone. The hatred is too much. I don't know why they are keeping that. If they don't want the country and you have this level of hatred, please let them go. Let them go.
That's what we are saying now. They should go, but the problem that what the country should have need now is the way to galvanize everybody, because God makes sure not let us see something bad.
How do you galvanize people? We be saying that then they even go ask for that thing to come.
But it's not the way that people will be tensing. Everywhere is so tensed up.
Marry you now. If they want to go, let them go. Marriage is not by force. If they want to go, let them go.
No. The thing is this: it is not even let them go. It means that I'm talking here. I want Yoruba out because I've said my reason.
But you don't hate other people now like that.
No, I know I don't go the right way. That's not the right way.
I was speaking to one Igbo guy today here in Canada. I said, okay, if they give you this Biafra now, with the way you people have hated everybody, how do you think that country will do well?
Let me tell you. This airport that they say they want to go, their mind has them very sit down with them, ask the question. No, they believe after they have their Biafra, they will still be in Lagos today, be in Edo, be in Kano. They don't believe that. Let me tell you their own mentality.
Of course, they will become the citizen of where they are now, except the country don't want them to become citizens automatically. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, if Yoruba Nation goes today now, those people that we go at that day of disintegration, by what I understand, by my understanding, they will all become citizens. You understand? Except there is a way to say, okay, you don't belong, they will belong.
Those in the Southwest, they will not be Yoruba citizens.
They will.
They will not. They will not. The Igbos, they will be foreigners. They will be foreigners, but they are allowed to stay. They can be permanent residents.
They'll be foreigners. Yeah, right. You're right. Because now, it's like a country on its own now. Yeah.
Because the way it is, I'm even saying that won't there even be crisis between Igbo and Yoruba? and it was south when that thing happened.
No.
If the country is disintegrated today now, what would be crisis between Igbo and Yoruba on one
No,
hand, and
the
Igbo South
problem,
on
no, there
the
will not
other?
be problem. The Yoruba is very settled because you're inside your map is okay. You are not passing where you want. Even from a lorry to Kwara, you are claim. If you look at his descending, you understand the same route, the same one way there. You see there.
No be
That one
that
is very
one. No be
Yoruba is
that
very
one we
map.
dey talk.
The one that
No
is
be
not
that
map,
one.
the one that is not map. Now this Igbo, we say they get Benue, they get Kwara, they get Edo, they get Port Harcourt. That one will be problem. And then chaos will be.
And then not just that now. Let me tell you another thing. By the time we start the Oduduwa Republic, because the Southwest, they are intelligent, they want to reform their country, they want to do everything. Then Igbo man go say then they oppress them, just like we are trying to demolish buildings in Lagos and doing all those things now. If that's how it starts, that all this demolishing, all this one, all this that one. I just look at it. You see, I know a man here, as intelligent as he was. This evening, the man was telling me that Buhari had died long ago. I said, as we did here.
Obasanjo just said it now. He said one man that he respects so much. I don't see that interview. He said was asking.
Patuski, are you surprised? Are you surprised? You understand?
As educated.
Don't you see that Tony that come here? Is still saying it every day by day? I said, this boy, who's can brave with this one? I know.
He said, nah. When he mentioned that, I say, okay, I know. I say, I don't want to discuss again. I say, no, this is a waste of time.
One time now, my brother. Honestly, you are right.
No intellectual value for somebody to believe that. So those are the kind of people. So if they come, if we have Odua Nation today, and Odua Nation say, okay, all of you, we allow you as permanent resident. You'll be in this country. But if you want to take money home during Christmas, there's a limit. You cannot take more than $10,000. You cannot travel with more than $10,000.
That is even much. That's even much, sir. Even when you allow much, not be 6,000.
So what do you think they would do? They will fight now.
But even if they fight now, you'll be able to control them now because you're able to control them there.
If Odua Republic say, okay, as a foreign student, your school fees will be $5,000 per semester.
DG 1,500.
They go shout.
Those
are the things where they know.
You are still marginalizing them. They don't know you are not about to say.
Are they ready for all that? Are they ready for
the main problem now? The main problem, for example, now say they get that 5 states. They going to even to live there.
Okay.
Actually, say you go just talk to this, you go just do border.
No, the painful thing is that if you have not made all your neighbors enemies, you can live well now. Maybe Democratic Republic of Congo today does not have a seaport, all surrounded by land border. There are so many countries now that doesn't have seaports. Yeah, and surrounded by land border, and they still survive. All you need is to have good relationship with your neighbor. Even if you have seaports, if you don't have good relationship with your neighbor, how are you going to survive? Look at the way we are fighting.
If you have seaport, the ship is not going to just come direct to your district. You have to go through some people water and have to come to your place now.
Exactly. You need good relationship. Look at us. We are trying to lay pipe now from here to Europe for gas. If we don't get good relationship with all these countries, how are we going to do it? Because the gas pipe will pass their country now. We still need them to help us secure the pipe. I mean, I also you won't carry go code over water to secure the pipe. We need their military to help us. If not, to they pay them, would they pay them? But they will still be the one helping us.
Yeah.
So those are the things now. So when you make enemies of your people, and you now want to go to Port Harcourt, you want to use the port, or you want to use Lagos port, and they say no, because we don't trust you. If you bring in weapon, how are you going to cope? If they want to buy military hardware, they go fly the military hardware come. If they want to buy a tanker, buy this thing, or with all those things not come through our own port. So those are, but when you are saying, I say you are creating a generation of hatred. I told the guy said, all the teenager in Biafra land, they are ready to fight now. I say, the thing where your grandfathers do, we then die, we then lose. It's the same mistake you are making. I asked him a question. I said, do you know that if Yorubas, if Ojuku had carried the Yoruba along in that fight, do you think they would have had Biafra or not? He said they would have had it. I said, now, that was the mistake Ojuku made. Now you want to fight another fight. You have even made that mistake worse because you have not only refused to carry Yoruba along, you have even hated them. See, by that time, they don't create this hatred. It's just that they didn't carry Awolowo and the rest along. Now, instead of saying, our fathers, they made the mistake, they don't carry these people along. If they carry these people along, they would have won. If we want to win this fight, please let us carry these people along. That's all. Now you are even worse off now because you hate them. You say,
Even the South side they claim. Even the South side they claim say the people. Look at the way they are living with them now.
My brother,
The enmity there is
know,
so much.
do you know that on this platform today, if you go back, you can play this thing. Earlier in the discussion today, one Igbo guy say IPOB are in Lagos, say it's part of Biafra.
Badowski, you are listening to. I just kept quiet. I don't even want to interject it.
Because everybody just kept quiet.
He's just talking. He's just talking rubbish. Just talking rubbish. He doesn't
That
have
is their
brain
new.
at all.
You have to know that is their new format now. What they're adding Lagos now.
Lagos, Biafra land is Lagos.
Before you know, now maybe that they are new.
Now, so how is Biafra possible now? With that kind of thinking.
Okay.
Then I told the guy, I said, one of the reasons why you guys failed.
But do you know what baffles me? They are forcing people to come and join Biafra. These people say we are not Igbo. We are not Biafra. But they want to force them to come and join them.
Idiot, all of that, Jimmy. You know, you are supposed to ask yourself, why did our father fail? One of the reasons why they failed was that they didn't limit the Biafra. They wanted to expand. If they are fighting for Biafra, what were they doing in Ore? Is Ore part of Biafra land?
In Edo State.
What were they doing in Benin?
Midwest.
Is it part of Biafra land?
Changing the name Republic. Changing looting the bank.
The guy say anywhere they tie to rapper. Look at what a very terrible way of defining a nation. And one guy, I saw one video today. He said that the Igbos were not a nation. He said they were not even ethnic, that they were tribes of men. Tribes of men. And the man the guy gave a very pure analysis. Say,
even reference a book. When even there's this Modobido. I forget this man name.
This guy.
There's one man out 1926.
This
when
guy
British came, he saw they not give them this warrant chiefs.
You know why
there was no form of
the guy said they are men of they are tribes of men, and the analysis he gave is even common sense. Let me tell you, he said a nation is a group of people with a leader.
Oh, the leader. That's why there's no treaty. Now tell me one treaty.
He said they have
one treaty that British signed with South Igbo when they came. You see, all monarchy they get treaty when they send with them.
He said they have leader. They either have a kingdom or an empire.
Yeah.
Just like in UK, just like the Oyo, just like the Gala, just like the Benin. He said they will have law, a unified law that governs them, and they will have representatives. Maybe they've been having trade between nations that just like Oyo has been trading with maybe the northern people, just like Benin have been trading with the Portuguese. He said they should tell us which trading partner do Igbo people trade with as a collective. He said they don't have. He said, for example, the Yoruba nations, he said every nation also have a capital city. He said the capital city of the Yoruba nation, of the Oyo Empire, is in the Oyo town. He said Benin is the capital city of the Benin Kingdom. He said Ida is the capital city of the Gala
That was in
Kingdom.
South Africa, Yakina, yeah.
He said
That's why we have
Ida.
this Benin Ogida.
Yeah. So he said, which is the capital city of the Igbo if they are actually a kingdom? He said, where? They don't. In short, I have it on record that the only Igbo, the Igbo territory was just the current day Abia and Imo. That the whole of that Anambra to rivers were extension of Benin people. But people were coming from the east to come and do farm there. You see, and each time that they want to do farm, they used to send a message to the Benin, about Benin. About Benin will say, since you people have land, just give them now. Now, so then come, expand. That's why Onitsha people today, some of them still say they are from Benin. And they get one festival where then they do, will dress like Benin chiefs.
Pato, do you know there's one of their royal, one of their kings there that was on TV, on Channels TV. Was it Channels TV? No, yeah, I think it was TVC. Sorry, it wasn't Channels TV. It was TVC. Last week, and this is exactly what he said. He said they came from in the inner parts of Imo, and they were going towards Edo, and essentially essentially it was a reverse migration for which they now ultimately settled in. These are the people that want to do Asaba. These are the Asaba area that want to take. Anyoma State. That's exactly what he said. So what you are saying exactly is actually factual according to what that man
if you
said
look
as well.
at them, you know the funny thing, these people, there was a time they said they are laying claim to Ife.
No, that was because they
And I'll give you
only
the
made
reason.
up confusion with
Igbo.
He made up confusion with Ugbo.
He's confusing Ugbo with
Igbo, yeah.
because the thing sound like Gbogbo.
But the only thing that Igbo did, then the Obi of Onisha then went and he then started using that and going around and making speeches about
the Obi of Onisha. I say, how can you be thinking that way? You people are not from Israel again.
So
no.
It is an interesting thing with that bunch.
The guy. So if then the one of the questions I asked the guy, I say, I've never seen a nation that's broke away. Maybe they divided. That knew they will not know peace for maybe the first 10 to 20 years. They say, I know it's a lie. I say, go and check it. A nation where we say then break out. They will not know peace for maybe about 10
they
to
don't
20
want to
years.
break out. Okay, I'll tell you why they don't want to break out. They will not go. Number one, they don't want to break out because it's in the interest of them to stay in Nigeria. It's in their interest to stay in Nigeria.
Okay. Look this Adioma something now, They want Adioma to create to go to South.
This is showing that Nigeria is not one. Kai, look at
wait.
all those
In
countries.
1991.
See, may we just break Nigeria this evening, I beg. May we draw the map and just present it.
We don't get the power. Don't get the power now. Don't do it now. Don't get the power now.
If Nigeria break, it will be very devastating. No? It will be seriously devastating.
Baba, there is no day Nigeria will not go on it. So I said Gumi has 2 children in the military. And you know how many terrorist sympathizers have children in the military? How will someone live in such kind of
They will not deploy those ones to your state.
The earlier you go, the better.
The fact that
Just
Gumi
imagine,
has children in the military. Do you know that? Do you know Sheikh Gumi was an officer in the Nigerian army?
It was a general, yeah.
No, it was
And
a captain.
Gumi was an officer now, don't you know?
Captain.
It was a captain, okay.
He was in medical with my brother now. He's a medical doctor. Do you know that?
And I said, "Come here, doctor."
Yeah, it was in Nigeria Army Medical Corps with my brother. They go commission at
That's
the
not
same time.
even. That's not even the point I'm even talking about.
And
Now,
his father, a
Baba,
sheikh.
Baba, if all those children want to join,
But because their father is Sheikh Gumi doesn't make them
okay, now
automatically.
hold on. No, that's not
the beer born.
that's not true. If the children want to enter military in Canada today, they will not accept them because of their father. Who told you?
No, that's not
Canada
true.
orientation.
Don't argue what you don't know. You are saying no. I'm telling you. Have you ever done a secret clearance before? They won't.
They won't.
That your father is linked. That's why they will ask for your
Father is
father's
linked to
name and your mother's
terrorists.
wedding name. You understand? Anywhere globally, even that you have a parent, that you have a family that is linked alone like this, it disqualifies you. They can't trust you. So, so to me, Nigeria as it is now, you understand?
But that would be unfair, actually. That would be unfair to him.
Why
That
is
would
it
be unfair now. I'm sure if
That
they go
would
to
be
court,
unfair.
if they go to court, they will win
That
the
would be
case.
unfair.
No?
You cannot say because his
You
father
can't deny me my rights,
yeah.
my civic rights, because of association. Now.
Let me tell you something. For you, then you have to come out openly and deny and renounce whatever your father is doing. You understand? Okay, you are saying it's not fair. Look at this situation. Even okay, as we are here now, if you even say anything positive just to defend Boko Haram, you should go and negotiate. I'm telling you, if any embassy in the world, especially the Western one, can mark your face and you enter into this thing, you will
Let me tell you what happened to Sheikh Gumi. Sheikh Gumi is not a believer in what he's saying. I will tell you what he is. He's an opportunist. Let me tell you why he's an opportunist. Sheikh Gumi wants to make money off this stuff.
How is that supposed to be?
Wait now, Baba. Let me finish.
Do you know Saudi Arabia sent him back?
Sent him back. Let me tell you what it is. It's the same reason Sheikh Gumi looks at people like Ankyo Briggs and co. And says to himself, if Ankyo Briggs and the likes can make money out of the militants, he wants to take advantage and personalize the situation.
That's all the issue we are saying now.
I believe that's what it is. That's really what it is. And
it does not matter.
Baba, it won't be the last one, no. If bro down your body should go back the day, to buy in Nigeria ni wala. Emi go my the mouthpiece one. Nigeria go compensate emi go. If they are compensating people, if they are compensating some people, they compensate me too, huh?
You see what we are saying now? You know, about 2 weeks ago, last week, when
Now not the conversation again. So this is they will give amnesty.
To Nigeria, I was here last week now giving example of Cobra effect. I was giving analysis of why British people were trying to solve issue of Cobra in India at that time. So when they pioneered the Cobra in the white, right? And people now see the money is no longer coming. They started breeding Cobra and started releasing all them into the white. So that's the problem. If the motive of this thing is just to turn into economic value, then you've just said Nigeria will never work. That's exactly what you just said now.
Mr. Ola, don't you know that everything is about money? The day the government fucked up was the day they decided to pay the militants money the way they did. They compensated the militants without any. They were just giving the way they paid the militants. They literally they bought them not to fight. It was so evident, and all of us will keep shouting, "There's some people about." It's I mean, the kind of guns where those militants still get for their hand.
But that is what brought the rise of a Boko Haram now. They say that is what they are later be saying.
You sabi even to today, the kind of guns where those militants still get, they're not calling them gun, no. They're not calling the Niger Delta people gun, no. Those people do get them gun, no. Anytime they want, they feel rise up anytime.
No, not be like before again. Not be like before again. That one way.
Papa, they still get all the guns where they get. Now they still get all the guns. All of them still get. In fact, they even have more.
That time, almost everybody. No.
They have money to buy more if you want.
But that time, almost everybody become a militant because that thing was lucrative. Just kidnapping all white people. Even though they kidnap Abino that time, they never know. Although the ignorance that was there, people even kidnapping Abino. You know.
If
No,
they
they
hear say
talk
they
to
work for any
Toyibo now.
company, if they hear say they work for a company like this, they don't kidnap you.
You know, go finish me.
No, it's true. Some people that want to go, they don't know all those small pikin when they want start. They just believe say that you go.
Let me tell you my experience. Let me tell you my experience. So I was in the Port Harcourt. So just to do work in Port Harcourt. So the guy that saw me there now, Igbo person, you understand? But he has been in Nigeria since that time since 1963, if I remember. So as I was just looking at the man look at me and say, "You think say you don't see Oyinbo? You never see Oyinbo." So that guy started telling me about the story of Niger Delta. He said, as he look me so, now so then carry me too.
Okay.
He said, now so then carry me. So say they carry them who reach the ICO. Say as they carry them reach the IC. Say he can't be hungry. They can't they ask everybody. They say waiting then go shop. He said, I told them say, me at the shop a banana crow. And he said they look at it and say something they worry this man. He said, my brother, something know they worry me. You never see Oyibo. Now your brother you have been Nigerian man.
Everything right in that time. No, I've been everything. That kind of people say, wow, they don't know that.
So see, the problem now say no be say those some people don't for that Boko Haram organization we believe in this thing, but some people especially the people we want help when they offer themselves to represent them to the federal government. Those ones all they want to do is be paid off. Look at the IQ bricks and all these people now. Look, it's I mean the kind of money where the IQ bricks collects for federal government hands just because they call her mama Niger data. I think now those people now that are waiting all these people like Gumi and Co. That are waiting they see.
The problem we will get for that country, Nigeria only pay criminals.
Ask yourself, what does Gumi benefit? Nothing. Ask yourself.
And I'm telling you that I don't want to use.
And you will see that the only time you ever see Gumi, anytime you ever see him is when he's trying to convince the federal government.
I was on one platform, man. I was on one platform.
The only time you ever see him is when he's trying to get the federal government to talk to these people, to do dialogue. That's the only thing he ever talks about.
When they mention money with governors don't pay that they can on one platform, Igbo platform, I run. I had one boss.
And money now everything about money.
I can see why this man is so vibrating. You have to do this thing times 10. I can see money, our governor, them go tax about this. See Jeto that Jeto before they buy that day when Usodima call
they don't buy that Jeto. Don't be say they just arrest him.
They said then arrest and they say arrest. He was saying that he offered them 500 million. He said no, he should make him chief of staff.
You see?
Of you wait there, the coming chief of staff.
Okay. Look Ibadan for instance. Maybe you sabi Ibadan where.
Yeah.
Okay. You sabi Ibadan. Yeah. Okay, look at what the auxiliary become. Auxiliary. Stupid auxiliary. That's stupid auxiliary. See what he become for Shehi hand for Ibadan. Auxiliary don't turn government finish for Shehi hand now. Auxiliary, common auxiliary. When we say all that time, all for Ibadan for 90. If they Tokyo talk to may stand for that corner, may stand for that corner. When raise up his hand, he go there.
See my contribution before I go. The thing is this: Nigeria as it is now is going to be very difficult to work if we don't find the right system. This system will not work because number one, we have three major ethnic groups. Igbo believe that they should be the president. Yoruba believes say Emiloko.
Even for that is our problem. Then is a three major ethnic group. If Nigeria wants to have peace, how would the Igbo, Yoruba and the Hausa or the Fulani think that they can dominate everybody else?
Let me land it. Now the thing is this: even in the northern part, we know that the Fulani they've captured the Hausa, so they are the one representing that majority. Now I know that many times we refer to the Chinese system. Oh, do this, you understand? I don't know how to say Chinese word, but I know something, the group they call Han. I think they are about 92% of the population, Chinese population. And then the current president is from that particular major ethnic group that constitutes about 92% of the population. So the idea is this: if Yoruba goes today, you understand, and we are not likely to have that problem because Yoruba is still the major ethnic group of that. You understand? Ethnic nationality rather. So Yoruba is not likely to have that problem. Igbo probably will not likely to have this kind of problem we have today.
Igbo have problem. Only one senator. They have 5 senators. Now they talk.
I know. I'm saying they may not have the same kind of
Mr.
problem.
Ola, that's another. You don't make mistake again. The hand are not an ethnic group now.
Anambra doesn't believe in Abia. Abia doesn't believe in Enugu. Enugu doesn't believe in Imoma. Imoma doesn't believe in Ebonyi.
Okay, they lie. They lie.
That's
They lie.
true. Why
Igbo
they
love
call
themselves more
why they
than
call this
all
person
the
here
ethnic, all the ethnic group where there for Nigeria and Igbo like themselves pass. No, they deceive
Jesus
yourself.
Christ.
No, they can't they split all this one that they split online. Igbo
See,
man
like,
go
when you
carry
don't
his
talk with
brother.
anybody.
They listen. Igbo man where they Russia or wherever anywhere in the world, he go village, go carry your own brother, pay, carry and go there, make a shift. No
They talk
tribe will
about that.
fit
These
do
are
it
do
for
business.
Nigeria.
That's not a business they talk now. They talk
Doesn't
about
matter. It not be business, beloved. You
also
go fit
for
carry person where
abroad.
you don't know
If
carry your
back,
money
wait,
give am.
see
You
what
go
they
fit
talk.
wait.
For
If
abroad,
you talk
yeah.
insist, wait.
If
If you
back
talk,
come.
make I lecture you just 1
Yeah,
minute.
finish. Come
You go
carry your
fit go
lecture.
carry
What do you
person
want
where
lecture? What did they? You get something for where we want lecture. Go on, sir.
that's the problem
For
we have.
abroad,
So
yeah. If they
okay,
come,
I
they
talk
don't they
now.
put them
Talk.
for
Let me
us.
hear. I hear you talk. Go ahead and
They don't
talk.
they put them for us. Now another tribe. What we be near this and I can't put them for us. Or let the guy come get something. We carry come. Finish then they go let her enter us. They don't they put their brother for us for years. Never. If you new come, new person, they don't they mingle with themselves. Now all those Benin people will carry the put for us before they come go start their life. Like for years, we say they love themselves. Not be where we don't know for many years. What did they tell me? Only Obasanjo one senate, five of the change for the years. Anambra, Igbo man they remove Igbo man. Igbo they remove Igbo man. 5 senates, only 1 assembly. Let me not say the law. They tell me. But man, they want to call it, but he say, then they call on the chasel say fake Igbo. Or for the Anambra, fake Igbo, then they call on the people. They be from there. They call see what they do to Ebonyi people for Anambra. Say they buy them. Not the one fake Igbo. I beg you go and sit down and tell the light up.
Team, what they let you know? Be say.
But
What
none
they
of
let
the
you know? Be
business
say.
now. No be our own business. Now their business.
Just listen. No only Igbo man for Nigeria be the only person where go look at him brother for face. Career. All this one of the can split online. Talk this one. Talk. Igbo not like themselves. Igbo not do this. Now the same one I go they complain. Say Igbo people full on a place. Who they bring all these people they come? Now the same one go talk. Igbo do this. They do this. Tomorrow, Igbo no one go. They don't want Igbo don't fight. Say they want live in Nigeria. Hey, they don't want go. They want to stay. The same Igbo. Now, what is they call them? Buhari carry Nnamdi Kanu, lock her up. Tinubu now don't lock her up. Join. The same Igbo. They don't want go. They don't want. That the same thing way with the when we go start the reason the other way around. Me and you they talk now. They let me know say nothing there my brain. So I go let show you. Like you
Honestly,
don't even know
nothing they
me.
your brain. See what they talk again. Right? If they Buhari lock him up, Tinubu lock him up. Nothing they your brain like this. You don't even
Yeah,
turn
but
up to see what he do. As if you just see her for street, go carry her, put her for printing. Something they your brain like that.
That is that is the problem. So me and you, I don't want to make with the cause ourselves. I don't pass that kind of level. But what are they try let you know? Be say all this one of they split on. Igbo go, they no get water, they no get this. It is say Igbo people go. The Igbo language just collapse overnight. It is the white people no go cut this with them. And I know they even think that way. Like say Igbo go now. The Igbo no get any mineral resources for Igbo land. Nobody go come Igbo land come cut deal with them.
They
Igbo
go
go, they go
they
suffer,
fly with
they go do
helicopter, they
this,
come there now.
they go die, they go lie. If Igbo nature,
Which
if
land they want
Igbo
come
go
pass?
today, huh?
Which land they want come pass one day? No, they fly with helicopter, they enter there now.
Is it helicopter no be transportation. They no
I
make
have a
am for
thought
transport.
you want to go buy big, you want to buy
They will
machine, use
be.
helicopter
I
drive
don't.
go Cameroon.
They'll do okay in the end, though. But I think they'll struggle. It'll be difficult for the start. It'll be very, very difficult for the start.
Yeah, even if that make it be difficult or whatever you want, to, but what are they letting us? If Igbo go today, they will still have a deal. Money will be flowing because these people. It's not like
they're not supposed to come out. They're supposed to therefore the year so that they go back home.
Baba, do you know one thing about money? You know one thing about money? You know the money is not is not infinite. The people that you say want to come and invest, so look at the other options around them, and then that's where they'll invest. Do you know that?
That's where you get it wrong now. Now there I get it wrong because if Igbo land go today, for my own, as our brother say, he said nothing there my head. I believe that. So, but he don't know me, I don't know him, I respect him. So, but what I try to say is, if Igbo nation go today, definitely, brother, go hard. Igbo people get population for Western world. Only the remit where they go do can sustain Igbo land before they go start they develop. If you know, I don't know how they think. Like they think all this side.
That is true. That is true. That's a general truth. But I don't think remittances will be enough to sustain.
I don't say it's enough. That is first thing to hold them for at least for 1 year before they go even start letting governor or whatever or this. That one can hold them.
Because you are undermining, you're underestimating what it takes to form government and to run the government as another country.
Yes, we have mineral resources. We have mineral resources in Igbo land.
One cup of oil.
No, they get oil, they get gas as well.
They get gas. The highest gas in West Africa is in Igbo land.
I did West Africa. I don't start this Wikipedia propaganda again.
It's real. Brother, go to your Google. The same you wait tell me say I don't know anything. I'd say you now for my hand. Check Google. Check.
I get not the Google. I get the whole list.
Okay.
People never there. I don't go internet.
Okay.
Go internet, go to propaganda for them.
I think when you look at it, okay, let's even say Imo has Imo as well.
Guys, hold on. Someone is echoing. Yeah, let's meet everybody. Let's know who is echoing. Someone is echoing very heavily. Yeah, let's talk one by one. Who is talking now?
I'm
talking now. You are mute yourself. Let another people talk. Somebody else talk. Triumph, please stop. Someone is echoing.
No, it's Bato. I muted him.
It's Bato. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, go on, please.
So let me say, even if they leave now, I think if the Igbo leave, which is not a problem. I don't think if they decide as a people that they want to leave and they do it through the proper means of doing it, I think it's important that they leave on good terms. Because whatever happens, they will still be at somewhat of the mercy of their neighbors, which will be Nigeria and maybe Nigeria really. Because they don't have any personal access to the sea. And also, if they say gas, the gas, you can't put gas on a plane to go and deliver it. Well, you can, but it's not economically viable.
You are even going far. During the Civil War, not the only food they caught that they are blaming Nigeria for that. Why they don't remit, can't give them that they buy food.
So it will be important.
We don't have the population by then. Sorry. But for now, I think probably in Nigeria, you can testify Igbo people are more outside more than any other tribe.
No, we are not talking about outside or inside. We are talking about trade and commerce.
So, Arrow, please let me just ask something. Yeah, you said Southeast has gas. Trump, you are echoing. So the thing now is this: you say you have the largest in West Africa. You see, one thing is the way you guys amplify things. Sometimes it may you understand. Like I put this thing out now just to cross check. even the 20 CF you have in Anambra is not only, it does not belong to Anambra only. The state involved in that boundary, we have Anambra, Enugu, Kogi, and Imo. Okay. Let's say so. That means that if Anambra, Enugu, and Imo are involved, then that means that for that entire region, that four combined together, that's you have only 10 TF, whereas the Niger Delta Basin has 200. You understand? So in the rivers, Delta, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, and Ondo. Then we have little in Lagos. You understand? There's no way you have the highest in West Africa. So
And that is Wikipedia propaganda they are doing. I have the full list. Assuming I'm not on my phone now, I could have sent it to you now. Nothing will even come out there on the federal government gazette. These people just lie.
No, if they want to leave, see, for me at this stage, if they want to leave, they are entitled to leave. They are entitled to self-determination.
I acknowledge that 10 trillion cubic feet, you understand? 10 trillion cubic feet is not a joke. I know. But for sure, I know 10 trillion cubic feet is not a joke. But let's assume that you even have maybe 6 of it. It's good, to be honest. It's good. But where I have issue is when you say you
said in West Africa, that is the problem.
And you understand? But that even 5 is even enough for them to develop, to be honest. Size. Because we are talking of the entire Nigeria gas reserve is at 210 trillion cubic feet. And we don't flare parts of this gas.
They don't play. No, they are still counting it from beginning now. Let's just go to Wikipedia, put something there, start saying something with the others. People they only read. See what he just said. If we hear man of president, exactly what he said, because I don't argue with Tantaya. I said I don't argue with these people. When they start like go no say this, they say they have 4 years. Which 4 years? 1 cup of 4 years. The other way they are not Brahim or this thing. You don't reach 1 cup.
Niger they should just make sure they go on their own. If Nigeria must go, let Niger Delta stay on their own. Niger Delta stay on their own.
My question still remains: why people are afraid? Why other part of Nigeria are afraid? They don't want Igbo people to live in Nigeria. Why? I want to know.
Nobody's afraid.
Did you see where Igbo is going back to start? The ministry stopping.
Does it mean that Igbo have to go back to Satui before they will divide Nigeria?
No.
Let
me tell you the problem.
If you divide now, if you say you're constable my state, it's not possible again now.
Do you know why you didn't
just a funny guy? You don't need to go back before you can divide the country, man. Come on, what are you talking about?
Do you know why?
When Ojukwu wants to divide,
forget this Ojukwu
call all the Oyibo come home. You call all the Oyibo to come home.
Forget this Ojukwu for a thing. Talk president.
No, I
why other part of Nigeria are afraid of? They don't want Igbo people to go. Why?
That's what I've asked you. You ever see the Igbo man is going back to
they don't need to go back before they can get freedom. You now maybe you live in Western world somewhere, so they don't need to go back before you can.
They are not there for
the problem is you can't have your cake and eat it.
Okay.
So you want get your Biafra, you can't my state.
Doesn't matter. So even if I may,
if they split the country, the basis would be that every individual would have to guarantee why they can have residence.
It doesn't matter. That is coming. I'm just talking of what will happen first before then. You can put your policy. It doesn't matter. But my question still remains: why other tribe are afraid of Igbo people to live in Nigeria? That's my question.
I don't believe anybody is.
When people the shots they could have go,
surely the
they already fought war. They are still on top
No,
since more than 60 something years. They're
Oga,
still talking
you see,
together.
there's a confusion as to why the federal government did not even declare war against the Biafra until they invaded Benin and actually were on their way to Lagos.
Fallacy and lie everywhere. They have
No, but this is true now. This is true. You know that the
guys,
government's
they just
deployment is actually
make
public
it loud.
knowledge.
Okay, why not carve it out? Why not carve it out?
Nah,
Okay, why
there's
not federal government there
nothing.
carve it out? Okay, this is your own land. Go and stay on your own.
Oga, you know that there's nothing new under the sun. The government,
They can just form something. Now they have changed it because they want to take over. That's why they want to take over Lagos.
Wait, Oga,
Good guys,
wait. You know that the mobilization of military and military movement is not something that is hidden.
Who is Echo now?
It shouldn't be me.
That
Okay, so the mobilization of military is nothing new. We all knew of Victor Banjo. He got to Edo State.
I don't leave all this story. These people, they are talking of their
very easily. And it was only stopped. It was only stopped at Ore. And even when at that, it was stopped at Ore. And when he got back, okay, the reason that he was charged by one of the reasons that he was charged by Ojukwu was the notion that he had betrayed and he was meant to proceed to Lagos.
There's not, all this one you are saying is not even listening to you. Not just leave all this.
Just forget about this all this year. They are
taking all the historians, none of the historians,
excuse me, why not push them back? Why not push them back and give them boundary?
Even Ben confirmed this in his book.
If you talk from last 100 years, that's the way they tell us for time. Nothing will change.
Why not push them back and give them their own boundary? Why not push them back and give them their own boundary?
Who will push you back? Don't you want
if
we are fighting war, I have to take territory. That is how war works.
My understanding is this. My understanding is they took territory.
If you are fighting war, I have to take territory. That's what Russia is doing. So later you negotiate.
So the Nigerian government, what the Nigerian government did was to take back the territory first. Because when the government first tried to come over from toward the northern side. And Muritala failed. Muritala tried to cross. He tried to cross the Niger several times. I failed. And that was when the third commando was formed. And also the naval fleet. Actually, I was reading some documents about the formation of the Nigerian Navy. The Nigerian Navy, they had a navy before that, but the navy was very ineffective. They had very few ships. But that was the first time the Nigerian Navy was actually deployed in an operation properly. Was when they came through Bonny, the Nigerian Bonny came through Bonny, and they supported the invasion of Port Harcourt. Delta, the Asama, and that's actually how the Nigerian the federal government, the federal army, actually changed their tactics, knowing that they were not being successful coming over the Niger, and they came through the Port Harcourt side. And also then they encircled them. Obviously, they went went towards Cross Rivers and the likes, and then encircled and came through that and took back the territories in bit by bit. So the activities of the Nigerian army is well documented.
I heard what you said, but my second question is: Igbo people want to live in Nigeria, so what's the next thing to do? Like, what are you?
No talk.
Why?
No, I will tell you. Number one, please, somebody, all of you, easy, please. Please. My brother, say you dey abroad, that make you dey talk this way they talk. If to say you dey Nigeria, let's say you don't get properties for Nigeria. If you get properties for Nigeria, you go say you want Nigeria. Now poor people, when they don't get the same in Nigeria, separate. For where I know, what thing I get for ground today, Nigeria no go separate or lie. Even the men that they pray, they fast. Now one Nigeria we dey for. Now one Nigeria. It is same. All of them when they say separate.
No, as you said.
Biko. As I talk biko, you're supposed to know.
It doesn't matter where you come from. That is your own.
I know
This you have your own right to say whatever you want to say. But what I want, I have the way you have property. I have property as well. But I don't want one Nigeria. I don't want to live with
If
terrorists.
you don't want one Nigeria, then meet your senator. Senator raise motion. Make them put referendum for constitution. Then they do constitutional review. Why you not go tell your
Referendum.
senator?
Nigeria referendum story.
Let me say you don't want to go there.
That is the problem. I know when I said it now, you guys will come up. You don't want to go. You don't want to leave.
You want to go. You don't do
Which
you don't go
countries?
do what
Nigeria
you
will
go.
hold referendum to you.
Nigeria, don't put your senator. And your senator will do another my own. Now your own. May go for some.
Okay.
All those power when I say they shout for social media. Go use and say they shout for make it go for later.
I know they chat for social media. Sorry, I know they are
Not be the
PC.
shout you want go.
Yeah, it's my right now. If I say I want to go, it's not a bad thing.
Go there, not get power to let you take go. Now constitution go make you go. The National Assembly go make you go. Not the president. The people not get power to take this country.
No, it's not much to go be National Assembly because I think some countries don't break up. They don't go through National Assembly.
Because they are law. You don't get for law now. You must get for law.
You know that the law, they fought and they get it. So that is an example of that.
National Assembly will amend that. Not the president.
It's true, but it's true. But the only thing is there is I keep asking the same question. You guys from other tribe and they say you guys have to support.
I will support. I think I want to go. You want to go now?
Yeah, you don't want to go. You want to stay with the Igbo people.
Me?
You want to stay with Igbo people. The same people you are complaining they are good, they are this, they are bad. The other time, this guy was saying,
with your cry?
which one is cry again? Nobody is crying.
You say you want to go.
No, you want to cry because throughout this time now, you people are start crying already online. Igbo people do this. When the Igbo leave, they're not gonna get road to pass. They will know they will have to fly helicopter.
Yes,
when I break it down now, when I break it down immediately, when I break it down, everybody close their mouth. So
you don't break anything down. You don't say anything for yes. The right thing you guys are not doing it. The right thing you guys are not doing it. And you have to touch money from these people who have finished.
Okay.
You don't get social plus. You don't say you want to go, you want to go. You want to go like months.
We don't already do civil war because of that. You say their way.
You find civil war, then you go that time. When the people go Abure, why not say you want to go? You want to be
this guy just no. What you Ojuku go do? They ain't go play.
You don't say. They don't talk about religion. Go read and go read and they follow that talk.
You go talk about region. So after the region, what happened next?
Go read
I know, I agree. I know they argue with you. I say agree. So what happened in the civil war? What Ojuku they do? Ojuku they fight because of region for civil war. Now they fight for.
The Ojuku not run living now. Why run living now? Why not continue?
You go just they jump up and down. You know they stay one place. So stay for one issue.
You don't understand what you talk.
You go just talk this way. Go jump enter this one.
You don't understand anything. You just go with what face to where they tell you.
Oh, I don't argue with you.
You
just they jump up and down. Like stay one place. Talk about one thing.
Because I don't pay for more than you.
But that's you this question. You go just jump. Ojuku do this. They go ask you this. Why now they can't do this? They go ask you this. Why go meet your senators? Stay one place. Argue like a reasonable person.
You argue when you don't get sense. You don't get what they talk. You don't get job what they talk. What they want for you they talk.
This guy, which country were there for Western world? Okay, no.
Ojuku fight for Biafra. Did Ojuku get Biafra? Yes or no? No.
This guy they make me the laugh. God, I don't say get out. I don't know get out. But what are the top? What you go fight for the civil war in the regional fight or in the fight for your own country? That's the question.
Not the Biafra fight for.
Make us answer one question.
This guy just
did you get the Biafra? Yes or no? No. You don't leave.
Who want to ask question? You can ask.
But we dey waste our time to the fullest. Yeah, we dey waste our time. You know what we see. Open spirit, we say we would like to people when they talk. That's so this like be.
Yeah, if you because you won't talk alone. Look at the good people they achieve something for life. Everybody they visit. But when you don't talk, you don't talk everything out. You see they repeat the same thing. I remember the first time where you come from. I said, I the still broken with you. Let's say the name forget the name with the 50 crown. Come French. I the Nigerian man, I the blood Nigerian. So I did for you to see make everybody come together and work as one. Look, I tell you, I did, even I get Tinubu friends here. They tell me say me I no be ready. You get that one. They tell me Koroko. They put me aside. Forget that one when I just talk. See, number two, again, for you make you know what they go on now. Yes, make it go. And I never prepare. And I don't get anything.
Why you go say we never prepare? How you want to prepare again?
Make I talk now. You say make I talk. I beg.
Go ahead.
I don't get anything. And again, for which you understand this absolutely the cash out. I deal with one guy saying my website now make people they contribute money, make people take more money. You never make money for this mistake make money. What did they talk again? Making the thing different to you. Making the system make the talk. What you say I know fit to be waste my time. I don't waste my time with people no one go forward. We live in America the talk. I thought because of you battle. Use your no say I know that's one thing to you. Just thank your God say you set the right. Now try a way to bring your people together. Don't think as one. Nigeria come together. Everybody. Not they call leverage.
Oh, but not tell me about that in Nigeria. What in Nigeria? What in Nigeria don't offer me? Nigeria never offer me anything since I was born. So what do you mean?
Outside you know the work on a long Biko. Make a talk. Still not do their own. Start to do their own. Once they it's all about leveraging. When they leverage everybody, mute yourself. But to mute yourself, make a feel talk. I beg, mute yourself. Thank you. If they don't be leveraging, not that people they complain say there are people that don't go school. See people that they south and southwest, they're too intelligent. This time that they complain too, say they don't imagine. I don't know what they're going. But I want to say, what do I know? I hear say now the government. You can put allegedly, maybe they don't bring a problem for woman platform. Okay, now use allegedly. Say now the government of Indigo, no one make no the cannot come outside. Ayara, one of the governors open my talk live for air. Ayara, nobody say them say, you talk about. So what do we say? Indigo, sorry to see you, no get leader. One. What you that they talk earlier? Just listen. For anything to work fine, you must get a leader. Any to no get leader. When get many leaders, now monster. Any object when get many heads, now monster. But if you get two heads, now I'm say be monster. I go wrong. No be human being. So we make it a look and so. So what I go tell you say, making that go back. Think as na go take work with the country. Now go say every prosperity go come overnight. Now help people put them there in position. The reason they cash out. And go is you come. The reason they cash out. When they will let them the reason they make ego according to our language now. The reason they make ego. So what did they say? I go tell you say all these things when they go on today. Now we in Nigeria they cause the problem for ourselves. Okay, thank you.
Their politician know the right thing. Any movement where politician, the elder, the traditional ruler, they know they support. You wait, just the street, just the shout. Like under the country say, nah, under the country, but I want to give the this thing. They say the day to the press. Why? Igbo have a right to say they want to be president. Why? Which is right. Everybody know that. Then become they say you are marginalized. Then there is too law. Just using everything that will be division. I don't know how they are paying. Majority of this apple they are paying and they there, what they tell them. No matter what you go tell them, if I say that's so many things inside their head, they don't want to listen to that. Now one word they go to talk. Igbo man, they all part of Nigeria. I never see where Igbo man build us. The cities in your individual that place can't drive and come collect the house. Or Igbo man get business, individual can't drive and come collect the business. I never see where Igbo man they sell for other nuts, all corner of the day, everywhere part of Nigeria. They'll say no, because you're Igbo man, will not buy from you. Or because the Igbo man get this house. for Benin or North or Lagos, I don't go rent them. I don't know where the marginalization is coming. They don't make them to hate their fellow neighbor for nothing. What do you hate them for nothing? They will talk and they say, go adu. Nothing just to insult you, insult your traditional ruler, insult your papa, mama, finish. Now lay waiting, they just teach all this apple be that one. Nothing more. Nothing more. Everything is insult. What can be the problem? They will tell me where the marginalization is not going to treat you. No, what are the Lagos, you know, the Anambra, waiting. I mean, the different. No. They say seaport. So that seaport make people mad for Kano, Sokoto. The one they talk about this kind of thing. Country, we have to come together, work as one, and look for way forward. All this bitter politics, hatred, will be they carry, they go right from Anambra, they carry come. This guy cannot work. Time insulting people, insult the old Sultan, insult the old Bar, all the old king in Nigeria. Finish 2027 now will come. Obi, you're constantly they vote for Obi. How is that possible? No tribe will never insult for that Nigeria. No tribe will not the canon not insult. No traditional ruler, no king, no pastor. I don't want to give you Biafra. Focus on your Biafra. Let you get 15 senators. You don't feel persuade them. Let them make sure say they raise motion. Let them put a sectional clause for law. No, they don't feel do it. Don't go. They insult everybody. They insult everybody. They insult everybody. They insult everybody. War where you don't know how they take fight. You don't know the story. You can't carry your head. You want to put there. They say Pikin where they fight with kill the papa. When they grow, they fight with kill the papa. Say that's where kill papa go kill her. It not concern you. You don't know how it is that. I don't drop on ourselves. Oh, you saw. Ah, beg, you don't do that. You don't have the Nigeria now. Beg. That's where one go. You they come. The migrate. They come up.
One Nigerian man.
Not be one Nigeria, my brother. Now, how will they go in peace? Now they turn. Not be one Nigeria matter. This thing was not like this. This was go for that Nigeria now. It was not like
Since
this.
where the Hausa people they rule, like the Northerners they rule Nigeria, reach today, since where the handover give them, since Nigeria was created, reach today. Go check how many people where they pay every day, just because of malaria medication.
You see?
Where they pay every day.
You see the problem. They talk about your own problem. They don't want to talk about it. Don't run.
No, I just they tell you now, not be people where they rule Nigeria since. That's why if say Nigeria they move, who want to leave Nigeria? If Nigeria they move,
how they say they rule Nigeria? Everybody don't rule Nigeria. Igbo don't rule Nigeria. Yoruba don't rule. Hausa don't rule. Hausa never rule. That's Fulani they rule.
I know. See,
Fulani two times Fulani don't rule.
Okay. Yeah. So what my question now be say, since where all these Fulani they rule and this Obasanjo and the Good Luck Jonathan and the all this one where rule, where there for my president where I see how the place be. If that place good, why leave and run come out? Where we say somebody they buy because of medication of 1,000 or 2,000 the person go buy.
Who say where good where come out?
May I ask Bato?
No, let me answer. You say if Nigeria good, why run come out?
Yeah, most of these people were there for this platform. Now they talk, not be only you. Why
okay,
they portray everybody?
Wait. I want you to know. You see why when they talk something, maybe they insult you for nothing. What they make you come up for Southeast come those things come Kano. So Southeast not good.
Yeah, Southeast not good. That's why I leave. Yeah. Yes.
So to go for greener pasture, or you go with America will come Nigeria. So America not good. They come Nigeria.
How many America there in Nigeria?
Okay, now how many?
Yeah, the ones where they be yourself, they serve them like God. They be like God for in Nigeria. All this one, then they clean glass for America.
Leave London.
Now then they clean glass for America. All this way they clean glass for America for traffic light. Now them get driver for Nigeria.
But you leave America, leave dollar, come here Naira.
Now where they bomb me put? So what are they? If you start east good, as they ask me, I don't go leave that place. They migrate, they go another side. And because it's no good.
So you say you want to go back, so now I don't say you want to go back.
Yeah, I want to have my own country so I can fix it.
Then you do the right thing now.
You know go fit work with this government. You know go fit work. Now no get power to say I want to do so thing. How I go push police I want go complain to. Push soldier military I want go complain give.
Police will give you your country.
No, I just give you an example. Let's assume say something happen to community, my community. Police I want go complain give. Somebody website go meet you go first tell me say make I first pay am before he go work for me. I just tell you one experience, something where they tell me, somebody tell me say they kill one person for the area where they live. This guy just come back from work. We want to go buy bread. As you go buy bread, and so police catch him. They carry and go say this guy have to pay 200,000 for you to leave from police station. You not concerned, you don't know anything. You just come back from work. Say, me go buy bread.
That's all police catch him. That's all Nigeria they talk. You don't know anything, don't know anything. That's all of us they talk. People that they hold on like this, you don't know anything. And so they talk. See,
so this guy now, wait, this guy now, they don't leave him. After he pay that money, they leave him. So let's assume say now you kid and I buy the person where they buy. So now 200 you go use now 200 now be person life for Nigeria.
And because we are corrupt now, all about corrupt. We are not corrupt.
That's why I want to have my own. I want to fix my own. I want to get my own.
So that you now see the right way to do it. The right way. You get money now. Lobby your senator. Lobby.
Get money again. We don't enter who get money or no who no get money.
No, that's the thing. You say lobby your senator. The same money.
I want to go lobby. Person where we say the door. You see, I think I read one this thing today. Maybe. One newspaper like that, they say if you join APC, they will pay you so amount of money. If you become senator, they will pay you so amount of money. If you become this, they will pay you so amount for you to join APC. Now that can person want go meet, may go the right constitution for you.
No, not the right constitution. Raise motion.
Now the person I want go. Now the same thing. Now no be emotion, no be constitution. If you move the emotion, I go let that be constitution.
No, if you raise motion now, you will go work with the rest so they talk to them, they support them.
Now the same thing, my brother, and emotion, I be constitution. After that, they go pass and you go become law. This guy, it just you know how this in the work at all.
Okay,
now that kind of person now, now that kind of person want go meet. Person where they go already came. I want go meet. May go to help you for parliament.
Now I pop the other kind of I pop news that one. Go try first. You don't need to say the talk like this. You have to
try first.
See that the one corner, I think the raise motion. With the lobby. You don't see the way the lobby for Adioma. Don't say they work, they go small. No, you don't cry. The lobby. How much you don't spend? How much the woman don't spend? That fee every second. We were public hearing. That day, carry public hearing, carry mobilize people with your money. Carry protest everywhere. Everywhere that love people
Guys, let's call it a day. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming here. We appreciate it. Your contribution here. Yeah, let's call it a day. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, see you guys at the next section. You said peace. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wow. Hey, ana mekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. Namdekano is another savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 holy. Namdekano is another savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 holy. Is another savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they called a lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were circulated at that point in time, you will see the smug, or should I say, the forlorn faces of northern governors. A minute silence was held at the AU for a late Buhari. Even Her Britannic Majesty Queen Elizabeth II also penned a condolence message to the people of Nigeria before the cabal took over and asked her to rescind it, which she did. Buhari is dead, and I'm prepared to stake Biafra on it. If you, Dele Momodu, can go and prove to me, I'm not asking you to do anything too complex. If you can go and ask this man you call Buhari, whoever it is in Asarok, to come outside, don't do very much, address a panel of Nigerian youths, maybe 20 of them, and speak Buhari's mother tongue, which is Fulfude. I will give up Biafra, I will apologize to him, and I will submit myself to any authority on this earth to do with me as they please. There is no Buhari.
Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Everybody. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀. Wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré ó dẹ̀ gbà àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀ ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání tó èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present.